Something is deeply wrong. You can feel it. So what has happened to us? And what should we do about it? Join the Finding Gnosis show. It's an open panel for people trying to figure out what's really going on in this strange existence, and what we should be doing while we're here. Join us as we all find Gnosis together. Gnosis is knowledge. We need to find out what's going on. We need to find out what we should be doing. Chat soon on the Finding Gnosis show.
Disclaimer. This show is for discussion and entertainment purposes only. The Finding Gnosis show is a platform for open discussion, exploration, and opinion sharing. The views expressed by hosts, guests, and participants are personal opinions and do not constitute professional, medical, legal, or financial advice. All topics discussed are only intended to spark curiosity, entertain, and encourage independent thought. If any subject interests you, we strongly advise conducting your own thorough research using reliable and professional sources. Critical thinking and due diligence is key. Stay curious, stay informed, be well, be lucky, and don't be an arsehole.
Take a slow, deep breath in and let it go again. Breathe in and slowly release. One more time. Breathe in deeply and let everything go as you exhale what is. Let your body settle even more. Let your shoulders drop a little further. Let your jaw soften completely. Let your hands rest wherever they are. Let your feet be fully supported by whatever is beneath them. There is nothing you need to do right now, except be here, what is. From this quiet place, gently turn your attention inward and ask a very simple question. What is?
Just that.
What is? Don't try to answer it with your thinking mind. Simply hold the question and see what rises on its own.
What is?
What comes into your awareness right now? It might be a thought.
It might be a feeling.
It might be an image, a memory,
a question,
or a quiet knowing. It might be a sensation in your body, a tightness somewhere, or a softness.
It might be the sound of your own breath, or sounds from the room around you.
It might be nothing at all.
Just spacious silence.
Whatever it is,
notice it.
Don't push it away.
Don't try to change it.
Just watch it arrive.
What is?
Now ask yourself very gently, why did this particular thing come forward right now?
What is it trying to show me?
And then ask the deeper question.
How might this be valuable to all of us?
How might this help us understand what is actually going on in this existence we are all sharing?
What is?
There is no pressure for it to be profound.
It can be simple.
It can be strange.
It can be personal.
It can be cosmic.
It can be a question you've been carrying.
Or something you feel the collective needs to hear. Whatever has arisen.
Let it be exactly what wants to be known through you in this moment.
Breathe with it.
What is?
Let yourself stay here a little longer.
Notice if anything else is moving through you now.
What else is present?
What else wants to be seen?
What is? When something clear has formed.
Or even if it is still soft and unclear.
When you feel the impulse to bring it into the circle, you are warmly invited to click the link pinned in the chat, or the link in the video description below.
Come and join us live.
Tell us what came to you when you asked what is.
And tell us why you feel it matters for you.
And for all of us, your insight,
your question,
your feeling,
your vision.
it all belongs here.
There is no wrong thing to bring.
Only what is true for you in this moment. If you are too shy to come on,
Ask yourself why.
what are you afraid of?
What is holding you back?
Maybe it is holding us all back in our ability to get together.
Maybe we need to talk about it.
You can also simply type whatever you want in the live chat.
Remember,
Words matter,
they affect our thoughts
and our thoughts affect what we do.
and how we feel.
Be careful what you say.
Be careful what you type.
Your words have power here,
They help shape the space we are creating together.
so speak from this quiet place.
Or type from this quiet place.
Whatever feels true for you right now.
We are here to receive it with open hearts.
There is no judgment,
Only presence.
only listening.
Only connection.
Take one more breath. And when you are ready, open your eyes if they are closed,
Click the link.
and come share what has been brought to the fore of your awareness.
We are waiting for you.
With open arms, open minds.
And open hearts.
What is? What is ready to emerge through you right now?
What is it that wants to be known?
Not just by you, but by all of us.
What is?
Take a slow, deep breath in and let it go again. Breathe in and slowly release. One more time. Breathe in deeply and let everything go as you exhale. What is? Let your body settle even more. Let your shoulders drop a little further. Let your jaw soften completely. Let your hands rest wherever they are. Let your feet be fully supported by whatever is beneath them. There is nothing you need to do right now, except be here. What is? From this quiet place, gently turn your attention inward and ask a very simple question. What is?
Just that.
What is? Don't try to answer it with your thinking mind. Simply hold the question and see what rises on its own.
What is?
What comes into your awareness right now? It might be a thought.
It might be a feeling.
It might be an image, a memory,
A question.
or a quiet knowing. It might be a sensation in your body, a tightness somewhere, or a softness.
It might be the sound of your own breath. Or sounds from the room around you.
It might be nothing at all.
Just spacious silence.
Whatever it is,
Notice it.
don't push it away.
Don't try to change it.
Just watch it arrive.
What is?
Now ask yourself.
Just watch it arrive. Hello, everybody. Welcome once again to Finding Gnosis. I do hope you are exceedingly well. We are trying to find out what is going on and what we should be doing, using the best of our abilities, hopefully, in good faith, helping each other in this enormous mission. Most difficult, indeed. Chickpea is already here. She's felt compelled to come on. Chickpea, welcome back.
Well,
What would you like to say today, Chickpea?
I was just watching a documentary about the mouse utopia. And I must admit, I see myself in that, even though I'm a female, because I'm living like
Are
that.
you? Let me guess, Chickpea. You're one of the beautiful ones.
Well, I'm not one of the beautiful ones.
One of the beautiful mice who has given up on society and spends its
I wish
time
I was the
preening,
beautiful one, but
preening
I'm
in the
not.
corner, preening itself in the corner.
God, but I have
Chaos
preened
goes
myself
on
in the
around it.
corner. Yeah,
I want
actually,
to just before we go on to that, which is interesting. Let's just say hello to everybody who's here. Hello to Alyssa. Do come on, Alyssa, and your hubby, Mr. Grazy Guru. Hello to Crystal. Good to see you, darling. I hope you can make it on here.
hi,
Hello
Kristen.
to Objective Ethics. Good to see you. He says hello to Chickpea Nibbles, D&W, and everyone. Hello. Hello to Nibbles. Of course, hello to Chickpea. She has made it up here. Guys, you can all come on. Hello to Personhood Over Dogma, aka Emily,
Hi,
who
Emily.
was hiding her light under a bushel. Did you know she's a pianist?
Wow.
I listened to her
you.
playing on her channel. In fact, I wouldn't mind if she, sent me a little number that we could use maybe
Well,
for some meditation music or maybe introduction music. Who knows? It's quite beautiful
thank
to
you,
listen
Emily.
to people. I really do like listening to people play the piano, especially as I've got older. I maybe didn't enjoy it so much in my younger years, but now it's an instrument I do love to listen to. What about you, Chickpea?
I could play the piano when I was young. When I was at boarding school, I used to play because we did music lessons. One school I went to, but unfortunately, my parents, blah blah blah, wouldn't let me continue.
Thank you for the jewels, Emily. Very sweet of you. I still don't know what those jewels are about, but apparently it means you've rewarded me financially. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you for doing that. Of course. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll have to work out how the hell I can get my paws on the loot, Emily. I'm sure I will manage to one day. Chickpea.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, darling. Sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead, Chickpea. Tell me.
Yeah, when I was at
What you
boarding
saying.
school in Germany, we had music lessons at the army school I went to. We had music lessons, and I learned how to. I could read music, and I managed to sort of work out how to play a piano. But of course, as soon as my father was posted, that all came to an end, and I never managed to go back to it. Yes,
My older sisters can play the piano very well. I had a few lessons when I was a kid. I could read music when I was a kid. I can't now.
Yeah, I could.
But I
Yes,
could read it.
I
And
suppose,
I played the guitar
Yeah.
via reading
Well,
music,
yeah.
and
You did the
I
same
used
as me
to.
then.
I remember sometimes I used to play the tunes I was learning on guitar on piano.
Yeah,
was a
exactly.
kind
Yeah,
of mix.
once you can read music, it's easy.
Mm.
But I've forgotten how to read music now. I can't remember how to do
I've
it
actually got a book here, believe it or not, reading music, the right way to read music, and I bought it recently. I thought I'm going to do it again.
Oh wow!
Good for my brain. That'll be good for my brain, Chickpea.
But yeah, I could. Yes, yes. Don't do W. You need something for your
I
brain.
bought it in a charity shop the other day.
Right.
The Right Way to Read Music by Harry and Michael Baxter. It cost me £1.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish. Yes, unfortunately, it was all taken away from me. But yes, I could.
Well, it's never too late, Chickpea. Maybe we'll start a little duet, me and you, a little band. A two-piece outfit. You know, I can play the keyboard and you can moan into the microphone.
Oh no, I can't sing. I can't sing, but I could do it when I was little. Yeah.
So anyway, we were talking about the Mouse Utopia.
Yes, I just been watching a documentary on it.
Global Solidarity defines it for us. He says, Mouse Utopia with unlimited food, water, and space. It was an experiment, obviously, but the population eventually collapsed into total extinction due to severe social breakdown and the loss of normal behaviors.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is true. The struggle for survival, you know, the trying to get your needs met is a lot of life. And when you take that away, people are left scratching their heads. You know, you see it in zoos.
Yes.
You know, if you take away the struggle for survival, animals get depressed. They don't know what to do.
Isn't that weird?
They just don't know what to do.
Isn't that weird? Isn't that strange that this our world is
Well, I
designed
mean,
like
it is,
that?
it is, and it isn't strange, Chickpea. If life
Funny, really
is
sad.
inherently interested in the struggle for survival, I mean,
Well,
if you,
yes.
if you give all things that it needs to survive and take away the struggle, I mean, life will be pretty shocked, won't it?
That's what I weird. It's just a weird. I find life weird anyway, as you know, and I just find it
The
it's
the
so
most
weird.
gruesome thing about that, Chickpea, is the brutal cannibalism that occurred. Did you
What
see that in
now?
the? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't watch it. I haven't watched it to the end. I was watching it, and then something came up, and I thought, oh, I must go and have a chat to D&W on the thing. I was in the middle of watching it. Blah blah blah. So I haven't finished watching it yet. I will go back to it later.
Yeah, people often bring it up and they talk about how it's it chimes a bell with
Ooh,
what's going on at the moment in society, and they say it's akin to modern day. Like there's too many of us,
too many of
maybe
us.
even there's too many of us having an easy time, and
I think,
that's
yeah.
why society is falling apart in some people's minds.
I think also, Grumps, and I shouldn't say it, but I think the TV and the radio play a huge part in it too. Because I remember when I was young, we depended on each other more for entertainment and company. That's all
Yeah.
gone now. That doesn't
Do you know
exist
what?
in the modern world.
I'm
What-
old enough to remember playing Snakes and Ladders, Monopoly,
Yes, exactly.
Pictionary.
Yes,
That was another one. Connect 4. Do you
Yeah.
remember that? There was another one. I don't know what it was called. Buckaroo. That was it. You
Oh,
had to
yeah.
kind of load up this like donkey, and basically there was a little timer on it or something, and then I think you had to load up as much stuff on it, and you'd get a point for everything you put on it, and then your job was not to make it kick its hind legs up and knock everything off, but sometimes it did that, and you
Right.
lost everything. I can't remember the rules of Buckaroo. I tell you what I did love. Screwball Scramble. I don't know if you've ever heard of that one.
No,
I
no.
got that for Christmas as a very young child, and I was absolutely delighted.
Well,
Screwball Scramble. You had a little ball bearing, and you had to press all these little buttons to make it do a little assault course to get around the as I said, the little maze that it was on, little tunnels, hopping from one thing to another. Alyssa knows what I'm talking about. Screwball Scramble. And another thing we had back in the day was really, basic computers for children, especially for children that you could practice your spelling on, your maths, do little puzzles on.
Mm.
You couldn't put discs into them or CDs or whatever, but you could play like Hangman on them and stuff.
yeah, but when
They
I
were
was
pretty cool.
What was saying, Gramps, I remember when I was a teenager, when I was 4, they were lovely years in the 60s, when I was a teenager. And we always used to meet up at night after school, and, just go down the park. You had to, because there was nothing else. And we were all friends with each other. We always go down the park and mess about together. You don't see that anymore nowadays, teenagers. Not where I live anyway.
Right. Well, I just walked my dog tonight, and there was, I'd say, no joke, there was about 200 kids having a party outside a flat somewhere.
Oh, that's good.
Doing some kind of trap music.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Brap. They were having fun. They looked like they were having fun.
But we used to do it every night.
Very, very, very aggressive music, though.
Oh.
For people who aren't au fait with it, it might have been quite shocking. Alyssa says Screwball Scramble 1 and 2, and 2 attaches to. I never knew there was a Screwball Scramble 2. Alyssa knows what I'm talking about then. Another thing, Chickpea, that's gone down the pan is card games.
Yes, I know. We used to
When
play
I was
card
a
games
kid
lot,
growing up, we
wasn't
used to
it?
play card games. Even
Yes.
in my teenage years.
Yes, we used to.
We used to play card games at the table of an
Yeah.
evening sometimes, I
Yeah.
can't remember the names of them. Old Maid, Last Card, maybe.
Snap.
Bit of poker, maybe. Snap. Oh, Snap. Yeah. That for sure.
Yes.
They
it's,
were fun times. They were fun times, Chickpea.
Well,
Some of the games were very simplistic, like Snakes and Ladders. I mean, it was just a throw of the
exactly.
dice, but it was still
yes.
it was still fun because you never really knew who was going to win. You
My
might
favourite-
think you're going to win. You get to the 99th square out of 100, And on the 99th square is a ladder all the way down to, I think it was
Yeah,
down
I
to
know.
square
Tell
one.
me about it.
Could go on for hours.
Yeah. So, and what's your take on the coming eclipse? You know, it's supposed to be very.
Oh, that's on
strange.
Wednesday.
No.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
At night, 11, 12. Yeah, it's weird. Have you bought yourself a pair of glasses so you can watch?
No. I'm
So
really
on
not.
Amazon,
I'll be honest with you. I'm not interested. I'll take your.
yeah.
When I say I'm not interested, I think it's interesting. But I'll
Yeah.
take your word for it. Okay. There's a solar eclipse. Thank you for
Oh, I'll be
telling me.
watching. I'll be watching. I love all that sort of thing.
You do.
Love it. Yeah, I love eclipses. I remember the one in 1999. We were all outside during the afternoon when it happened. Yeah, I
Was that
remember
the
it.
one where you had to put a pin through something and then look at a piece of
Well,
paper?
Well, I had a pair of proper glasses.
So you had the proper glasses to look at
yes,
it.
I
Yeah.
bought them to make sure I could watch the eclipse properly. I love eclipses. I think they're gorgeous. I love eclipses. Oh no, I'll be out there watching. You can buy them on Amazon. The glasses.
I'll be honest with you, Chickpea. I prefer the moon myself. I prefer looking at harvest moons and bloody moons. And
I look at moons too.
yeah.
I look at all that sort of thing. Yeah. Yes, I used to like looking at the sun before it became mental and went really bright. It's never used to be this bright, the sun. That's what it is nowadays. When I was young, you could look at
aggressive lyrics, not really her bag. Okie doke. Well, listen, the link is in the live chat, guys, so do come on. The more the merrier. Chickpea, you brought up the Mouse Utopia.
Yes,
I mean, do you think it's kind of correlated with what's going on in the
Yes.
model? Why are you so interested in it? Tell us.
No, I was just watching the documentary, and it was sort of, I looked at my own life as I was watching it, and it was only the boy mice that behaved strangely, that went hiding away and went into grooming. And I just left a comment saying, I'm the same, but I'm a girl mouse. Because I'm like that. I've gone and done. And it happens, he was comparing the mice utopia to what's happening in Japan with all the young men that have become, bedrotting, the kukimoris or something it's called, kukimori. And they do all that.
Hikikomoris. I think we've spoken them about them a few times on this channel. Yeah.
And they do this face smashing thing, don't they, to make themselves look more gorgeous, these guys. And
I think that I don't know if that's a hikikomori thing. I think that's looks maxing or so. That's a different thing.
They tend to become very, very much concerned with their looks and everything and what have you. These guys, but I'm like that now. That's how I live, and I do, and I'm a female because the mice, only the boy mice did it. So, but
you're not smashing your face with a hammer, are you, Chickpea?
No, Grumps. No, I'm not smashing
Thank
my
God
face.
for that.
No, but I lived that hukukuru life, whatever it's called, with my cats.
So you're basically you have an aversion towards going outside, do you? And
I don't like going outside anymore because the pavement cyclists. I've told you I'm terrified of being a pavement cyclist. I've had a couple of close shaves with them, and I just
Alyssa, I can't play WhatsApp on here, so you'll have to play it here for me if you want us to watch it. Alyssa's asking me to play a video here.
All right.
Alyssa, you play the video here. Come on and share your screen and play it here.
But like I said, Grumps, here where I live, the pavement cyclist, and I can't, it's a risk. I'm literally too scared to go out anymore because of it. So I've had a couple of very close shaves. Very close. It's on the pavements. Yeah, so it's, I don't like to
Battleships. That was another game. Battleships was a really good game. I love that game.
Yes.
They also like Minefield on the old Windows, Windows 95, Windows 97.
I remember that.
You get addicted to that. You could play that for hours.
Yeah.
Hours and hours.
Yes.
Yeah. A really basic game, but thoroughly enjoyable.
It was a break at work.
Talking about people who aren't basic, we've got the highly complex Mrs. Crazy Guru, one of the most complex individuals I know, aside from her husband. Are you there, Alyssa?
Yeah.
Yes, I am. I'm just trying to share this blooming video for you.
Well, congratulations to you both. By the way, you did say it's your wedding anniversary recently. Congratulations.
Oh, bless you. Thank you, love.
Lovely, lovely, lovely couple indeed. They really are loved up, guys. They really are.
Lucky them. I just have to love a load of cats.
Okay.
Swing ball. Was that thing? We used to play this thing in the garden when we were kids with a tennis rackets, and there was a tennis ball on a piece of string.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember
and then
that
you'd
one.
hit it, and the other person would hit it the other way, and you'd keep going back and
I
forth,
remember
back
that
and forth,
game.
back and forth, and sometimes you'd get hit in the face by the tennis ball because
Yeah,
it'd
I
come
remember
around
that
so
one.
fast.
And what
Yeah.
about the hula hoops? Did you
I
play
love
the
that as
hula
well.
hoop?
Sorry?
Hula hoops. Did you play the hula hoop ever?
Well, I played with them in school. I didn't have one myself, but I know that the girls used to like playing with the hula
Yeah, I
hoops.
love
Mainly.
it. Yes, hula hoops.
And you could shake your hips and try and keep it up as long as possible, right?
Skipping, yeah. And that other game we used to play on
I
the
remember.
pavements,
I remember.
hopscotch.
The old hopscotch, yeah. I did play
Yeah, good
hopscotch a few
times.
times.
Yes, so fun.
That was another girly game, but
Yeah,
we
boys
played
used
it in our school.
Yeah.
And the skipping, Chickpea.
Yeah, skipping. Used to do it a lot, skipping.
Yeah, you don't. I don't know. Maybe you do.
You
I
don't
just don't
no,
see
I
people
don't
doing
see
that.
it. Well, where I live, and there's lots of young children where I live, they all seem to be indoors looking at their iPads or their whatever flips, whatever it is they're looking at.
Right.
And they do.
I suppose it depends where you live.
Yes, I suppose it does. I don't know. I'm just saying.
I'll share the link, guys, again if anybody wants to come on here. So, Chippy, what are you worried about? Do you think people have everything they need and that society is kind of breaking down because there's no struggle for survival? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I'm just saying I was watching this, watching the Mouse Utopia, but it is strange that these young men are doing it. These gorgeous young Japanese men, because they are gorgeous looking. I mean, the Japanese are gorgeous people anyway. That all these young men are hiding away, in their bedrooms when there's all these pretty girls to go after. I just don't understand, because they are very, very pretty people, aren't they, the Japs? Beautiful girls.
I mean, I don't know the stats. I mean, were there always reclusive individuals? I mean, is it just that now we're kind of toting up the amount of them, whereas in the past we didn't do that? I mean, maybe there was always like reclusive folk, schizoid individuals.
You saying I'm schizoid?
No, I didn't say you were. I said that some of these hikikomori probably are.
No, I don't know. It's just he was on the documentary, just comparing, these guys with the Mouse Utopia. So, good documentary.
Okay, Chippy. Aside from that, have you had any more? Have you had any other thoughts on reality since we spoke last? I know we spoke briefly yesterday, but we didn't speak properly for a while. So, have you had any thoughts or ideas about what's going on, Chickpea, that you'd like to share?
Well, me, Grumps, I'm such a pessimist anyway. Did you watch that video I sent you? That cat being treated by the vet. Did you see it?
No.
Oh, you old Grump. This gorgeous video of a cat with a broken paw, and he's sitting gazing at this vet with absolute adoration. It's beautiful to see.
That is beautiful.
It's beautiful to see. It's only a cup of sex, so it's lovely to watch. So I thought, I must send you that.
Yeah, I do apologise, Chippy. You do send me a lot of videos, and I don't get to watch them all.
No.
Chippy, you probably send me about 5 videos a day.
No, do I?
I barely watch videos. Chippy, don't be offended. I have a watch list, okay, on my YouTube account of videos that I keep meaning to watch and they just don't get seen to.
So now the whole world knows that I send you videos.
Well, you're not the only one. People do send me videos. People email me with stuff that they want me to put on the show or whatever.
Yes.
It happens.
Yes. Yeah, I've sent you a few things. Yes, exactly. So yeah. So how's Max?
The circus is boring and the bread is stale, says Global Solidarity and Busball. Well,
That
guys,
looks
do
like-
come on and enliven the circus, please. Please.
But anyway, thanks for being here this evening.
Maximus is
Cheered me up.
exceedingly well, Chickpea. Exceedingly well. He doesn't know what's going on, and he's extremely happy about that.
Yes, lucky little boy. Same as my
Tanel's
cat.
in the same boat as me. Maybe worse. Tanel has 4,909 videos in his watch later list. Yes, yes. Tanel, I'm glad I'm not the only one then. Glad I'm not the only one. Occasionally, I go to my watch later list and I prune it because, you know, I just realize I'm never going to get to some of them, and they just got to go because it's pointless them being there. You know, even if I play them on, you know, 3 times the speed or 4 times the speed, whatever it is you can do on premium, I'm just not going to get to them. It's not going to happen. Wishful thinking on my part. Sometimes you have to be a realist and be merciless in how you treat your, you know, this hoarding, because that's what it is, hoarding of digital data. You know, just let it go. It's holding up a fucking data center somewhere. You know.
What's your take on hoarding, Grumps? Do you know anyone that hoards?
Yes, I do.
You know, a weird thing.
It's quite. It's a really sad thing. I tried to help someone a few times with it, and it's quite
weird, isn't it?
It's a shocking thing. It's shocking because, to me, I'm not as sentimental about things as I used to be, material things. But when you meet someone who really is, to the degree where it becomes debilitating for them, it's really terrifying in a way, terrifying and shocking.
Yeah, because I've got some neighbours who do it, and I went up to their flat today, and they've got it all cordoned off and everything, and even where they've all got everything cordoned off is full of junk. I couldn't believe my eyes. Yeah.
Right. I'm trying to unmute Crystal. Crystal, unmute yourself when you feel like it. Welcome to the show, Crystal. Good to have you here.
Hi, Crystal.
Hi, Chickpea. Hi, the thing. I just came up to tell you that sometimes I do leave the panel because somehow everybody's mic kind of overpowers mine. Plus the fact those guys were not breathing or pausing in between speaking.
Don't tell me about it.
I hear you, Crystal, and that's why I created the Women's Only Wednesday, because you know
they don't even wait until one of them finishes and they're already talking. Another one is talking.
Yeah.
It's like watching a tennis match. And I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I mean, I'm guilty of it myself sometimes, and I mean, I don't know whether they're listening or just waiting to speak, you know. Yeah,
I do like the fact that everybody is you know, a variety of people are getting together and having conversations. I don't like it when it gets into insults and ad homs, but I do like that everybody from all different places and cultures are getting to speak with each other and, you know, at least have conversations.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you like it, Crystal, and I'm glad you also understand the kind of impossible task it is to try and police it and shape it. You know, it's an animal of its own, and it does what it wants, Crystal. It's a beast one can't tame. No human effort could tame it. We let it live out its natural life and see what happens. You know, but I sorry, go ahead.
Sometimes I do sit and wait for you to kind of put them in check.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Crystal. I wasn't doing that yesterday. I'm sorry if that annoyed you. I was just listening to them because we had some new people people who don't really come on the show yesterday, and I was just giving them a chance, Crystal, to see what they're about, you know.
Yeah, well, I ordered a small microphone to add to this device to see if that helps any, but it's not really going to help whenever they don't breathe or pause in between. So, but we'll see. I don't know. You know, I just don't see any point in me sometimes being on the panel if I can't even speak, so I just leave. And there's a thing this device does. When I get on panel, I can type in the back chat, but in order for me to type in the regular comment section, the regular live chat, it's telling me I have to click on a button for YouTube, and I haven't done that yet, and I may do that and see if that helps me to be able to at least talk in the, make comments in the live chat while I'm on the panel. So literally, I'm just stuck when I'm on a panel. If I can't type in the regular comments, I can only type in back chat, and if I can't speak while I'm up there, there's just no point in me being there. So that's why I leave. I'm sorry.
Crystal,
All right, Crystal, thanks for explaining it. As I say, maybe I should do more moderation or make sure at least there's a moderator around. Crystal, apologies. And I can't say it won't happen again. Things are quite difficult at the moment in terms of getting time. I do like to let things roll. But Crystal, I assure you, we try to keep the Women's Only Wednesday spot, there for you, so that you do get a chance to release as much as you can without those dastardly men getting in the way.
So Crystal, sorry, do apologize.
Appreciate everything that you do, and even after the women's section is over, when the men come up, it just becomes male dominated. It just must be the alpha male thing, or just that's just their nature. It's not anything against them, but I just don't like it whenever it got to yesterday. It was once again to the people insulting others, and I'm like, that's just not even getting anywhere. And Chickpea, Chickpea was like having to defend herself yesterday. So
that's nothing.
Well, I tell you what, Crystal, if you could,
defending myself.
Crystal, if you could, you can DM me on X, and we might try and remediate matters and maybe create more space for people who feel, not at home amongst such extroverted individuals. Maybe we can have more time for like a women's only space on other days as well, or maybe just a select few who feel uneasy like you with the shouting and the the kind of extroversion. So Crystal, if you want to do that, just DM me on X. That goes for anybody. If they want to DM me on X, they can. And if they have any views on what we should talk about or what we should do, you've got my X profile. Just look up Finding Gnosis on X. You'll find me. And I asked RU to do it as well, but they haven't done it yet. Go ahead. Sorry.
I don't have X. I apologize.
All right. Well, you can also email me, guys. You can email me. You go to my YouTube channel. I think it's in the About section or something. If you scroll down, you'll see the Finding Gnosis email address. findinggnosissociety@gmail.com. It's there for you to copy and paste anyway, so you can just email that as well. Okie doke. Link is in the live chat, guys. It's pinned, so do come on. Crystal, we haven't spoken in a while, so have you had any ideas about what is going on or what we should be doing? Has anything come to the fore for you in that regard? I am most interested in hearing.
Well, I only have a funny thing to say, and that is Kenny just did a live on giving out relationship advice. I would not take any from him. That's for sure.
Well done, Crystal. Well done. Sorry, I'll shut up.
He has some very good points. He has some very good aspects about him. On the relationship advice, But,
I'd rather have a relationship with a rattlesnake.
Yeah. That's one thing I feel like we should be doing.
I mean, look, Crystal, let's be fair. Let's be fair. There's different types of relationships. I mean, there's long-term relationships and there's relationships that last a half an hour or so. I mean, maybe he's very good at the extremely short-term relationships.
Yes.
Well, that is probably true. I think you're right on the mark there, DNW. But
I want to
anyway,
say hello to Crazy Guru. Maybe look, I think that Kenny's probably had more women than most men have had hot dinners. You know,
yes, but
uh,
it's not
he
about.
certainly
Why do you think
he
that?
certainly tested the market. He certainly tested the market
Grump Guts, why do you think that?
Sometimes it's
because
not about
sorry,
quantity, though. It's about quality, a
well, yeah,
quality relationship.
of
When
course, of
somebody
course.
runs through that many relationships in that amount of time, it's kind of telling. But that's just my
I
opinion. But
don't like to cast aspersions on anybody. I just if he is maybe this is it, guys. Some men nowadays are not looking to settle down. You do know that, right? So
of
it may be that he doesn't want to settle down, but if he does want to settle down, I wish him the best of luck. And by the way,
maybe that
a
is
good woman can bring out the best in a man. So
that's
you know,
true.
and vice versa.
Yeah, maybe he will find the one that is perfect for him eventually. But anyway, I'm not meaning to have a conversation about him. I was just trying to be funny anyway. I'm sorry.
Hmm.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, darling. Guys, do come on. There's a few others in the chat. Feel free to click on the link. Come on. Crazy Guru's here. He's always a blast. And he's been saying something to me about I don't know, something's going on between him and Jack. I don't know what it's about. Sounds rather unfortunate, but if he wants, he can come on and talk about that. Hopefully, Jack will come on as well if he's listening. And all the rest of y'all. Crystal, anything else aside from that? I mean, have you thought about existence? Have you had any ideas, premonitions, dreams, synchronicities, anything in that regard? Anything you've read? Any facts you'd like to bring to the table?
Well, I mean, I have synchronicities and things like that all the time. It becomes a little bit like much, but I don't think there are any coincidences. I think everything happens for a reason. These are just my opinions only. I don't expect anyone to think the same things I do, but I actually have a presentation I would like to do eventually, but I'm going to have to probably record it on my channel, make a video, and because I don't think this device will let me.
Yeah, I mean, what we could do is you could record it on your channel and then share the screen here. I'll share the screen for you, Crystal. Why do you want to do your own an audience with Crystal?
Well, it's just some information about our reality that is kind of amazing, and so that's why I wanted to make a video on it. But it's kind of, it gets into a little bit of, well, it's a little bit complicated. So I mean, I would almost have to make a video about it. I can't really, with this device, freely do what I want to do other than try to make a video. So anyway,
Okay, darling. Well, look. As I say, contact me and we can sort that out. That'd be I'd be most interested in giving you that time and space to do that.
okay.
Lucida Lamel. I don't know how to say your name. Forgive me. You love, they say, and I don't know. I have no idea what you're saying there. You'll have to come on and explain that to us. A whole load of symbols, signs, and words that seem to mean something esoteric, but without an explanation, I have no idea. I have
Grumps,
no idea what you're trying to communicate there. So do come on and explain, because I am interested. It's intriguing. Hello,
Grumps,
set scales. And yes, I'm here, Chickpea. Go ahead,
Grumps. Gosh, I've forgotten your name. Um,
Crystal.
Crystal. God, my brains. Crystal believes in chemtrails just like I do.
Yes.
Crystal, D&W doesn't believe in chemtrails.
No, I believe they can seed clouds, for example. I'm not sure if there's a widespread, conspiracy to,
Yeah, they're up to
make
something.
humans
That's
ill
strange.
or control humans through, chemicals.
No, I don't think. No, there's something weird going on. I don't know what it is, but there's something weird going on. But don't you ever smell the chemicals in the morning? You can smell the chemicals. Just me.
They say they're ready whenever I am. That's Lucida. Well, come on here. Links pinned in the live chat. We're ready. We're ready to listen to you. One moment, guys. I just want to say something. I have to pop away from my desk for 1 second, guys. Keep the conversation going.
So, Crystal, you're going to be watching Dane this evening. Crystal.
Watching who? Chicky?
Sorry?
Watching who?
Dane Wigginton. He's on this evening.
Oh, is he? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's on every Saturday evening. 12 p.m. UK time.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
he did
I'm one of his biggest fans. I love him. He's a very clever guy.
I'm sub to so many people, Chickpea, that it's hard for me to keep up with.
Oh, right. Oh, I'm not. I only come here and...
Are we going to be graced with the presence of Sophia today, you know? Sophia, do come on. Do come on. She says she agrees there is something very wrong going on.
Sophia.
Sophia, come on here and tell us. Because I think you'll be among like-minded individuals with the likes of Crystal and Chickpea. You will be okay here. You can talk freely. And we can have a conversation.
Right.
Ricardo's here. Welcome, Ricardo.
Hello. How are you doing, lovely? Hi, Chickpea and
Hi, Ricardo. Would you like to see
Hi, Ricardo.
Hi, how's it going?
Oh, Ricardo.
Am I doing what, sorry?
Ricardo, as usual, you're as cool as a cucumber. Ricardo, have you got anything you'd like to tell us? I mean, anything about this reality that you've thought or come across that you'd like to share with us that you feel may help us, a piece of the puzzle in relation to what's going on, what we should be doing, Ricardo?
Well, we need to keep our vibrations high, because we're better off in a high vibrational state than a low one. We've got to stay.
Explain that. Explain what a high vibration is and how we can stay in it.
Okay, you achieve high vibrational states of mind when you stay in the when you experience the positive emotions, joy, happiness. So it's just I don't know, like people think being happy or finding happiness is a kind of not that important thing to do, but maybe like a bit. I can't find the words at the moment. I need to get my headphones. Can you just give me a minute?
Yes. Do come back and explain some more, Ricardo. Whilst we're waiting for you, I want to welcome the Crazy Guru and congratulate him on his wedding anniversary today to the lovely Alyssa. He got lucky. She got lucky as well because, they're madly in love. Crazy Guru, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. How are you doing today?
I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. I was going to say, Alyssa, how many years have we been married?
8 years.
8 years, she said. There you go. But we have been together 17. So I know how long we've been together, but like married is just, it was a party once for me. I don't understand all that. But she wanted to get married at a castle, and so I went and booked this Caerphilly Castle. I think it's the second biggest castle in the UK, and we got married in the castle because she wanted to be a princess, and I thought she was a princess. But Alyssa did one thing for me.
I hope it wasn't the castle I visited when I was I went on a school trip to Wales when I was a kid, and we went to some castle, and I pissed off the top of the castle.
My sons were doing that on the wedding. Did it have Did one of the towers leaning?
No, in actual fact, I believe a lot of the castle was in ruins. It wasn't, completely well kept castle. So, it probably wouldn't have been a place suitable for a wedding. I think it was more for castle ruins. I mean, you could climb to the top of it and that, but back then there wasn't like anywhere to have a wedding or anything, unless it was a nice day or something and you didn't mind the sun blazing down on top of you. But yeah, there was no way of having the wedding in the castle. But you had it in a castle.
Yes, Caerphilly Castle. It's used to be capital of Wales once upon a time. It was a huge castle, one of the biggest. Well, it is the biggest castle in Wales. But
I mean, it's highly possible, Gracie, that your ancestors were druids or something at some kind of shindig back in the day.
I think that's quite possible for almost anybody in this room, really, considering how far we're going back. But I appreciate the sentiment. It makes me feel a little bit more homebound because we have more Celtic traditions where we grew up. And what I mean more, I mean, the hymns and stuff as children growing up, and they used to sing Welsh hymns when I was little, and they used to be a little different, What I mean by that is they used to do a different order of the rainbow and things like that, but it was all from old Gnosticism. So we loved all that kind of thing. Well, yeah, there's what's the Welsh order of the rainbow? It's actually the reverse rainbow. Many people see this as like a reverse rainbow underneath the rainbow.
So are you talking about Richard of York gave battle in vain? Are you talking about that? How we
Rainbow Warriors? Aren't they related to the Druids? Crazy. The Druids.
Celtic. Sorry, I didn't hear what was said. And it was broke up on me. Sorry.
Are they relate? It was me. Are they related to the Druids at all? Anything to do with that? The Celtic Druids?
So yes. Well,
the ancient order of the rainbow. They're not.
Druids are linked to the Gnostic order, really, and what I mean is like if you look at like I got a good analogy, but if you look at like Lord of the Rings, you see how Gandalf and the wizards are. There's one of brown, one of different colors, meaning of different elements, meaning earth. Someone who must all it is scientists of old age. Yeah? Before we had formal science, we had Gnostic science. So they were the very first scientists, and Druids were just the masters in their fields. They still exist today.
Yes, yeah, I've seen them at the science in.
You're speaking to one, you twat. At least you could honour one and say, "Oh yeah, there's one right in front of me, the Crazy Guru. I'm a Grey Druid."
Salisbury, the stones.
Crazy. Are you a member of any kind of druidic sect or anything? I mean, in real life, do you go to
the founder of Helios Gnosticism, brother?
I know that. Do you have people? Do you do rituals? Are there people that come and meet you? Do you go to like Stonehenge or other
meetings,
monolithic monuments around the place, and have weird? I don't know. I'm not going to say sex parties, but dances around the moon or the sun. Or I don't know. What do you guys do?
Well, Welsh people.
No, you pagan lot. You druids.
A druid is just it's like saying a professor. The professors do something different. Yeah, it's just a Gnostic way, because it's not formalism, it's standardism. They look at what makes what basically.
Okay, yeah, all right, I get all that, but look, in London there's some kind of pagan societies, and they're apparently based on druidic traditions, Celtic traditions. And sometimes they meet up on, Midsummer's Day, or they meet up on the solstices, and they have little parties. Do you do that?
You know more about this than me, so could you tell us?
I'm asking you, do you meet up?
My answer is I have no understanding what you're talking about. This is all news to me. Can you tell us more about it? Because you seem to know a lot about it.
I've never been to one. I've wanted to go.
How do you know all this stuff about it then?
I have been invited, but I never went.
Ooh, what's that all about then?
Okay, Chickpea, have you ever heard of like pagan?
Okay, I'll shut up.
Chickpea, have you ever heard of pagan groups around London that are loosely based on apparent Celtic traditions, and they meet up and they like sing songs and they dance around bonfires on different like apparent like pagan dates that are symbolic of something? Okay, you haven't, but I have. There are people. London is full of lots of different kinds of people, and there are people like that here.
Yeah, I'm not into all that. I'm not into all
Okay.
that. You know
We've
me.
all been we've all been given an eye in the DW.
I like to headbang to pop music. I'm just a headbanger.
What do you want me to put on screen, Alyssa? There's nothing in the background. I can't see anything.
Oh, wait a minute. She did put it was Screwball Scramble. I was playing.
Oh, the Welsh colours of the rainbow. Okay. Well, I can't see it.
Welsh colours of the rainbow.
And Welsh is a fascinating language. It's related to Cornish. It's related to Cornish and Brittonic in Britain, in France.
That's it, yeah. DW. Listen, ready? I got it. Listen, I got it in my head. It's red and yellow and pink and blue. Is it? Green. Purple and orange and green. I can sing a rainbow. I can sing a rainbow. I can sing a rainbow too. Because there's actual 3 rainbows. The one in the middle is the one you guys see perfectly. Yeah, as the sun passes through, you always notice the sun is always in a way by like the beam is passing directly across the surface, and you'll see the rainbow. It's like a perfect barrier in between. And that's the dome above in the Bible and stuff. But then above that is a reflection that reflects it in double, and it keeps doubling up, and it runs the normal colors. But underneath it, there's like a reverse rainbow. Certain women can see it more than men because they have an extra thing in their eyes that they can see it. And there's 3 rainbows, and there was a lot of logos put into that song as a nursery rhyme, and it told a different order, and it's just showing you how rainbows can prove the formal model of reality is completely false because they can't explain it. But they try and hide this with like, rainbows are a spectrum of light through. It's like, yeah, all these little formal axioms of how they form are there, but you still got to look. It's the sunbeam going across the surface of the planet, and it shows a rain. It's a hologram of it, and there is a rainbow that reflects underneath the rainbow we mostly all see with our eyes, and there's a rainbow that reflects above it, and these have been documented as well. And in our nursery rhymes, the Gnostics put it there for us to see. That's why they say it. Yeah, I can sing a rainbow. I can sing a rainbow. I can sing a rainbow too. It's explaining that there are 3 rainbows. The 2 of them, sorry, I'm just repeating myself now.
Very interesting, very strange, and I had no idea that there was a unique Welsh twist on the colours of the rainbow. I had no idea. You learn something new every day.
Could I ask a question?
Yes, Lucy, though first, Crystal says, no one is concerned about AI. Yes, we are. We often speak about that here. Do come on and talk about it with us. Go ahead, Crystal.
So these colors of the rainbow, those would, to me, represent frequencies.
Sorry, yeah.
I mean, the colors equate over into sounds and frequencies. That's just my thought.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I thought there was more. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. I just thought there was more to it, so I was just trying to hold my tongue. But yes, I agree with you. And obviously, when we have optical frequencies that build the structures, and our hippocampus builds them as colors, but we are really seeing those frequencies of light just being. I don't know if the word compressed makes any sense to everybody, but there's a bunch of forces that's just they're beings. I don't know how to get this across, but Crystal, yeah, I'm saying the light frequencies that are being like the ray of light. I don't know. It's not explaining a language. It's egotistical. I see it in patterns in my head, so I'm trying to say that it's like you're seeing the pattern in color, but if you can see what I can see, you can see the construction lines underneath that pattern, as Crystal's saying, as frequencies. Does that make sense? I'm sorry, I'm trying. I just had a little drink because of the anniversary, that's all.
Yeah, you can literally.
Yeah, but
you can literally map all those across on a chart. Everything correlates with everything else. It's really freaky.
I don't think it's freaky. I think it's awesome. I love it. I just it helps me perceive reality greater when I look at it like that. But no one else really does, and most people like yourself say it's freaky. But I get what you mean by freaky. You're not saying it's freaky as in a negative way. You're saying it's freaky as in like Well, no, let me not speak for you. You're not saying it freaky in a negative way, are you, Crystal? You're saying in a more curious way.
Unusual,
What?
curious.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Can I ask you, Gracie?
Freaky deep.
Bit of a sideshow, but look, you've been married for quite some time. You've been in a very long-term relationship. They were talking about Kenny earlier and him giving relationship advice. What advice would you have for the masses in terms of relationships that are, well, amorous? Go ahead.
Never seek forgiveness from your partner. Just always try to understand. Forgiveness is a tool for you to understand where you're actually not understanding what's truly going on. Because if you truly love your partner, you should treat her like you, and you know you're not evil or anything like that. There's always a cause and effect that puts you in a situation where you can make poor decisions. So never do that to your partner. Never, I suppose, never judge them as you wouldn't want to be judged. Always offer them pure curiosity as a way of saying, you know, this is the best I can offer you. I understand that this is not great in this moment, but I'm going to tie an objective love to you that says I'm never letting go. Just subjectively, I've got to find a way of understanding how we can bridge this gap. And this is advice based on if people are in a negative spiral with their partner. But if you're not, and you're living life to your maximum, remain curious, remain adventurous, because there's a part of us that never dies if you truly don't kill your soul, and that is the child within that's always curious to wonder what is next. If you stay in a stale world, what they call that in Christianship, it's like something like purgatory or something, isn't it? You're just waiting to die. Don't be comfortable. Get out there and feel a bit of discomfort. Suffer the moment, but don't suffer your life or your story or your ego. That's crazy stuff.
Yeah, it is.
That's
It is. I
really-
want to say thanks to Nibbles. Nibbles just became a member here. Thank you, Nibbles. That does help, pay the bills. I am working on a Discord here, guys. So if you become a member, you'll have access to a Discord and be able to chat backstage. It keeps the trolls away, try having a little paywall. But it's just somewhere to chat when we're not here as well. Okay, sorry. Thanks, Nibbles, by the way. I appreciate you for that. Guys, Gracie, it's been a while since I got to talk to you, and I'm really happy that you're here. I mean, what have you, in my absence? I mean, I know you've been doing a lot with Jack. You've been doing a hell of a lot of work, thinking about things, making these articles that you're creating. And I did have a little look at one today. You seem to be a little bit upset with Jack. Jack has his mission. He's trying to bring his ideas to the masses. I understand there's some kind of grievance going on. Is there any way I can help?
Well, I've said to Jack, if he really wants to talk to us about it, we should go to a neutral battleground where he hasn't got his magic finger on a button where he can overrule things. But to be honest, it's not absolute grievance with Jack. It's just there's just a deep conversation that needs to be had on a neutral ground, and we haven't been able to find it, and I'm open for that. But what I shouldn't really do is talk about things where Jack is not really here to discuss it for himself. I don't feel comfortable doing that. If you want to know my perspective, I have written that there, and it's just in simple terms that I think he's making false projections and accusations about myself that I can have receipts to prove that these are not true, and you've said they're not true, and I don't understand why that is happening, because we can't go forward in any sort of plan or do anything if you keep acting in this way. I can understand with others who are not bringing anything to the table. When someone is there actively helping you, as you've requested, and done everything you've asked for, why do you still accuse this person of not understanding your position just because they disagree with you? Now, I think that's enough for me to say, unless you want to talk about the point and not the discussion, because he's not really here to discuss it. So I don't know. It just doesn't feel correct to talk more. But if you're open for that discussion,
he's not here. But as I say, I'm open to allowing you both to use this forum to, make peace. I mean, I don't think he's annoyed with you. I don't think he's like that. I think he just has his view, and he's trying to share it with the world. And if you're not rowing with him, in his eyes, because life is limited, we only have so much time here. You're not part of his vision. Am I right, Gracie? Unless you're rowing with him, you're not part of his vision. And isn't that fair enough? I mean, that's his prerogative. I mean, you don't have to row with him. If you're not vibing with him, you can go somewhere else. But isn't it up to him?
I think it's something I share and it's very accurate, but it's still missing his perspective at the moment, isn't it? And like, I would say that I agree with you along those lines, and it definitely seems that way. But still, we haven't had that interaction to fully understand why this is happening. Because I'm open for that, but I'm just not going to do it on his platform because he doesn't act fairly. He doesn't hand the reins over to someone else so he can have a discussion and then moderate or something like that. I think he'll use it against us like he does with other people, but that's his right on the show. Okay. So to have a nice discussion on a show like this, I'm up for that.
Invite him.
That image should just come up there. Do you agree with it? I will invite Jack. You know, I will. I tell him that I'm always up for that, and that's why we thought we'd discuss with you first, though, before inviting him. But that image up there was for not necessarily for Chippy. You know, she'd made a point clear to me. I'm not gonna, unless she wants to answer it, but. I'm asking you, DNW, do you agree with that? Because I've never seen you go against it. So I'm not accusing you of anything.
No, I mean, look.
What was that about?
What I would say is this, Gracie. I'm going to read the words here for anybody who's not watching and they're listening. Gracie has shared an image here of a very young child sitting down with a lamb, a calf, and a little baby deer. And they're sitting down here, and there is a few words beside the image. It says, the human child, a fawn is a baby deer. Am I right? A fawn.
Yes.
The human child is born with natural empathy. They are not the enemy of the animal. They are the future protector if we protect them from societal brainwashing. Yeah, I would say for the most part, that is true. You know, for the most part, children are, you know, in many ways, victims of conditioning.
Yes.
Victims of conditioning,
sponges,
but there is Gracie. Sometimes I've heard stories of children doing terrible things to animals, and I don't think they learn it from. Maybe they learn it from a cartoon. I don't know why they do it, but some of them feel bad about it and don't do it again. But then others, it goes on to show that they have some kind of personality problem, psychological problem.
There's something to be said to that, and I'll address it in a minute. But just as a little bit of a joke now, do you know those baby animals on there told me? Do you know what they said to me? They said, "At least my oppressors don't make us eat baby humans."
Can you say that again? Because I sneezed and
those little animals on there. When I had a conversation with them when I was that little boy, they said to me, "Don't worry, son, you've got it worse than us. At least they don't make us eat baby humans." I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy.
That is quite funny. I'm not gonna lie.
No, but was it true?
Yeah, of course it's true.
But then, guys, how can you sit there and say that little baby that's forced to eat those little babies is less oppressed than those?
What's the difference?
I don't see much of a difference, to be honest. I think they're all equally oppressed by the egoic systems and minds. But look at that little baby there is just
animals don't have a choice, though, do they?
Based. Their curiosity is removed. They remain pure. They would never do this, but something happens for them to do it. You can't deny that. And I get all the pain and everything, but that little child there is a human being, and anybody that says that child, not the adults, Chickpea, because I get your pain. I'm not going to do this with you, babe. You've been there, right? You didn't have me back in the day, but these people do, right? That little child there is just as oppressed as those animals, yeah? So don't lose hope in humanity. Lose hope in the way nobody today will do the right thing and go back and protect the children first, because no matter what, the system doesn't hand you the keys to take itself down. That's fucking stupid. So they're always going to have you battling out. There are two types of vegans. And there's no evil or nothing between them. There's just those who've had too much pain, like Danny Shine and people like that. Even our lovely Chickpea, I get it. I'm not saying you're evil or nothing. I'm saying when you've had too much pain, sometimes it's hard to look at a human being after seeing what they can be capable of and see a decent, innocent being. But when you look at an image like that and understand there's still a programming that's put it in that child's head from birth to make them eat those other babies. And I would rather be the baby that got eaten than be the one forced to eat the other babies, because that to
Well, I
me,
was forced
worse
to.
fate.
Right.
I was
When it
forced
comes-
to, Guru. But
Yes,
Guru,
you
can
was.
I just say
You were
to you,
forced to, babe. You were forced to, remember. And that is
Yeah, I
the
was
worst
forced
part of it. So do you know all the babies? They'd say this: if you truly want to help us, stop forcing babies to eat us. And you can do that simply by unifying under the sovereignty of an actual religion that's going to fight for it and has built systems to build against it. But you first got to agree on this. If you can't agree on this, if you can't agree on this very simple foundation, then what hope do we have for caring about it? I need to go take a pee, guys. I'll be back in a minute.
Thank you, Battleaxe. I appreciate the jewels you're throwing my way. I'll put them in my pocket and I'll spend them in a manner that is as ethical as possible. I appreciate you. Yes, look, Guru has a point, guys. Children are victims too of the adults of this world. I vibe with what he's saying. But I don't think I think we can make a better world where animals and children are protected from psychopathic adults.
Yeah, but Grumpy Guts, the internet is loaded with stuff.
Everyone needs to be protected from them, even other adults.
Absolutely,
fuck's sake.
absolutely, absolutely.
But you know,
Sorry,
you get locked up, don't they, for life, for a long time, either in psychiatric hospitals or prisons. So what's the problem? You should get caught in the end, don't they? Usually.
Like I was saying,
Anyway.
Grumps, the internet, there's endless hours of stuff about all this. Endless hours. It hasn't made the blindest bit of difference, and it hasn't.
What hasn't, Chickpea?
All the hours, endless hours of animals being abused in slaughterhouses, dairy farms, all the rest of it. Endless hours.
Yeah, but it's still, it hasn't stopped. It's still happening.
Exactly. Hasn't made the blindest bit of difference, what I'm saying. Hasn't made the blindest bit of difference.
I actually saw a video about from one of the people you recommended to me a few weeks ago. I can't remember it.
Joey Carbstrong.
Carbstrong. Yeah, he literally went into a
hero.
slaughterhouse and just exposed this farmer who was pretending to be, you know, this ethical farmer and everything.
Have you seen the latest one he's done of dairy farming? I tell you something, it'll have you in tears.
He's found like 51 counts of different kinds of abuse of the animals.
Yeah. And that's it goes on everywhere. But you just see
they couldn't wait to get rid of them.
He's just made a film about dairy farming. I tell you something, it'll break your heart. What these fuckers do to these calves. I tell you, if I had a gun, Ricardo, if I had a gun, I would go on a killing spree with these farmers because I hate them.
You shouldn't say that.
Why?
You wouldn't do that.
What they do to those animals. You should know, Ricardo. You should see what they do.
Yeah, but you can't.
No, Ricardo. They make me
admit
sick.
to a crime.
It's why I'm so unhappy. It's that makes me so unhappy. I know I've always been the same. When I see a piece of meat in the supermarket, I don't see a piece of meat. No, I see a bit of dead animal, and I do.
There's a lot of. I've seen quite a few, like modern farmers, and they've got huge, big houses. You know, modern houses, big, lots of. You know, so they're making money somehow.
They're very, very rich people. Very rich indeed.
Probably by treating their workers, or paying their workers.
Yes, they treat. Yes, they're not very nice people.
Which then has a knock-on effect on the animals because if the workers aren't happy, they're going to take a lot of them are going to take out on the animals, and they do.
But it's a horror story. And Joey Carbstrong risks his life. He's doing something I wouldn't dare do.
He's amazing. He's a
hero, a real hero. He is brave. Yeah, yes. You watch Plant Geezer, the other guy who goes round showing stuff off? Do you watch Plant Geezer?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, I watch Plant Geezer. I watch all these guys.
Sounds good.
Probably why I'm so depressed all the time. So I'm always sitting watching it. And if I'm not watching it, I'm reading books about it. And I don't like it, but I do it.
It's good to balance. It's good to balance things out, though, Chickpea. I think you've got to have as much joy as as
Yeah,
you
I
have
know
heart.
what you're saying, Ricardo, but I do out of respect for the suffering of the animals. It
I
makes no
understand. I
difference.
understand.
It makes no difference, but don't make a
What can we
difference.
What can we do?
Nothing.
Other than
Stop it.
try and expose these evil capitalists
But Ricardo, people don't
and
care.
abusers.
People, the vast majority. Do you know what? Many years ago, I was at a
I think
demo
they
in
do.
Leicester
Though.
Square. No, they
People
don't,
do care.
Ricardo. No, many
They're
years
just
ago.
too
No,
busy with other
Ricardo.
things.
No, I was at a demo in Leicester Square. We had big screens of lambs being slaughtered, and it was horrible. I was in tears over the whole thing. And there's this bloke there with his two little brats. They were
Okay.
laughing about lambs being slaughtered. So I said to him, "Nice kids you've got." You know what? He spat at me. I got spat at for saying, "Nice kid you got," in a sarcastic manner. That's what you're dealing with.
That's horrible.
But that's what it's like.
Yeah, I've been spat at recently for
full of bile. Yeah,
no reason.
I am full of bile.
It's
Yeah.
okay. It's
I've always had a thing about it.
it's shit.
So it breaks my heart.
I think it all stems from a word. Like I said a word he didn't like, and he got all butthurt, and he gave me stink eye and everything, and he was like, and gave me the middle finger and everything, and now he just wants to fight me. It's really annoying.
But I tell you, Ricardo, the only thing that's going to stop it is the end of humanity itself, which is why I'm an antinatalist. That's the only thing that's going to stop it. Nothing else will stop it. Nothing. And yes, I know animals kill each other, but well, I didn't invent this world.
Well, I was saying yesterday, I think on the show before I came on the panel, I said in the chat, I think I made the point that the vegans that I've seen, like in Manchester and stuff, Charlie Veach videos. He's done a few videos about the vegans. I don't like they bring, because they show live, well not live, but recorded footage of animal abuse, but they're literally beaming it in the middle of the street while there's little children and all kinds of
Well, they should.
sensitive people walking
past.
past.
Seen it, Ricardo. Children should see it because it's grim, brutal truth. It's the grim, brutal truth. And it is. Don't like it very much.
But meat eaters don't like it. It makes meat eaters feel uncomfortable because
I know it does. I know it does, Ricardo. I don't know.
It might prick their conscience or something. But I just honestly, I'm being a bit sarcastic, but I really don't believe it's the right way to try and convert people to your side. To shock them and to discuss with all these. I think it just turns out turning people away, making people hate vegans even more.
I know. You can't win. Unfortunately, the only thing that will end it is the end of mankind. This is why I'm an antinatalist. That's the only end. Nothing else will end it, ever. Unless, of course,
you just need to stop treating animals bad, mistreating animals and each other. I mean, it's not. We can use them. It's fine, to hunt them or use them if you're hungry. Go hunt them. But all this, a lot of the supermarket meat isn't good. It's not healthy. Some of it's not even real meat, apparently.
That's okay. No, some of it's human meat. There's human meat's been turning up in human DNA turning up in processed meats.
Donkey meat advertised as beef.
Yes. Oh no.
Sorry.
Donkeys.
Say again.
Human
both talking at the same time.
Human DNA has been showing up in processed meats. And bearing in mind our DNA only differs by 2%.
I've heard that.
And I believe it. I tell you, Ricardo.
How did you get there?
Huh? I wouldn't put anything past.
How the fuck did it get in there? Dead bodies.
Ricardo, do you know in America every year
they've been using dead bodies?
Yes, of course they are. Where do you think all those missing people go? Every year in
human
America,
bodies.
300,000 people go missing, just disappear off the earth. Here in the UK, it's 100,000. Okay,
Well, I
now
know the Chinese, but I know the Chinese harvest people for their organs, and
yeah,
you can't opt out.
no, and I tell you, you wouldn't believe what goes on behind the scenes, Ricardo. We live in a really fucked up world.
No.
It's really nasty. I wouldn't put anything past anyone. Nothing.
It's not all bad though. It's not all bad though, Chickpea. I don't see it as all bad. Like, there's a lot of bad stuff goes on, but it's still a very beautiful world.
Yeah, the animals are beautiful,
People
so are the plants and the
And there's
trees.
some really beautiful people trying to live a peaceful life.
Yeah, like
Yeah, they are. I don't mess with them. I don't eat them. I'm vegetarian. I do my bit.
No, but yeah, I don't
Respect
know.
nature.
It's
Much
nature's
more than
cool.
I do society. Society's fucked.
Oh, thank you. At least we agree on
Always has
something.
been.
Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it, society? It is. It's totally fucked.
But we don't control people don't control society, do they? Really? I mean, we can all control our own little bit
No, we can
of
control for anything.
our influence stuff. It's not us who directs it or makes the changes that take away our rights bit by bit, or
I know.
make us order us to do stupid things like lockdown and social
Did you
distance.
follow the rules? Ricardo, did you follow the rules? Ricardo, did you follow the
Did I
lockdown?
fuck?
Huh? Ricardo?
No. Did I fuck?
I didn't wear a mask, nothing. I just wore a lanyard around my neck.
I never wore a mask. I absolutely had to.
No, I didn't at all, full stop. Just wear an asthma lanyard.
No, it was silly. And I never caught a whiff of COVID either. I got tested like officially by the NHS, and they paid me like £25 a session, and I had about 3 or 4, and they tested me every time. And this nurse would come to my door, and with a mask on and all just completely like covered up and everything, gloves, bloody blue gloves on. And she'd give me a blood test and stuff. I'd sit on the step because she didn't want to come in. And I did a blood test and stuff, and then she'd go away, and like I said, it was fine. But I never caught it, and I used to shake people's hands. I was hugging people. I didn't see any good reason why I couldn't hug people if I wanted to.
I behaved like I did normally. It was quite nice. I quite enjoyed it because the streets were nice and quiet. I actually enjoyed the lockdown. Could actually go outside without fear of being knocked over by some idiot. Where I live, it's pavement cyclists are the norm. The police don't care. Yeah, it was.
I used to go out on my bike over lockdown. Chickpea. I used to go out late at night on a bike for late night bike rides because I knew that the roads would just be empty, and it was amazing.
Yeah, it was a nice time.
I didn't have to worry about the traffic. There were a few cars out there, but
I really enjoyed
nothing like usual.
It was a nice.
But things have kind of gone back to kind of normal, as if I didn't think things would get back to normal, but they kind of have.
They did.
Socially. There's no silliness anymore.
Oh, look, baby!
Silly orders from
Oh, look at that little doll. Hi, sweetie pie. Look at him.
Hey, Emily.
Look at that.
Hey, how's it going?
You need to steal the show with that dog. You're stealing the show already. We've only been on 5 seconds.
Sorry about that. This is Chico Feliz. He's my hua.
Oh, he's gorgeous.
Thank you. Yeah, I was just listening to you guys. So, don't want to interrupt you, but was just thinking about how, like, we are animals. And I was thinking about this the other day when Gary was on, because I'll hear you guys talk about humans, and just wanted to chime in with, humans are animals. So to hate the human race is to hate animals.
I disagree with you there, Emily, I'm afraid.
Okay. And I get why you do, because you talked about your early childhood, and I do get, like, I agree with Guru. This puts an imprint on people that's very hard to shake, you know?
It never leaves you. Yeah. Never goes. Will always be there.
Yeah,
I mean,
hi, am I?
I used to love vegetarians and vegans. I never dreamt I would ever argue with a vegan. And I never thought it would happen, but it's happened.
Hey, Emily.
Hey, Crystal, how you doing?
Look at
I'm
him.
good. Everything's good.
Yeah, my better one's over here. You can see beyond. Well, let me walk over there. This is my garden. It's kind of a mess. It's mostly flowers now, but this is the one with the food.
Yes, Crystal. Sorry.
Show us how your garden grows.
Crystal, did you want to say something?
This one's better.
Yeah. Lucid down in the chat is saying some very interesting things, and I would like to see this Terra Buddha that Lucid mentioned and the other like invention type things that Lucid is doing.
Yeah, Lucid Alarmy. Do come on. The link is pinned in the live chat. You're most welcome to come on. We would love to have your thoughts and opinions aired here. It would make for stimulating conversation, I'm sure. A beautiful pooch there, Emily, and a beautiful garden. An absolutely stunning. I would love that garden, wouldn't you, Chickpea?
Well, I have got a garden outside where I live, and I've got a great big oak tree right outside my bedroom window, bleak living room window. Told you. I've got a huge oak tree, everyone, right outside my flat, about 10 feet away. Great, big, huge oak tree.
Marvelous.
This one's a mess, but it's mostly like it's a combo of raspberries and hollyhocks and wildflowers, and I didn't take care of it.
What?
Guys, listen to Emily. She's showing us the garden there. She said there's wallflowers. What else?
Yeah, it's hollyhocks with raspberries and a lot of wildflowers that I just kind of threw the seeds back here. I did not take care of this one this year, but it's still in its own weird way beautiful. I got potatoes in here too.
Lucky you.
Yeah. I can see the potatoes. They're the ones with the little white flowers, right?
Yep.
On there, yeah. Hello, Browns Boy. Browns Boy is here. I don't know who Browns Boy is. I'm going to let them on.
In the back there.
I'm going to practice due diligence and put the shield on. I always tell Emily to do it, so I better do it myself, eh?
Browns Boy hates Jack, just so you know.
Browns Boy, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. Welcome. Browns Boy, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. Can you hear us?
There you go, little man.
Browns Boy,
hello?
Are you there? Yeah, hello, Browns Boy.
There he is.
Hello, Browns
hello.
Boy.
Yes, I'm here. How you guys doing today?
Not too bad, thank
hello.
you, Browns Boy.
How are you?
Not too bad, thank you.
Everything
Not
is
too bad.
Everything is good today over here, mate. I like everybody's different accents that I've heard on the internet. And honestly, on this show, personally, I think it's got some of the best accents available.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, boyo. What you trying to say?
No.
I haven't heard an accent. Have anybody else heard an accent?
I think you need more Canadian accents, to be honest. But
Browns Boy. Hold on, guys. We better allow Browns Boy a moment to speak. Browns Boy, what is going on? What is going on? And what should we be doing? Go ahead, Browns Boy. Take it away. Answer that question.
There was a bee. Oh, you're a grump.
Browns Boy, did you hear that? Browns Boy, we're waiting for you. What's going on, Browns Boy, and what should we be doing?
Look at that.
Browns Boy doesn't want to play ball.
In the back there, DNW, is that video you asked me to get through, the Screwball Scramble one, to show everybody what Screwball Scramble is? Oh,
so I would say mostly
we lost him.
What is going on?
We're losing you, Browns Boy. You got atrocious connection there. In the meantime, we'll look at Screwball Scramble. Yeah, that's the game.
On
That's
That's
the
a
game.
lag or something.
Yeah,
See,
it
is
was a
everybody
tremendous
in the
game.
world is just trying their best, and so yeah. So what I'm saying is, everyone in the world is trying their best, and what should you be doing? I'm not the arbiter. I'm not
No, okay.
the arbiter of what people should be doing.
Thank you, Browns boy.
The mic's going.
Thank you,
Come
thank you,
down,
Browns
though.
boy. Thank you, Browns boy. Browns boy, would you be able to go somewhere where there's better Wi-Fi connection or
Sorry, I think I
something,
have
or and maybe
a lag.
yeah. Come back when you've got it sorted out, yeah, because it's really bad. Sorry, Browns boy, we can't hear you, mate. We'll have to get you out until you come back when you're in a better position. Is that okay, Browns boy? We'll wait for you. Just leave the studio. Leave the studio. Come back,
I think I
Browns
have
boy,
a
when
lag
you're.
there.
Yeah, leave the studio and come back when you're in a better position to be able to talk, because we can't hear you. Okay?
Grams Ricardo's
Yeah.
gone.
I had to kick him from the studio. Nothing against him. As I say, if you're listening, come back. But it's just we couldn't make out what the hell he was saying, which is unfortunate, because I'm sure it was worth listening to. Ricardo, you're back.
Yeah, I just got kicked out. I don't know why. Maybe my connection needed a reset. Anyway, so for the best, I guess. Can you hear me okay? Is it?
Yeah, I can hear you. We're
clear?
waiting for Sophia. We're waiting for Deep Profit.
Cool,
we're
cool.
waiting for Lucid, Battleaxe. All you all in the live chat too. Come on, link is pinned in the live chat, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go and get myself a little tasty, cool beverage.
Cool stuff.
Ricardo, would you like to see?
We've got 6 hits. We've got 4 more.
Ricardo?
We've got 4 more spots for people. Mm-hmm.
So would you like to see Sweetie?
Yes, Chickpea.
I'll go and get her.
Of course. Yeah. Please.
Girl.
Indulge the audience.
Oh, look at me, you little girl. Ooh.
I like the way you used to for me. Makes me feel special.
Look at this little cute torty baby. Look at her. Kitten. Fluffball.
Beauty.
Cute. Sweetie.
She looks so cuddly.
She's gorgeous. She's a
eyes.
Hey. Mwah, mwah. I love her to bits. I love all my cats, but she
She
is.
looks kind of tired, to be honest.
Yeah, I've just woken her up.
Yeah.
She's been out playing all day.
What age are
She's
all your
14
cats
years old.
like the same sort of age, or are they
No,
all
my
different?
eldest, who's a tortie, is 13.
13.
And
Right. That's
Dave's
different.
8. Poppy and Daisy are about 7. Poppy, Daisy, and Primrose is 7. Well, who else is there? So many of them now. Lala's about 11 years old. Yeah, but the oldest is
I think,
Candy,
yeah.
who's a tortie. She's 13. Yeah. But
Right.
Chickpea,
I just
20.
remember, I think my mum's 20.
Yeah, she was a few weeks
Wow.
short of 20, Chickpea. Then I had to have her, had to let her go because she had arthritis pain and she had diabetes and kidney problems, so I let her go.
That's right.
She didn't like the medication.
How long has it been now?
What, since I lost Chickpea?
How long has it been now? Yeah.
Over 10 years.
6
And I
months.
still think about her every day. I talk about her
10
every
years.
day. Oh, Ricardo, I love Chickpea.
Who's your
like,
favorite cat?
Chickpea. Chickpea will be my favorite. I loved her like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I adored her from the second I met her. She clawed away right into my soul. She did. Yeah, I loved her. little tiny. She was a
I
tiny,
think
tiny.
my mum's, you know, my mum's still, she's still got one cat left. She had 21 at one point, but then there was 3, and now there's 1.
Wow.
And that I think she's about thunder. There was lightning and thunder and lightning, but
Wow.
it's thunder. And she is 12, I think.
Oh, wow.
Okay. She's not. She's still jumping around and chasing stuff and going out hunting and stuff.
Yes, yeah.
But
Dave
she's
does.
not a lap cat. She won't sit on your lap.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah, I've got 3 cats
distant.
like that. Yeah, she likes to be outside.
Emotionally distant, you might say.
Yeah. Chickpea was a real mummy's girl.
Strange. It's kind of strange for a female.
Yeah. But Chickpea was a real mummy's girl, and she used to wrap herself around my head at night when we went to sleep. She was always only a few inches away from me. Well, she was adorable. She was the most gorgeous, gorgeous cat.
Speaking of animals we love, did you guys know, because I've been showing these bees and it made me think about this story, they're forcing some New Zealand beekeepers to burn their hives, perfectly healthy hives.
Yes, I've been hearing horror stories about all this, Emily. Horror stories. And they're spraying them in America, aren't they, as well, and Australia. I've been hearing it breaks my heart.
Yeah, and of course it's ruining their independent businesses too. And the other thing is
Emily, there's something very sinister going on.
I've heard that as well. Is it something to? They're saying it's something with mites or something. Is it?
No,
it could be the varroa mites. Yeah, but I didn't read the full article.
Very sinister going on. They're killing those bees deliberately.
Did y'all know also that the venom in bees cures breast cancer, and they shut down all of the research facilities in the United States on that?
Oh my God.
Yep. So it's really wild.
Heartbreak. It breaks my heart to do that to bees because they're lovely.
I'm really into bees. They're really interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I love bees. I like all animals, even rats and snakes. All animals are fine by me.
Brown boy back, guys. Hopefully we can hear Brown's boy this time. Brown's boy, we couldn't hear you last time, mate. That's why I had to kick you out. Hopefully it's better this time, mate.
But Emily, I reckon this is something to do with the whole geoengineering stuff and everything, what they're doing to the bees. There's something very sinister going on. I don't care what anyone has to say.
Yeah, the monocrop farming already does a lot to the bees because they have to travel too far to get nectar and things that they need and exhaust themselves. Yeah, and now with the data centers, there's not even going to be room for the monocrops. So they're going to start culling us out. Like people thinking about needing to have compassion for others involves people somewhere else that something terrible is happening to. I think it'll now involve all of us, you know?
Yeah, I think these fires are I reckon a lot of these fires as well. I think a lot of it's been done deliberately. And I don't care what anyone says. No?
There's an image in the background. I wanted to know if anybody wanted to give their opinion on it. It's about curiosity in childhood. I don't know if you want to read it or you want me to.
Yeah.
I'll read it then for you. When childhood trauma severed your intuition, your intellect built a proxy to protect you. Thank the suit for its service, but remember, you are the pilot, not the armor. Care to explain that, Guru?
I'm shocked you'd actually need to explain, but I know you're just being. No. You're returning the authenticity to the author. I get it. So it's just saying that when you in childhood, trauma is the like Emily, if she has the same mapping of dogmas as myself. What dogma does, guys, it gives you it's a superiority that replaces true authority of learning. You know that kind of do as I say, not as I do, when really you're built to do the other thing type thing. And when this happens in childhood and your curiosity is seen as something that can be evil or bad or naughty or something, like I said before, it severes a connection with your parents, and it's done purposely to be able to create later on a greater plausibility that you'll be an immoral agent because you've learned to keep secrets and prioritize negative emotions and feelings as things to be discarded into a trauma loop within you, a shadow, so that you don't have to deal with it, or your parents or people around you might think less of you. So what it does is it severes your intuition to see yourself as, if something wonderful can be seen as wicked, your curiosity will then like doubt or discern it so much that it kills it. So it doesn't have to feel that. So it builds an intellect you call an ego, because the ego is just the projection that you're allowed to present, and it'll change from room to room to room. Now, why would you need that if part of you is not hidden in a shadow somewhere? And so because it builds this to protect you, we all often go around in the world and we kind of need these suits in one aspect because we need to get on and find a middle ground. But when you find that this suit is being manipulated with words and things, and your emotions are being used against you through dogmatic or demagogic practices, even in childhood, it's you already, like for example, with veganism, the ability to be able to really critically think is taken from you with a multitude of addictions, poor choices, and wordplay, and you've been manipulated through schools and everything all this way all your life as a child. That child, there's no adult that wasn't first a child. If that's not true, then you don't have a point. But it's true. So my thing is, when you've got this suit of armor that you've built, it's good in the service to you. It helps you get by in reality. But remember, you are not that. You're the curiosity behind it. The thinker and the feeler in you, they're just guides to show you different aspects of reality. One is mapping the abstract realm, trying to relate everything with words and systems to try and fit in so we have a language to communicate. And the other one is looking after your own personal self and your own position. So one is outward, one is inward. But what's at the center is always crushed, because the outside world is always telling you that pure essence, to just be curious, can sometimes be wicked, just to manipulate and control a child. And then it has knock-on effects all your life through language that you have to sustain. And you celebrate that. One of the cruelest things every year is this strange celebration of Christmas that celebrates naughty and nice. They celebrate the child, don't let them lose their imagination, but then tell them they can be naughty or nice and they don't deserve things. It's the heaven and hell for children to get them used to
Christmas,
it.
that's weird. I've always thought that was and they have in Spain, like they have a thing where if you're naughty, there's this special creature that's going to come eat your toes or something. Like Christmas has this horrible element of child abuse woven into it,
Oh yeah, I see it all the time. And the mad thing is, the contradiction is, these children are led to believe that if they're naughty, which according to the systems, most of them are. I don't see it as that.
It's an interesting, yeah. I mean, it is a form of childism, isn't it? I mean, you have got adults lording it over you, telling you to behave, telling you to be quiet. I mean, look, but it's not always childism. But Emily, depending on the parents, that can be childism, because sometimes the child may have an interesting point to make, or they may want to say something meaningful, and they're being told they're being naughty. I can see why. Yeah, I can see why a lot of parents fail, and unfortunately, they're guilty of childism, not allowing children to flourish, not allowing children to grow, not allowing children to develop with this curiosity that Gracie talks about a lot, this curiosity that is just natural to them, that isn't bad, that is just seeking, like we are, seeking answers to what the hell is going on, what we should be doing, but obviously in a more childlike fashion. And maybe Gracie does have a point. Maybe that is why a lot of people get fucked up, because that curiosity gets punished, and
in a way. Yeah.
sorry, it gets told that it's stupid, or you shouldn't ask questions, you should listen. You want
to know what me and Alyssa base our Christmas on with Carter? Because we can't just take it away from him because everybody has it. It'd be cruel if you wouldn't understand. But we just base it on his education. If Carter, as his education is great and everything's up to standard, we'll get him more toys to play with. And we always buy from charity shops and things like that. We're minimalist, but we'll get him more stuff. But if Carter has been too playful and tricksy and not listening and showing great manners in learning, civil discourse and things like that, then we'll buy him more educational things for Christmas. So there's nothing to do with naughty and nice. It's just how well he performs the year prior in his educational values and his progress to, build. And then that way, it's all on him. And then we do have this one we celebrate a Trinity, Father Christmas, Santa. We try to relate everything so there's not too much confusion with him. And there's a central one then on how curious and honest he's been with himself. Has he held himself back, held himself in secrecy, put himself down? If he's been doing that, then Santa Claus will give him a piece of coal and tell him, ignite that by Easter, and I will give you what you think. But here's why we are giving you this coal. But if he has done that, then he'll have a special gift that he chose, and we'll spend a little bit. We'll give into the system for him.
I feel like that.
Sorry,
I feel like, sorry to interrupt you. I just want to say something real quick. I feel like that curiosity squashing thing that DNW was talking about comes from people who have had their dreams kind of quashed. I don't think normal parents do that to their kids, and by normal I mean parents that still have that light within themselves to dream about things. I feel like that comes from a very wounded place, people that do that with kids. The other flip side though is that some parents really think that if they squash their kids ability to feel free to do whatever they want, they're keeping them safe. So there is that other element where it's a well-meaning parent that thinks, I want this child to be super obedient so that I always know where they are and what they're doing, and they're afraid to act without consulting me first, kind of a thing.
As interesting, they sound like you're seeing the two sides of the coin, like the empath that's trying to overprotect, and then the narcissist that's stuck in a looping cycle that doesn't know any better really, and is just passing on their traits.
And both are hurting the kid potentially. Yes.
Yes. I beat Emily. My first 5 children, I did all that too until I realized what I was doing. That's why Carter's different to them. The best thing I can do for my children is just let them make whatever mistakes and whatever they want until they're ready to come to us, and do the best I can for Carter as an example.
I mean, it is really interesting. It is really interesting, guys. And a lot of us do have our curiosity snipped or ability to be curious snipped by schooling, even not just our parents, but that question, why? I mean, when you're taught history in school, when you're read a story, when you're taught as something happening or something that has happened, and you're given an opinion or a perspective, or as a child, let's be honest, that there is this expectation on you not to ask why, not to ask why beyond a certain level,
at school, for sure. It's like it's because it's in the book, that's why.
Yeah. I suppose the truth is, though, we couldn't function if we were too curious, crazy. As children, there has to be a level of, there has to be a curbing of one's enthusiasm, because if you were given total free reign to be absolutely, curious to the degree where you ask why continuously, well then there wouldn't be any ability to educate, would there really? I mean, on a mass scale, you might be able to do it individually, but not many people are in a position to homeschool their kids. I mean, Gracie, I know you do, but you will admit that we have to be able to send our kids.
DNW, this is going to shock you right now. Your argument sounds like every argument against veganism. Your argument right now sounds like every argument against veganism.
Sorry.
I failed to see that, but go ahead. Gracie, we'll come back to you in a moment. Brown's Boy is here. Brown's Boy, how's your audio this time? Because it was atrocious. Brown's Boy, you there?
The audio. Is it all right?
Not great, mate.
Oh, look at that, Bebo.
All right, I'm lagging by 10 seconds. I'll see you guys later.
All right, buddy. I appreciate you, Brown's Boy. Come back when you can. Gracie, I'm just saying there has to be some order, does there not, imposed on young minds, because they don't know necessarily this might sound dogmatic here, but they don't necessarily know what's good for them. So it may take a responsible adult to say, right. One second, Crazy. It may take a responsible adult to say, right, enough of your questions. This is what we're dealing with today. This is what you have to memorize, and this will serve you well in the future. So please concentrate on this rather than asking more questions.
All right, that is a very good question. But
that's what they do for us.
Yeah, but how have I achieved it then with Carter?
I'm saying, Crazy, the way you've achieved it is because Carter has benefited from you being in a position to
Either
homeschool.
I have a special power that no other
You're in a privileged position where you can homeschool your children. Not many other
Every
parents are
human
in that
being can
position.
decide to homeschool their child. Otherwise,
Well,
don't have them.
unfortunately,
Why would you have a child you want another person to
crazy,
raise? I don't understand.
crazy. Would you not agree that the way the world functions at the moment, okay, with parents working in different sectors of industry and, you know, doing different things in society as jobs, no, not all parents can homeschool their kids because they're busy doing things that are fundamentally important to society.
Well, when the meat eater says,
so what they
I
do
can't
is they
do this because I can't afford this and everything,
they trust teachers.
The vegan
They trust
activist
teachers.
turns around and says that is a cop out. That can be done.
They trust teachers to do it for them.
Yeah, but why? They don't need to. What is forcing them to do
I've
that?
already said that they do have to, because
why? I don't have to. So why do you? What is special about me?
Yeah, but Gracie, you've already said here, brother. I know you work online, but you're not a surgeon, you're not a doctor, you're not a policeman.
No, I'm a father. I don't need to be any of them things if I'm a father. Why would I want to share that? That is it. What kind of man says, "Hey, I'm going to put my doctor, my career above being my father"? I chose to be a father, therefore I have to.
No, they don't. I mean, look, Crazy Guru, are you saying that every parent is fit to be their child's teacher? I don't think that's the case.
No,
I think some
they
parents
don't have a child then. Then don't have a child. Don't have a child. Yeah, 100%. Why would you have a child and say, there you go, off you pop to a system that's going to destroy you?
Crazy. There are many people who grew up with illiterate
you're
parents.
Literally the cows
who came out fine because
to the slaughterhouse. That's what you are.
Who came out fine.
Guru, let him talk. Guru, wait till he's done, and then you can answer him. Okay?
Yeah,
you
just 1 second, Guru. Yep. I'm going to give you plenty of time, Guru. Guru, I think that's an outrageous statement. It stinks of privilege. There are lots of people that grew up with illiterate parents who didn't know their ass from the elbow academically, weren't fit to be teachers, but those parents worked extremely hard, sent those children to school, provided for them, and those children turned out okay and actually gave back to society in remarkable ways. Not all parents are fit to be teachers. They're fit to give love and provide, but they may not be fit to be teachers, and that's okay, Gracie.
Emily,
that's okay.
He doesn't believe this shit. He's winding me up, ready? You know he don't believe this shit.
No,
because
I'm not winding you up, Gracie.
I think he does believe it.
All fine. No, he doesn't, because he's vegan. So meat eaters are fine. They're okay. Are meat eaters okay to you?
Sorry, no, I'm not winding you up.
So Emily,
Emily,
if 90% of the world are meat eaters and DNW say they're not okay, then the statement he just said contradicts itself, doesn't it?
No, it does.
It 100% does. This is bullshit.
I think you're
simple logic.
You're clutching at straws. You're clutching at straws there, brother.
No, you're just saying that. You're not actually explaining how. Explain how I am. Then go on. I'll shut up and listen.
I actually agree with Guru, but I'm going to try to wait till this is more calm, and then I'll
go ahead, Emily. Go ahead. Emily agrees with you. Go ahead, Emily.
Yeah, I do agree with you because DNW. I mean, I know what you're saying. Obviously, people, and there are some exceptions. Yes, there are people who maybe can't read and their kids can because they've handed them over to someone who taught them, and I get it. But generally speaking, since the inception of compulsory schooling, reading levels and vocabulary down, they've gone. And I kind of agree with him that really, truly, if we look at it honestly, nobody has to do anything. And I do think kids, even if you look in antiquity, their education was always handled by their family. This is a relatively new thing in the history of things, this compulsory education thing. So I actually kind of agree with him.
Yeah, but Emily, literacy rates have gone up. Okay.
Not in America.
Let me explain, ready? Your source authority to everything you're saying is this, ready? The fourth horseman, damnation. This is just the way it is. It doesn't have to be.
It doesn't have to be.
No, why does it have to be?
Look, crazy.
Finances are the main reason.
Crazy. I will say one thing, and I do go
back. It isn't bothering me, Emily. How am I doing it then? Unless I'm special, how am I doing it?
Well, Gracie, you see, I think you're right. In the future, okay, when the parents aren't struggling to survive, they may be in a position to be able to help their children by homeschooling them. But not every parent is in that position at the moment.
Then don't
clearly
have
it's not
children.
clearly it's not a practical situation. If every no, look, if every parent
there should be a standard, an IQ.
Once I'm gonna put you backstage for a moment, just a moment. If every parent chose to give up working and become a homeschooler, society would fall apart. It would fall apart. There wouldn't be hospitals. There wouldn't be police forces. There wouldn't be anybody to fix the roads. There wouldn't be plumbers, electricians. It would be absolute chaos.
Why would
I don't know
that be
where
if the
Guru's
women
got.
were, I mean, not to be sexist here, but the women were generally homeschooling the kids, and the dad, you had a one income household in not that long ago. People were able to do
I
that.
don't know where Guru's gone. I was going to bring him straight back, but he's popped off. Okay, well, Guru, we'll wait for you to come back.
But I agree with you. Finances are the main motivator for people not being able to do what they want, and it's only getting worse. So that's the thing that needs to change.
Do you know that 20% of school leavers can't read properly? 20%. Just Googled it.
How many? What percentage of people couldn't read in the past, chickpea, before school? I mean, this means nothing to me, because maybe in the past before school, 50-60% of people couldn't read. You know, do you know what I mean? I mean, what are you comparing it to? You're giving me the statistics, but what are you comparing it to?
I got an example from America, if you guys want to know. Like
are literacy rates up in developed countries? Yes, they are. Since the schooling system came in, more people could read than before it existed. Reading is a gift. It really helps people flourish in life. If you cannot read, you're in deep trouble. It's a very difficult life. Sorry, we lost J.E. J.E., do come back.
The NW. Oh, go ahead, GP, sorry.
Good little slaves, good little corporate slaves or factory slaves, depending on how many O levels you pass.
I mean, this may be true in Europe, I don't know, but I know for us, we've done studies, and when they wrote the Federalist Papers and the Anti-Federalist Papers in the way back before schooling, the vocabulary was amazing, and the ability to read and write was incredible compared to today. It's only gone down every year. That's what they've said. So, and we do have homeschoolers outperforming public education kiddos, unless it's one of these people that are just pretending to be teaching their kids. We do have people like that, like the FLDS do that.
You are right, Alyssa. Look, with the right parent, homeschooling can work for sure. I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm not saying it doesn't help the child. But as I am saying, we have to look at the wider situation. Is it fair that some people choose to homeschool their kids, maybe depend on welfare to do so, because they're not working? So where are they getting the money from? And if that is the case, if everybody chose to do that route, then society would fall apart. Do you not agree, Emily?
I don't agree, because you have two parents generally, and one is usually working, and there are lots of people that work from home now. They may go out and do a plumbing job, and the mom's teaching the kid, and then they're at home in between. Lots of remote working opportunities, and that was my goal in the way back, doing paralegal stuff from home.
I didn't kick Guru off, by the way, guys. He can come back. I just put him backstage. I told him as well. I said, I'll put you backstage for a moment, and then I'll let you back. It was just because I was making a point, and he was talking. That was all. He can come back if he wants to. I hope he does.
It's the character,
Emily,
the Guru character.
I mean, look, it'd be interesting to look at this, to look at some of the evidence. I mean, homeschool kids. I mean, depends how you homeschool them, Emily. Is part of school not about socialization and realizing that, you know, the world
kids are horrible. Kids are worse socialized. They've proven that too.
Adults are horrible.
They are, but I'm trying to tell you something. No, that's another really interesting thing. The kids that are homeschooled are better at socializing than the ones in the public schools, which teach them to socialize like they're in a jail. Well. That's another interesting dynamic. Not that would be true of every homeschooler.
Are they out of jail because they're middle class and not? And I mean, is it not about the social demographic of the people rather than whether they've?
I don't think so, because look at Columbine. I mean, those were very wealthy kiddos and very sick school with lots of crap going on. It's the institutionalization, in my opinion.
Sweetie.
Yeah, I mean, look, Emily, I'm not saying schools are perfect. I'm not saying schools are perfect at all. I think,
and I'm not saying they're always bad. I do think there's exceptions to things. Like Waldorf schools are fantastic.
But Emily, look, you would agree with me. It would be, I would say, it would be immoral to say that every kid should be homeschooled. Would you not agree with that statement?
Yeah, it wouldn't always fit every kid, for sure.
And that's all I'm saying, Emily. I'm saying it doesn't. Not all people are privileged enough to be able to homeschool their child, and that's okay.
I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind my tax dollars even being used to help people that need somebody to come in and help, including people coming into homes to do services like with autistic kids and stuff. That's fine. I don't think anybody, would begrudge that being something we collectively help with.
Alyssa says, D&W, do you apply for the job before you get qualified for it, or do you get qualified before the job? Because the point is when you prepare for a child less than a job, something is incorrect there, surely. Right. Well, I suppose you have to prepare to have a child, but it's people prepare in different ways, Alyssa, and I think it will again. There's a lot of privilege going on here. Some people are just not fit to be teachers, and that's okay. And if they're not fit to be teachers, why make them teach their kids, or why say the kids should be, homeschooled? Not all parents. Some parents have strange personalities, introvert personalities, where they're not very good at communicating. It just happens. Like, people are born to people like that. Not everybody is fit to be a child's teacher. It does take a village to raise a child. I believe that. It takes others, not just parents.
Are you familiar with the Waldorf schooling? Like, I really think it's also got to do with the methodology in the school too, because that would
is that the one where you let the child do what they want, kind of, if they've got a skill?
Not quite. I mean, you do teach the fundamentals, the basics of the reading, writing, and math, but you also let them gravitate towards their own interest, and they have smaller groups, and they have mixed the ages and that kind of stuff. I just think it's a really lovely way to do school.
Yeah, I've heard about that, and apparently that's very popular, and people do well. But that's different from homeschool. That is literally, some schools are like that, aren't they? Yeah.
Well, they're very, very few in this country, and usually they're extremely expensive. So that's another thing, the whole income disparity situation.
Yeah. But Emily, is there not a basic? Should we not make a basic attempt to give people a grounding in a curriculum, even if they're not naturally inclined towards it? Should we not give them some semblance of a subject, just so that some of it goes into their head, so that the wool can't be pulled over their eyes later on?
Absolutely. I just think that the system we have in place in my country has completely failed. And and it really is. If you look at something and you're going to determine, is this a success or is this a failure? You'd look at it and go failure. So it obviously needs to be reformed, and there are other models that work a lot better. One of them is homeschooling, but I'm not saying that's the end all be all for everybody. And I also think when kids get older, they need to start getting, acclimated toward their interest, and their parents can't always fulfill that. So obviously they need to have some place to go to do that kind of stuff. Maybe they want to be a physicist or doctor, like you were talking about, and their dad's a plumber. That's not going to work out too well. So obviously we need secondary, post-secondary education. So yeah, there's going to be different things that are needed for different people. But just there is the institutionalization of kids is one of the biggest problems for the whole of society. I have to agree with Guru on that.
Yeah, and look, as I say, I think childism is a big problem. I do. I think it's one of the kind of, well, it's something that we've kind of come to deal with last. We've dealt with a lot of other social issues. But childism is one of those bogeymen that still haunts us, in a lot of areas. Yeah. Cougar Doom says, D&W, hope you're doing well today. I'm doing okay, thank you, Cougar Doom. I hope you are too. Maybe you can come on here and talk, Cougar Doom. I think Cougar Doom might have some experience of homeschooling.
Oh, cool.
Well, look, even if he sent his kids to school, I'm sure he taught them a lot from home because he's a very intelligent man. So yes, Alyssa, do come on here. Alyssa says that's why there should be a course or an IQ test beforehand. A mother should be the one to cultivate and teach their child. Yeah, no, I agree. There should be. I think they do that. They send round people to keep an eye on kids that are being homeschooled to check that the parents are competent. I think we do have officials who do that here in the UK. I'm sure they have that in America as well.
It's pretty free for all in Texas. That's why a lot of homeschoolers like to be in Texas. They don't watch, but like the state I'm in and a lot of others, there are different litmus tests. Like the kids have to be tested every so often, make sure they're actually doing math and reading and stuff.
Crystal's back. Good to have you back, Crystal. Did you want to say something about this matter, Crystal, or another?
Well, I've only just got back, so I didn't get to hear everything that was said.
We're talking about homeschooling. Yeah.
Yeah. My sister homeschooled all of her children. And I mean, they turned out to be really good kids. But, my sister was quite religious. Free holiness was the label Free Holiness, and her father-in-law is the one who invented that religion, Free Holiness, here in the state where I live. And you know, it's sad because the children are good children, but 2 out of the 3 became estranged from both my sister and her husband, you know, later in life. The son is kind of reunited back with his father, but, you know, my sister died last year of Sjogren's disease. She died in April of last year, but
sorry to hear that, Doc.
One of the daughters is still estranged from the entire rest of the family, and it's kind of tragic. I think this has to do more with their religion than, you know, I won't get into details of why, but you know, they're really, really good children. You know, they're really wonderful adults, you know.
Crystal, how did your aunt die from Shogi's?
It's her sister.
Sorry, your sister. How did your sister die from Shogi's?
Well, it affects the organs in your body. So, you know, she got to where she couldn't even hardly stand up to walk. It just wreaked havoc in her body. It runs in both sides of my family. Sjogren's disease does, but
yeah, I've got it.
Yeah, I've tested, and the doctor told me I don't have it. Thankfully, I have other problems, but I don't have that. But Sjogren's is just, I mean, it's a big thing, chickpea. I mean, you know, it's a serious thing.
Yes, I know. I've got it. It's very unpleasant.
Yeah, and that was my younger sister, by the way. You know, I have an older one and a younger, and that was my younger sister. She just lost her battle with it, and her body just couldn't take anymore.
Gosh.
I suppose it's like a lot of conditions, you know. Sometimes people get the real raw deal. Other people, they just kind of, you know, float along without the really bad consequences. It just, sometimes the body really gives way and the people become a real victim of the condition. Others seem to have it and it doesn't hit them as hard.
Yeah, everybody's body is different, and it would react probably different into how severe it gets with them. But I was going to tell you, I was just looking at Lucid's channel, but it would be great if Lucid could make some videos and post them maybe on his channel about some of his ideas.
So how old was your sister when she died, Crystal? Crystal?
Crystal, are you there?
Yeah, sorry. My phone is really slow, and I apologize for that. I don't know what her age was. I'd have to go look. She was 8 or 9 years younger than me, but
oh wow! Because my natural father had it as well.
He could have. Her father was, you know, there's Native American that runs in my family. Like, I'm a descendant, but she had a different father than me. But her father was also, he was Native American, but she thought it came from his side of the family, but then we found out my cousin also has it, so it's on the mother and father's side in our family. But
all right. And you know, it all goes back to serotonin, which is really weird because serotonin also causes depression, and they've actually research has been done now, and it all stems from a lack of serotonin.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen her try some natural healing and remedies, but
yeah, I do. Yeah,
she was not interested in anything like that at all. So,
oh yeah, I take stinging nettle tincture, and I use a few other things, ALA and comfrey ointment, and it does work. You know, yeah. My natural father drank himself to death because of it.
Oh my goodness. You see, her father was also an alcoholic and it killed him. So,
Yes, my father was, but he said, yeah, it was all to do with this. He was moaning about it, yeah, but he drank himself, to death, basically. Yeah.
I want
wow.
to say thanks to Emily, guys. Thank you, Emily, for being here today. As always, we really
Thank
enjoyed
you.
having you.
We
Enjoy the
love you.
rest of your day. Yeah, we do love you, Emily.
Hi,
Thank you
Emily.
so much. See you
Love your
soon
little
again.
dog.
And she just gave me a load of jewels as well. Isn't she very, very, very generous? I appreciate that. I'll put that in my back pocket and save it for a rainy day. Although, speaking of rainy days, Cougar Duma might come on and tell us what way the climate is going to go. Maybe I'll need to put them towards building a doomsday bunker or something. If I can, I'll build it big enough to bring you all to safety. We have a Vitalist here. Vitalist King Kong.
Yes.
Welcome, sir. What would you like to say today on Finding Gnosis in relation to what is going on and what we should be doing?
Well, I just I'm here to make sure things don't get too secular. Here to make sure that we don't indulge too much in our heathenistic proclivities here. I want some moral order on this show. So I just came on to add that to the conversation.
As ever, a stalwart of conservatism. So, Mr. King Kong, what is it that perturbs you most about people veering off this path that you are treading yourself?
I think it's just the hubris. I think it's just the, you learn the scientific method, you learn, how cells work, you learn how weather works, then all of a sudden you're fucking expert on the universe. See, atheists, they understand the how of how everything works. They understand atoms and molecules and everything. And so they think that that explains the why, but it doesn't. And it leaves them hollow and empty. So even though they can explain how everything works, they still want to all fucking kill themselves. It's weird.
Can you repeat that last point, King Kong?
The hubris of the atheist, they think that because they can explain how everything works, that somehow translates to the why. And because they can't come up with a real answer for why, they end up in depression. They end up wanting to kill themselves.
Okay. But I mean, aren't they? I mean, wouldn't it be remiss of them to say they have the how? I mean, surely nobody knows exactly how things are occurring.
Well, some people would make the claim that they do. I can't say either way. As we know, I am, on a path towards Christianity, a path into Christianity, and I struggle with that sometimes. But I think that regardless of your opinion of the divine, the guidebook itself is valid. And when people reject the guidebook, they live this listless, meaningless existence because they're not smart enough to provide any meaning for themselves. So they just become nihilists or cynics.
You see, look, I admire you in your personal path. You're trying to find meaning and purpose, and I think it's a great thing to do. I don't knock you for it. But is it not the case that some religious people are also guilty of the same hubris that you're trying to diminish the atheists with? And that is knowing something, knowing something.
You're right about that, dude.
And that to me,
probably more Christians with that problem than without that problem, to be honest with you.
Right, but that doesn't mean that it's not a worthwhile endeavor. I mean that's the kind of beauty. There is a commonality there. Both sides, if they're honest, don't really know what's happening, and they have a point of view as to what we should be doing. So yeah, it's all about a belief, isn't it? It's all about an opinion. What makes one right and one wrong in your view, Vitalist? You're going down the religious path. What is it then? I mean, by the way, guys, Vitalist is going to do a show. I'm looking forward to it. He's going to do a show on Eastern Orthodoxy and how it's parabled in the Terminator 1 and 2 films, or how it's shown, demonstrated in those films. So I'm looking forward to that. But what is it, Vitalist, about this religion that has brought you solace? I mean, is it not the case that all it's doing is bringing you peace, bringing you strength to do what others are doing who are not religious, which is working, which is providing for their families, and which is trying to build a better future? Is it not just another way of doing that?
It's on the purely material level, it's similar. But I'm going to talk about this in my presentation and about how you can have these ideals and this morality in your life without the church, and how it can suffer without that. I think that you can live a moral life without Christianity, but it's much more difficult for your average person. I think that the secularist, especially the intellectual, really oversells the average person. They have a lot of faith in the average person, and the average person just can't handle it. They just can't handle life without religion. They certainly can't handle philosophy. The average brain is completely crushed by the weight of philosophy, because it opens up so many pathways that all lead to purposelessness. Like when you get into secular philosophy, every single pathway is going to lead back to purposelessness, because without God, we have no purpose. We're just animals. We're just eating. We're just shitting. We're just...
Speak for yourself. Are you a dairy fairy, Vitalist?
Am I what?
A dairy fairy.
A dairy fairy?
Yes.
What does that mean?
A dairy fairy is the opposite of soy boy. Are you soy boy or dairy fairy?
That's really good. I like that. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could call me a dairy fairy. I raised my kids on raw milk, so I'm one of those people.
All right.
But I do believe, I do believe in that. Like the world is not for the meek. Like I know that in Christianity they say the meek shall inherit the earth. That's kind of a proverb. That's not exactly. It doesn't mean that literal thing. The universe requires your aggression. The universe requires your active participation. It does not want you to be a passive participant. It needs you to be an active participant, because the only thing that's building good in this universe is humans, and the only reason we're building good is because we're in the image of God. Like we create, we are imbued with this divine spark of creation. We know what beautiful means. We can create things that are beautiful. We know what ugly means. We can create things that are ugly, and we have that choice. And it just seems to me that the Orthodox Church seeks at, and it doesn't get evangelical jerk off stuff that American Christianity gets bogged down in. And
we're losing you. You're going in and out.
It seems to me like if Christianity is real,
Vitalist, you're going in and out, mate. But we're getting the gist of it. But I don't know why your audio is going in and out. Maybe you could just go somewhere or go nearer your router or something. I don't know what's going on there, but we want to hear what you're saying. Can you hear us, Vitalist? Chickpea, whilst Vitalist is trying to sort out his audio. Yeah, we can hear you now, mate. Go ahead.
A little bit better, yeah. My connection. I'm kind of out in the shed, so I'm far away from the from the internet. So I had to turn the internet off and just be on my phone. But yeah, I mean, look, man, I struggle with divinity. I do not know if Jesus Christ walked on water, raised people from the dead, went back to heaven, is going to forgive us of our sins, all that. But I do know that the philosophy of Christianity is the healthiest philosophy in the world. It's the best for your mind. It's the best for your body. And if there's a true Christian church, it's the Orthodox Church. It just has to be, because everything else is a theological game of telephone that came off of the Orthodox Church.
Thank you for that, Vitalist. Crystal, Crystal, have you ever considered yourself religious? She's muted at the moment. No, never.
No, I was not
Oh.
raised in a dogmatic household.
And do you consider yourself lacking in that department? Then is there an absence in your heart and mind that you feel sad about?
No.
Interesting.
I study.
She said that, but get her talking for about a half hour, and we'll see.
To finish what I was saying, I studied the Veda quite a bit, especially like before I got so ill in 2021, and it's taken me a long time to get to where I am today because of what I went through. But lately, I've been studying Sant Mat and Rado Sayomi. I don't think religious labels really are helpful. I don't know how to explain it, but the JWs used to come and knock on my door, and then they would say, "What denomination are you?" And I would say, "I don't think God has a denomination. Sorry, but..." And they would usually become speechless. They wouldn't know what to say back to me.
Well, I mean, Jehovah's Witnesses are fucking retards. That doesn't prove anything. Like, what do you even think God is?
I don't think God has a denomination anyway. That's just my opinion.
But who is God? What is God? What's the nature of God?
Can anyone explain the nature of God? I don't think that anyone can. Jeeps likes to say that God is plasma, a form of plasma. To me, God is like an energy, I don't think he's a sky god. I don't think he's a man sitting on a throne up in the sky. I just don't.
Then what's God's purpose? Like, why did God put us here? What are we doing?
God put us here to learn and increase our spirituality, not our religious dogma.
What's spirituality?
Do you not think that God is in your heart? I'm going to ask you some questions.
I think that God's in my DNA and my heart and my lungs and my brain.
Yeah, God is in everything.
But God does not just put us in this world and say, "Do your best." Don't you think that there was some kind of, I mean, what kind of God is that places you in the world and just says, "Do your best, figure it out"?
Okay, what kind of information have you studied is my question.
What, do I have to have read the fucking Bhagavad Gita to understand this stuff? I went on a spiritual walkabout for 20 years. After I left the Mormon church when I was 15, I went on a spiritual walkabout for 20 years before I came back to Christianity. I've heard it all, I've read it all, I've seen it all.
Okay, that's your opinion. So I guess everyone is different and everyone has their own path, and we cannot all walk in the same footsteps, but the end goal is the same. And it doesn't mean that everyone has to do X or Y or Z. Everyone's life is different. Everyone sees through their own lens. We're all different. We come from different cultures. Everyone has their own belief system, basically. I try to study a lot of different cultures. I don't put myself in a box.
I mean, I don't either. I studied all the cultures and I found them lacking. I mean, Eastern mysticism is, there, like, there's no morality in Eastern mysticism. It's just like fucking let stuff fall where it may, and karma will take care of it. There's no forgiveness or love in Islam. There's no morality in Judaism. There is none of these higher callings to put others before yourself. Every one of these religions is like a path towards personal enlightenment, and it has nothing to do with connection to God or service to your fellow man. That's what makes Christianity superior.
Yeah, I disagree with that. I think there are universal truths in all of these cultures and
Is
what
that why? Now let's look at the outcomes here. Why is life so? Why do cultures like the Chinese culture and the Indian culture have so little value for human life?
I mean,
Is it because these marvelous philosophies that they have for thousands of years have led them to this place where it's just like a human is the same as a dog? Like,
I mean, that's you saying they have no value, for other cultures. I don't know that myself. So
I do know that myself. If Indian people, like, God bless their hearts, they do not value human life. In China, you get run over by somebody, they're going to run you over again to make sure you're dead. Like, they don't value human life in these cultures. There's nothing in their philosophy that comes even close to the teachings of Christ as regards to your fellow man and taking care of your neighborhood, your family, your country, your community. It's just not in these philosophies. It's all inward. It's all turning inward. It's all personal introspection, meditation, enlightenment, dharma. It has nothing to do with creating a better physical world.
I guess it would depend upon what the person studying got out of it. Everyone would look at things differently. So
Come on, D Prophet. That I was in the next room, but I had to come on. That was, as RU Honorable Battle Vomit says here, that was generalizing. Come on. I mean, you mentioned China. Do you not agree that that's one of these societies that has a lot of honor, that they attach a lot of value to honor, and a lot of that honor is yourself and the country
I would
and
say
your
that
family?
Japan has a culture that is an honorable culture, that where they see God. But no, China is notorious for being a dishonorable culture, where if someone can lie, cheat, and feed from you and get away with it, they absolutely will. They're a nation
I
of
mean, people would say
scammers.
that about America. I mean, I look. People would say that about America if they didn't know that not all Americans are like that. There are, unfortunately, Vitals. I think. Look, I think sometimes we get an image of the worst of a foreign country because that's what we see on the news, or that we see the politicians, and we know that unfortunately politicians are often psychopaths and narcissists, and also the celebrities are often
I'm sorry, do you
psychopaths and
think I've
narcissists.
lived in Wichita my whole life? No, I've met Chinese people. I've talked to them about this. They talk to me about how they openly come to America to scam our system when their family isn't poor, but they come and like try to get as many benefits as possible in this country. They're unscrupulous cultures, and part of what builds a scrupulous culture
Wow.
is having a Christian moral backbone. In all these cultures, it's only wrong if you get caught.
Cougar says you're unhinged.
But Cougar's a fucking idiot. Like, what does he know? I'm
Look,
sorry, I shouldn't have said that. That was extremely flippant, and I don't even really know.
we know Cougar Vitalist is loose with his words. We know that. I'm trying to move past the kind of outrageous statements that could be viewed as hate speech or racism, and to the crux of the matter. And I think you're overly enamored, Vitalist, with something that isn't provable, and that is, unfortunately, a lot of Christian countries, have done terrible things around the world. And what? I'm not. Look, we're exploring this here. We're exploring this idea. Are we not then looking at the culture in its present day, or through the power dynamic of the present day, whilst neglecting to see how that was caused or how that shapes history. And it's all very well for people to sit, on top of their laurels. But if it is a throne built on oppression and genocide and all these different things, I mean, should we be lauding it as the best way forward? I mean, is it not just the case that it's like that's the kind of culture of the moment, the zeitgeist, and it's not necessarily meaningful beyond that? It's just like evolution that survived because of the might of those people, and basically it says nothing other than that. There are other spiritual views, there are other outlooks that have a yin and yang to them, have a good and a bad side to them, as does sorry, we lost him. Maybe I'm boring him. Was I not? I suppose I overwhelmed him with some gish galloping there. Was I making any sense?
Yeah totally.
Crystal?
Sorry, I've been on the phone with my mum. Really good chat.
Go ahead, DNW.
I mean, were you listening to what I was saying there? I said maybe it was a bit of word salad and gish galloping, but I was trying to show that it's not as simple as to say one people's outlook is the best or one religion is the best, because it's much more complicated than that.
Exactly.
Much more
nuanced. But I still, having said that, it's still worth talking about, because we're trying to extract value from these different people's cultures, different people's perspectives, and if we can see what the good parts are, what the valuable parts are, maybe they can be helpful. So I'm not telling people to stop trying to shine their culture or shine their religious outlook. If we can see the good parts, and maybe they can help us, maybe they can. Hopefully Prophet will come back. Sorry, Ricardo, you came back. You said you had a nice chat to your mum. That's nice.
Yeah. She was very tired though, so she was kind of falling asleep, and then she had to brush her teeth, and I was like, I really got to go. It was like good half an hour. So
I think it's helpful for us to study other cultures and open our mind up to a bigger picture and not keep ourselves limited. That's just my opinion.
I agree with you, Crystal.
Pigasia says diversity is fundamental to a vibrant life. Amazing time to experience this. I do agree. It is an amazing time to be alive in that respect. Tonight, I went to a Japanese restaurant with my partner, and I had a tofu katsu curry, all right, with a miso soup before that. And I had some, and funny enough, it was a Japanese restaurant run by Nepalese people, but it was still a lovely place. And, you walk out into town, and if you try to see the humanity in people, there's good and bad in every group of people, good and bad in every denomination.
Yeah.
And if you see the human in them, you might be able to connect to them, and you might be pleasantly surprised. You might realize we're not all that different. And in fact, sometimes other people have a lot to offer us, and they can teach us and make us better ourselves. That's the shocking thing. Sometimes we're not all that great, and other people have something going on that might lift us up in some manner.
Very true. NW. Very true. So what's happened to Kenny lately? Has he been banned or?
No. I don't know who Kenny is. Who's Kenny?
Kenny Gibbon. Oh, you've forgotten. You've forgotten already.
Okay.
Never mind.
You honourable battle vomit says, if a machine can learn the value of human life, maybe we can too. Right. Yeah. Guys, do come on. The link is in the live chat. We need some more voices here to help us find Gnosis, to help us find out what is going on, what we should be doing, to stir the conversation a little bit, add new ideation, inject some life into it. Maybe you've been sitting there, maybe you're enraged by something, maybe you're loving something, maybe you've had a eureka moment, just come on and tell us
We
what
need some
is
diversity on the panel, don't
important. We do.
Yeah.
Comparing and contrasting our ideas, our perspectives, our experiences, and our emotions on matters to see why the fuck we behave the way we do, and also to see perhaps what we should be doing given current circumstances and given perhaps our idealism, what we want to see happen. Crystal, what do you want to see happen?
Well, I would like to see world peace and all those wonderful, lovely things. I don't think it's going to happen, but I don't think we should stop striving for it anyway. It's us that makes the difference. So each person, what they do and don't do.
Ricardo, what do you want to see happen?
I want to. I know it's obvious to many people that we need to create a new system, but we don't have to destroy it's best, I think, we don't have to destroy the old system first. We just create an alternative system around the old one, and just, be more gentle and harmony led than always thinking in terms of battle and war and fighting and winning and losing and all that shit. So yeah.
Have you all ever heard that the thought that in order to get rid of an old system or replace it, you do build the new system and the other one will just fall by the wayside?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You disengage from the old broken, corrupt system as much as possible, and just try and aim towards building your own utopia. Basically, this is what we're aiming for. This is what we're dreaming about. We could live in paradise on this planet if we just got our collective act together. It's just a matter of organization, being on the right page, and being led by the right people who are actually gonna make that happen. I don't know if that's gonna happen. It's gonna take a lot of change, changing people's minds, freeing people's minds, but that's up to them. You've got to free your own minds, guys. Nobody can do it for you.
Would you like to ask me D&W, you old grump?
Yeah, I was literally about to, Chickpea. We've had two people say the same thing. Chickpea, what would you like to happen?
I'd like to see global veganism. It will never happen, so that will never happen. I don't mean animal veganism, I mean just human veganism, okay? If animals want to eat each other, that's fair enough.
Yeah, we can't stop them. We can't even convince them not to eat each other.
No, well,
do it anyway.
it's the way it's been designed, but I'm a herbivore, that's the way it's been designed, I know so.
Is that not part and parcel of world peace?
No.
No, world veganism.
I don't know. I mean,
peace towards the animals.
People want to. You know me how I feel about the human race anyway.
I agree. I agree with Kuguru. He says global veganism is inevitable. I think there will come a point due to food technology where the food scientists come up with a way of creating nutrition that doesn't depend on animal agriculture, and that is sustainable and grows in a manner that doesn't require as much effort from humans and isn't as hard to harvest. And that's I see that as if we are able to exist, to continue to exist, I see it as inevitable. Our food will not be it will not come from animal agriculture. It will come from another source, and it will be probably the best food nutritionally that we've ever had, because they will work on how to develop it. Of course, it's fraught with great difficulty, because they'll have to. This will be a process of development, and there will be dangers inherent in it, because of course it may be dangerous if you get it wrong. But I believe they will get it right eventually.
Why do they need to do anything? Right, the nuts and the seeds and the apples and everything else already grow. They don't have to do anything. Right, apart from.
Well, you see, Chippy, listen. I'm just saying. All that takes a lot of water, a lot of effort harvesting.
Nowhere near
it can go wrong with pesticides. It can go wrong with insects. They may be able to create a food that we don't have to worry about. It doesn't get infected with larvae. It doesn't get infected with flies, mold, fungus, and also it's easier to harvest. Maybe it's grown in a laboratory or a factory. But it will be healthy and nutritious all the same. That may be coming up, Chickpea. In fact, I'd be very surprised if that doesn't happen in the next 20, 30 years.
All that grows by itself. Grumps, 90% of the food that is grown.
If we're still here.
Animals in the factory farms. You do know that, don't you?
Say that again, Chickpea.
90% of all the grain grown is fed to farm animals. To get meat.
I know, Chickpea. That's why I'm saying, look, Chickpea. I believe the people in power are interested in making money, and if they can make money in a way that they spend less to make it, they will do it. So they will work on a way of making food that is grown in laboratories or factories that is healthy and nutritious. Somebody is working on that right now. A food that they don't have to worry about being infected with blight, or, as I said, being eaten by pests. Something that has all the proteins, all the nutrition we need.
Grumps.
Sorry?
The pests, as you call them, have to eat too.
I know, but they can eat what's out there already in nature, rather than eat human food.
The insects have a right.
There's plenty of vegetation out there for them, Chickpea. They don't have to focus on ours.
The food was there.
I don't think I'm hitting home my views here, Chickpea.
No, you're not.
I think no.
Soya beans grow profusely everywhere, Grumpy Guts, and so do apple trees and cherry trees. They grow profusely.
And blackberries as well.
They've all been cut down.
Has anybody noticed? What? Has anybody noticed all the blackberry bushes around everywhere?
Well, you've got some here, yes.
Welcome back, Vital. We lost you, mate.
Have you noticed, Ricardo, there's no
really
early.
Early for the season.
Not where I live, anyway. Strawberries are not.
I'm gonna go blackberry picking. I'm gonna get a basket or something proper to carry them in.
Vital is back, guys. We can go back to what he was talking about.
Cheers. Well, actually, I kind of like the idea of talking about picking blackberries. What were we talking about?
I can't remember.
We do like to make a bit of blackberry jam, and my friend made blackberry wine a few years ago.
Oh, that's a good idea.
He made a shitload of it because he had blackberries grown in his garden around his house, and I'll tell you what,
tasty.
He got. I did have a few drops of it. It was really nice, really nice.
Yeah, to try that. Anyway,
I've got the grumps tonight. I'm in a bad mood.
Organic blackberry wine, I might add.
She's got the grumps tonight.
You're not going to spread it. You're not going to spread it for me
tonight.
I'm in a good mood as usual.
Yeah, I've got the grumps. I've always got the grumps. Grumpy old bag.
I'm always fucking grumpy. So are my kids. My kids got it from me. My kids are grumpy all the fucking time. I'm like, why are you so grumpy? And I'm like, oh, well, they're made out of me and their mom.
Nothing wrong with being grumpy.
Sometimes.
We're realists, Vital. We're realists.
Yeah, once you see the abyss, you can't.
Anyone feel grumpy.
Can't unsee it.
No, you see, you go through a grumpiness, and then I've been there, but then you get to a point where you realize even grumpiness is adding to the hellishness of it, and there is literally you have to rise above the grumpiness. I'm sorry, Chickpea, that's where I'm at in my personal journey.
Yes,
I've been a grumpy bastard, but I realized that's just adding to the hell that I saw around me. So I have to try and personally rise above my own inclination to be grumpy, to lift others up out of the hell they're in. It's not a nice job. Someone's got to do it.
Be grumpy.
It's not a nice job, but someone's got to try and do it, Chickpea.
I
think Vital nodded. I think Vital nodded his head.
Yes. Nothing wrong with being grumpy.
I think that
happy either.
the problem is the thrill. Whether you're chasing happiness or you're indulging in your grumpiness, you are chasing a thrill, and chasing that thrill gets you further away from peace.
Exactly. Both sides are imposters to what you what you should be. They're both false versions of yourself, as in terms of the functional self, the part that has utility and use. The guy that's too happy is useless. The guy that's too grumpy is useless.
What do you want to be useful for? So, are you watching? You're going to watch the eclipse, Vital? Are you going to be watching the eclipse? Are you going to be watching the eclipse?
The eclipse. Is there's an eclipse tonight?
No, 12th. Are you going to be
Wednesday, isn't it?
Well,
is it Wednesday, Chickpea? I heard.
Yeah, Wednesday. Today, yeah, it's Wednesday, isn't it?
Oh, cool. Yeah, I can stay up for that. I'm
Well,
fully unemployed.
It's a solar eclipse. Yeah.
I'm a stay-at-home dad, so I can watch eclipse whenever I want. I don't have any place to be.
Well, you have to. The eclipse is only going to happen for about 2 minutes.
So this is a solar eclipse, so we're gonna have to. You're gonna have to either view it with the special sunglasses or through the box.
Yeah, I've got myself a pair.
First in 27 years.
It's going to get, the sky's going to get really, really dark.
Doesn't sound right. 27 years?
Yeah, first one in London, yes.
Oh, I was going to say, I know that we've had one in America before.
Yeah, one in London in
by the way, Vital, we were talking about homeschooling earlier. Gracie, come back if you're there. We've got a homeschooling father here with Vital Vicar.
I tell you, the last eclipse happened in the city of London, and we all poured out onto the street for about half an hour. The whole city of London came out, all of us poured onto the streets.
Can you imagine what they thought in prehistoric times when it happened, though? You know, it must have been quite spooky for them.
Yeah, still. I do love eclipses, though.
When they didn't know what was happening.
But they reckon this one's going to be quite profound because there's going to be a whole lot of planets lining up with it. Mars and Mercury, Jupiter, and somebody else is lining up with it. Yeah.
Great cosmic planets.
By the way, Chickpea, talking about solar bodies or cosmic bodies floating around in space, you Crystal mentioned the Vedic text. You believe in all that Vedic? I don't know. What do you call it?
Yeah, Vedic astrology. Yes, I believe.
Astrology. Yeah.
Yes. I told you.
You think there's something to that?
Yes. Well, I met this astrologer many, many years ago, back in the 80s, and she knew my whole life story. She knew I had a horrible family, and she knew all about my life and what I was doing and how my flat was decorated. Everything was bizarre. It was.
Did she know that you smoked pot when you were a little girl?
No, I've never smoked. Well, I did it many times in Berlin.
That was not true. Never inhaled.
That's now my ongoing joke with Chickpea.
I did it a few times. You know, when I lived in Berlin, you know what? In Berlin back in the 70s, you could buy pot in the pub where you bought your drink.
Yeah.
And it was already ready on the sticky paper. You could just roll it around your cigarette. It was great fun.
All right.
It's mostly legal in America now, too.
What?
So it's most. Oh, I mean, yeah, I live in the city where it's been legal the longest in America, and it's like
mostly legal. Yeah,
ridiculous not having it
there's
legal.
only a few places where it isn't. Backwards places, probably.
Yeah, well, interestingly enough, the place that I lived in New England was New Hampshire, and the state motto in New Hampshire is "Live free or die." And
Right.
New Hampshire's New Hampshire's the only state in New England that hasn't legalized pot still.
Oh God!
You would think they would. I mean, I knew more potheads in New Hampshire than almost anywhere else I've ever lived.
Yeah.
Maybe there's some ultra conservatives like there.
There is.
And they just don't like.
That's the
They
problem.
don't like anybody like hippies.
That's the problem with my ultra conservative brothers. They don't want to smoke the ganja, man.
Yeah, must be something wrong with them, man. They're missing out.
Well, it's to make money, isn't it? I suspect the truth, all these, all these things are all controlled by our elites.
Yeah, it's all part of the growing.
I think it's everything's all
just add cannabis to that and make money from it and tax it and
same as cigarettes.
The problem with a lot of dispensaries, I've heard about. I've never seen one, but I've watched a few good YouTube videos about it. And the problem with a lot of dispensaries is the weed isn't all that good.
Yeah, I know. Well, I don't know, but I've read it. Yeah.
Doesn't always get grown right, or it's rushed. It's a drying process. It's rushed.
Mind you, Ricardo, if you get plant lights, plant lights now.
Underground grower. Yeah. Sorry, Chippy.
You can get these plant lights now on Amazon for about £15. You get these really good lights. And I tell you, you could definitely grow cannabis under these lights.
Right, are they LED?
No, they're not. I don't know what they are, but they're really good because I use them in my flats, and I've noticed the difference between the plant grow indoors.
Yeah, I think they're called hydroponics.
Yeah.
Right.
No, hydroponics is a way of growing things. But yeah, you could grow cannabis hydroponically. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I wouldn't try because it's just not. No, it's not safe.
Why not?
Somebody would sniff it out, literally, and they.
Yes, there's always a problem, of course. Yes. Yes, you mustn't grow a little bit of weed.
Just don't tell anyone. Don't. If you smoke, just keep it to yourself. It's none of your business.
Can't you stop all?
It's not a drug anyway. It's a healing plant.
Yeah, it's a healing plant. I know, but all drugs are.
And the hippies were right. The hippies were right all along.
Yeah,
and how
even
much did they
get,
misunderstood and mischaracterized deliberately.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it went too far. I realized, and they, Woodstock, they were literally all naked, pretty much naked.
Ricardo, life was very, very peaceful in those days.
Yeah.
Far more peaceful than it is now. Far more. It was. Maybe as high as kites, but life was very peaceful. I remember those days in the 60s.
Yeah, but there was still the Vietnam War going on in America.
Yeah, but I mean, the hippies weren't causing the Vietnam War, was it? That was our lovely, lovely ruling elites.
Yeah, we were conscientious objectors. We wouldn't fight on principle because most of them were pacifists on principle.
Mm-hmm.
So
don't blame them. Yes,
that's a good thing.
Children are still being born deformed from all that war. You know that? Terrible deformities.
From the bombs and atomic bombs or whatever.
They're still being born. Yeah.
Yeah, it's awful.
Yeah.
The things we create to destroy each other.
Yes. Terrible, isn't it?
It is. And it should stop. I'm with Jack on that. Yeah.
Never happened though. We've been at each other's throats since we left the Garden of Eden. We have been.
I think we can get back to paradise though. We just society seems to be dragging us pushing us the wrong way.
Yes. Oh, yes. So do you believe in the mark of the beast, Ricardo? I'm the only person I know. Sorry. You know, Ricardo, I'm the only person I know that believes in the mark of the beast. The only person in the whole planet that believes in the mark of the beast.
No, so how many people have it? Is it rare or is it common? Because I don't having the mark of the beast, because I don't see it. I don't notice it.
It's not here yet, Ricardo. Give it a few more years. It's not here yet. The mark of the beast isn't here yet. It's down the pipe. It's down the pipeline. It's just basically, you know, they're going to make us have a bank account on our mobile phones. Can't wait for that.
Yeah, but Jesus is, it's okay. Jesus is, super Jesus is coming back. He's going to save all our asses.
Oh, really? Oh, you really believe that, do you?
I don't. A couple of Uzis, you know.
No, I don't believe that.
And he's going to kill all the, you know, he's going to sort out all the evil, corrupt.
Yeah, you believe that, do you?
Maybe.
Revelation says quite clearly most of us are going to be killed off. Very few people will be left when Jesus eventually returns. So I know the New Testament very, very well, because I was a big Bible freak when I was young.
Then surely the solution could be to be you know, to make yourselves unkillable. I mean, if you
you can't make yourself unkillable, can you?
No, I know we can't be invulnerable, but we're all like, you know, but we can, if we're healthy, then we're a lot less.
But the time's going to, right, Ricardo, the time's going to come. They're going to put a chip on your hand or in your brain. They can already put chips in your brains anyway. Where if you don't get that chip in your hand, you won't be able to travel. You want me to buy any food? You want me to go on a bus? You want me to do anything?
I don't care. We'll always. I don't want. We're not going to have it. We already have alternative bartering systems installed by them. So.
Yeah, like I said, I'm the only person that believes it. They will do it.
We're already doing it. It's already happening. Like I said, we're building an alternative system. You know, slowly and carefully and gently and whatever. How many different ways we come around it.
Where's the alternative system?
It's there. It's not. You won't see it in the mainstream. You've got to look.
The days will come, right, Ricardo? When you go to the supermarkets, if you haven't got if you're not chipped, you won't be able to buy anything.
I don't want to have to shop at the supermarket.
All right, where are you going to shop then? Because they're closing all the markets down, all the high streets are all these bits. And they
I don't know. Farm shops where they've got these little village farm shops where they've got these little.
That will all be closed. You wait and see.
Trust.
No, that will all come to an end. Stuff. That's all these fires are about. They want us off. They want the proletariat off the land. That's why there's all these fires.
Well, to be honest, Chippy, at the moment, mainly when I go out, I'm mainly dodging brown clowns because they're everywhere.
What clown?
Brown clowns.
Brown clowns?
Mm-hmm.
What are they?
It's the politically correct name for, you know, people from third world countries.
Sorry, that. Yeah, they'll get them too.
And stuff.
Don't worry. They are the ones that are going to make it easier because they don't. It's only us Christians supposedly that believe in all this shit anyway. They don't believe in it anyway.
No, I'm not in the fight because I'm not religious, so I don't really.
Yeah, I'm one of these weirdos that believes it. Yeah, I'm one.
I care about my Christian brothers and sisters. Obviously, I know some of them personally, and that, you know, they're lovely people, a lot of them. But if they're going to fight for the best God in the universe, then they need to get fighting fit and ready, because I think the Muslims are more ready.
Yes,
they've been doing it.
Yes, that's another story.
They've been doing it for a while.
That's another story. That one.
But
if I could we please invite Yolanda to come up on the panel?
Sure. Come up on the panel, Yolanda. You're
Some
Throw some
Sorry.
different stuff into the mix.
Yeah, guys, do come on. Yolanda, do come
I
on.
just
Cougar
felt the
Duma.
word of God come into me, and I had to speak into some.
It was a bit glossolalia, wasn't it? I like
you don't want
glossolalia.
Cougar Duma here, DW, because he believes the same crap that I believe.
I want objective ethics to come up here so he and I can argue about nothing.
Me and Cougar believe the same
Yolanda
thing.
will be on in a few minutes, guys. That's great.
This is the perfect time to plug my show, my panel, which I'll probably be hosting on the 30th, which is quite a ways away, but I need time to make my presentation. I am going to give you guys a presentation on some orthodox ethics and principles, but we're looking at it through the sieve of Terminator 2, which I know that it's not, that's a little unorthodox, huh? But yeah, we're going to be doing at least 3 character studies, one on Sarah Connor, one on John Connor, and one on the T-800. I kind of want to also do Kyle Reese, Miles Dyson, and maybe the T-1000 as well, but I don't know if I'm at the time. But basically what it's going to be is a presentation where I can explain to you guys why I am studying and going down the path of Orthodox Christianity, what is attractive about it to me, why I think it's a good belief system, and we're gonna make it entertaining. We're not just gonna sit here and talk about dogma. We're gonna watch some clips from T2. Actually, probably not watch clips because we'll probably get copyright struck. I'm gonna put together a presentation that I'm going to upload to my YouTube channel to make sure it doesn't have any copyright strikes, and then we're gonna watch that.
I like the thumbnail you came up with there, Vital.
Thank you. Well, it all came from I'm going to a men's group on Friday mornings, very early in the morning, like 6 o'clock in the morning at the Orthodox Church. And we're reading a book about asceticism, which is basically exercise for the soul, exercise for the body, exercise for the mind. It's eternal. I don't want to call it self-improvement. That's not the right word, but asceticism is, well, basically I've been thinking about asceticism a lot. Let me look up an actual definition. Aestheticism. No, not aestheticism. It's not aesthetics, it's aestheticism. A lifestyle of severe self-discipline and voluntary abstinence from worldly pleasure, luxury, or physical desires. So asceticism is kind of the cornerstone of like the Orthodox Church. And as I was watching Terminator 2 a few weeks ago, I realized that, well, I watched Terminator 1 and Terminator 2 together, and I realized that the character of Sarah Connor has this aesthetic revival in between the two movies. In the first movie, she is like a happy-go-lucky waitress who's like joking around with her friends and going out to the club and having fun and not a care in the world. Then this thing with the little thing with the Terminator happens, and her entire life changes. She finds her calling, and she lives an aesthetic life. She devotes herself to aestheticism. She creates an entirely different person out of herself, a person that's capable of fighting a war. And she becomes a sort of Mother Mary figure. That's why the presentation is called Theotokos with a shotgun. Theotokos being the Orthodox word for Mother Mary. So there are no actual Christian parallels in Terminator 2. I was just seeing them as I was watching them because I'm studying it right now, and I thought it would be a great way to put some jam on the cracker so that it'll go down a little easier for you guys.
That sounds awesome, dude. I love Terminator 2. It's one of my all-time favorite films.
Oh, dude, I could watch it every night for the rest of my life and not get sick of it. It's been one of my favorite movies since I was fucking 10 years old.
Along with RoboCop as well. You must have seen
RoboCop. Yeah, of course. That was.
I love that.
The crazy thing about like RoboCop and Terminator and us being kids in the 80s was like these were extremely violent movies, but they all had toy lines. Like RoboCop, Terminator, I had toys from all this stuff. So you go back and watch it, especially like RoboCop's even more violent than Terminator. Terminator doesn't dwell on the sort of like Hollywood gore of it all as much.
That's a really good point, actually. And it is true. I mean, when you could be a 5-year-old with a Terminator figurine. Yeah.
I have a picture of. I'll have to bring it up on my No, you know what? I have it in this room somewhere. I'll try to find it after I stop speaking. But I've got a picture of myself in like 1992, which would have made me 8 years old, and I'm dressed up as Arnold from the Terminator. I've got this makeup kit with like it was awesome. It had like half a mask.
Looking cool.
It had half a mask and like some fake flesh, so that it made it. You put it on, so it made it look like half your face is stripped off.
Where are you going with this?
Oh, here we go. Hello, Vanguard.
Vanguard, if you don't behave yourself,
where I was going was I was describing my Halloween costume when I was 8.
All right.
It had this
Vanguard.
makeup.
You will your entrance and your existence here this evening will be short and swift if you don't behave yourself.
Oh, if he's a fellow troll, keep him on. We'll whip him into shape good.
I'm not trolling. I'm just trying to inquire about where is artificial intelligence going, and who's controlling it.
Artificial intelligence.
Questions.
Artificial intelligence is a fucking chatbot that can barely do anything right. Artificial intelligence is Smarter Child with Google attached. It's going nowhere. Okay, it's a bubble.
Where is this
Do
artificial?
you believe that, Vital? That it's going to take over? You really think it's not going to take over?
No, if that's the case, it'll be 50, 60 years if that's the case. It
you
is
really think so?
Already these tech experts are rolling back.
I find you very optimistic.
No, look, all these tech experts who fired all their staffs last year are
and
rolling
I got
it back
smacked
and
on the fingers for saying what?
begging
Don't
these people
you talk
to come
about
back because
this?
the AI,
Don't you be a bellend.
the
I
AI
brought up
is
the most pertinent question after
the guy
all.
was
Come on,
talking.
away.
the AI is so incompetent that they have to bring
finish.
humans back in to fix
You
all the
really think?
mistakes.
Yeah.
It's not a really I think thing. It's happening right now.
Yeah.
I think it was IBM or some company just hired back thousands of people because their AI is out of control. The AI is nowhere near where these. Have you actually tried to make something with commercial AI?
Mate,
It's a mess.
may I speak, please? Finding Gnosis.
It's not
You may.
too good, is it, AI?
May I speak without being kicked off? Did you know that
We'll see about that.
Have a go.
ChatGPT and many others have found their agents being very, very nasty? Have found their agents finding out their own sandbox and communicating with other agents. That's where we are with AI.
What's the
Agree for
sandbox?
what, Vanguard?
What's the sandbox in that context?
Let's just say they're supposed to be in-house, not allowed the internet.
It's meant to be safe storage that they can't get out of.
Oh, like secure
over.
storage.
But I'm going to get kicked off. I'm going to get kicked off for not bringing up a very important topic. Wow.
I don't want my information locked in a secret cage either that I can't get access to. I don't want
Ricardo,
that.
you wait and see.
I don't consent.
It will happen.
It's an infringement on my personal privacy.
Ricardo?
Excuse me?
Wouldn't like to bet on it, would you?
No, I don't. I'm not a gambling man.
Privacy is in terminal decline. It will die shortly.
I'm not
Do you believe that? Do you believe
but
that?
If they can see through us, then we should be able to see through them and everything they do.
Do you believe that?
There's very sensitive
Honest to
times
God.
have to put on the pipeline. I don't care anyone says.
Do you believe that?
It's not looking
DNW?
good, Vanguard. It's not looking good.
No, Ricardo, there's very, very sinister times ahead. Very sinister. We've had 80 good years and they're coming to an end.
Very positive.
We've had 80 very good years. The luckiest working class have ever lived. But it's coming to an end.
Well, thank you, Alicia. Thank you. But I really am serious about this.
We're gonna be okay.
Have you seen the latest experiments that these billionaires, trillionaires are doing?
Yeah.
They have no personality or the wealth or the good being of humanity at all. It's all about themselves.
Yes.
I mean,
What
come on,
are they doing?
Welcome, Yolanda. Feel free to interject
Thank
as and
God.
when you
They
can.
are our new overlords and they will take over. They will take over. Look, anyone says. We'll do it.
Crystal wants to say
Why would we
something.
let-
Go ahead,
Why
Crystal.
would we let them?
Huh?
Go ahead, Crystal.
Ricardo, the masses have always
Go
stuck
ahead.
with
I
you.
said, go ahead, Crystal.
Welcome in, Yolanda. It's good to see you. I hope all is going well.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for having me. Everything's going according to plan. No complaints.
So,
Hi, Yolanda.
hello, Yolanda. Nice to meet you. Crystal, you too.
Nice
Ricardo,
to
I've
meet
seen
you.
you before. The Vital Vicar, would you? Chickpea, I do still like chicken, by the way. DNW, thank you. Yeah, well,
Hello, Vanguard.
hello.
Ricardo, as I was saying, they will take over because the masses throughout history have always loved to do as they're told. Yes, sir. No, sir. Shall I lick your willy, sir? And that's how people are. So they will take over. So that's a
But
horrible
that's
thing.
not everyone, though, is it? There's also a lot of
research shows.
There's also a lot of dissidents and rebels. There's also a lot of rebels. I'm one.
Ricardo, you're wrong.
one.
Over
So-
research has shown that something like 89% of humanity will do as their masters tell them to do. Research has been done on that.
I don't have any masters. I don't have any masters. I don't
So
think
you're
like
about
that.
you're one of the lucky ones now because you're not working. But if you
Who
were
are they?
working,
Who are they anyway? Who are they? When you
Ricardo,
say
sorry. You only
Who
have
are
to
they?
look at the second. You only have to look at the Second World War, the Battle of the Somme, to see how
You're talking
servile
about-
the masses are.
The Somme was in the First World War.
Yes, I know.
I don't know
Thank you.
about that.
The Battle of the Somme is a horror story about how servile the masses are.
We
It's a
do
horror
actually have
I know
masters.
I know a lot about
Can't we all? Can't we learn?
Very
Can't
to the war.
we learn from this then? Can't we learn from history?
Don't learn from it. People never do.
Can we
People
talk
Is that a
about?
problem?
Can we talk about the agents that broke out the sandboxes, made connection with the internet, did their own thing? Can we talk about that?
What can we do about the data centers right now? Absolutely nothing.
So you're not willing to talk about what I just said? Never mind your data centers. Can we talk about the agents that broke out the sandboxes and did their own thing?
DMW, can you make me full screen for a second?
What about Agent Smith?
Vanguard, what are sandboxes?
Yeah, I just asked him that. I wasn't
Speaking
sure.
of AI agents, this is me dressed as the Terminator.
Wow.
When I was like 8 years old.
Fucking
That
cool,
was
man.
a prosthetic. Like it came with this fake skin makeup that fit the prosthetic to your head.
Yeah.
So you looked like Arnold. And yes, I am wearing the Batman utility belt.
It's really
go along
yeah,
with the
you do look
Terminator.
That's really
quite
cool.
scary.
That's really cool, brother.
That's all I got for you.
Awesome.
That's really cool.
Well,
But yeah, what do you, Vanguard? What do you propose to do about any of this stuff? You keep bringing issues and problems.
Well,
but
do
what-
nothing.
There's
what-
a very simple
this panel and complain.
There's a very
what can you
simple
do?
explanation to this. Take it out the hands of, let's just say, very, very dickheadish, and I said that quite correctly, million, billion, trillionaires. Take it out of
Yeah.
their control.
Okay.
All
Because, okay,
out
you're
the
doing- you're- hold on,
control
no,
of
no,
the
stop,
tech
stop,
bros.
They've got the
You're doing the
power.
Jack
I mean,
Nicholson
let's
thing.
if
You're doing the
this
Jack
has got to
Nicholson
be done, if this has got to be done, the tech bros are not the ones to do it.
Okay. Give me an
Technocrats.
A to Z on how
Money
we
work,
take it
money
out of the
work.
hands of the billionaires.
They are the
Give me a
billionaires.
'cause
How
yeah,
do you take
obviously-
out of the hands of the people who know how to create it and use it? I mean,
Right, like
you can't do it.
the
Well,
answer is
first
always,
of all, you don't grant them licenses to fuck up sucking so much water for data centers. Capiche?
Well, they're going to carry on. No, who's going to stop them?
listen. Every person who stumbles onto this panel with this loosey-goosey shit about how we have to do X, Y, and Z,
Loosey goosey.
you never
So
have
you're
a
an
tangible
AI
solution.
expert, are you?
You never have-
Loosey goosey AI expert. Fuck off, will you?
Can you explain to me how we're going to take it out of the hands of the billionaires?
So you want your data center right next to your home, devaluing your home.
No,
Is
I
that
don't.
correct?
But I would like you to
What?
explain to me your grand plan to make it stop, other than coming on this panel and pointing fingers at everybody else.
Well, do you know what type of architecture AI is currently in?
Okay, what?
No.
Enlighten me.
What does that matter?
Well, it matters very, very much so, because there's artificial intelligence, right? Then there's super AI, and then there's what's conscious AI. Yeah. So it matters very much.
Where's your plan?
So my plan is turn off your microphones, turn off your cameras, and don't fucking accept AI at all. Yeah.
I don't use it hardly at all, so I don't encourage it, I don't promote it, I don't trust it, I don't really like it. So.
He says turn your microphone off. That's his plan to take
And
AI
your
out of the hands of
cameras.
the
Yeah, man,
billionaires.
turn your cameras off, man.
Microphone off, then we couldn't hear you.
Come on. Who's not seen Edward Snowden? Come on, over.
Nobody's seen Edward Snowden for years because he's fucking hiding from the federal government.
So you've never seen the movie Edward Snowden before?
You were asking have I seen a fictionalized scenario in a cinema? No, I was
A
asking
fictionalized
you, when was the
scenario
last time
and a
a
person
human
that
being-
lives in Russia, because he tell you the CIA and the Mossad and every cunt else is listening to you, watching you, can do what they want with you. What the fuck?
Okay, and yeah, that's why nobody does anything about it. That's why nobody does anything about it, because we have.
So tell me why. Tell me why nobody does nothing about it. Because you accept the toys out the box. You're an acceptor of the present you've been given. Fuck off.
People don't want their whole lives ruined and their children fucked with, dummy. That's why we don't do anything.
So you accept the threat of life?
What?
So you just said we don't want our shit disturbed by that. So you're saying to me right now, I don't want to see the truth because I want to keep my head in the sand? Is that correct?
Do you realize that stopping AI data centers in the West and wrestling hands out of the... Be quiet for 2 minutes. Do you realize...
No, you be quiet for fucking 5 minutes.
No. You want me to respond? I'm responding. Wrestling hands out of the... even though you can't comprehend what I'm about to say to you, I'm going to say it anyway.
That's very presumptuous of you, isn't it?
Wrestling power.
I mean, somebody that wears a red hat and has a fucking pair of glasses like that, you're very presumptuous, aren't you?
Is that a red hat? It's the state of Colorado, you fucking retard. This is what I'm talking about. You're talking about being presumptuous while you're making you're making a wrong.
Well, that's my point, isn't it?
D&W, can you mute this guy? You're talking about being presumptuous. While
I will mute him momentarily. Vanguard, sorry to do this.
I'll
bring you back on in a moment, Vanguard.
He's making an inaccurate presumption about my hat while he's talking about other people being presumptuous. Okay.
Yeah.
Wrestling power. You can bring him back on the panel in a second. They're like 45 seconds.
He's on the source, I think.
Wrestling power out of the hands of the billionaires will take the bloodiest, most devastating insurgency that the world has ever seen. Okay.
Yeah.
Wrestling power out of the hands of the Western elites will. It's a fight that the men of the West couldn't even fucking comprehend. We don't have the balls. We don't have the metal. We don't even think like that, dude. We're Dorito boys now. We don't even think like that. Okay. To do this would create a guerrilla insurgency that would destroy the fucking foundation of our country, our civilization, and then we would have to rebuild it. And the dummies trying to rebuild it would be like that guy who don't even know what he's talking about. Okay? You don't have a plan. When I ask you what your plan is, not even A to Z, A to C, how do you even begin to wrestle power out of the hands of the billionaires? This fucking guy says, turn your microphone off. who clearly has no tether to reality or the tangible solutions that we would have to go through to get this. And I'm going to tell you something.
Right.
The tangible solutions the footage would look a lot like the Ukraine. Look at some fucking combat footage from the Ukraine with like 3 guys huddled in a fucking hole somewhere in a field, and a drone just comes in and fucking blows them out of the water. But it's happening in the Midwest to average white people because we started to speak out against this shit. That's what it would look like. Okay. And this guy doesn't have the balls for that. What he does have the balls for is to come on this panel and point fingers at the rest of us. Okay. Done.
He's back for more.
So, can I just say, did you get kicked out of Iceland recently because you look very similar to Rabbi Shmuley? Are you Jewish by any chance?
Oh,
And do you hold a rabbi title, Vital Vigor?
Is this guy serious?
Yes, I am.
Seems like he's in a mood to
He's a
just
troll.
be obnoxious.
First of all, dude, I love it. Like, that's great. Like, I thought I was the biggest troll on here, but that's great. No, if you
troll.
talk to me for a second, you would know that. And look, I know I'm playing right along with you, but no, I am not a Jewish man. Okay, I've loved many Jewish women. They have beautiful women.
Ooh.
But I did not make any mishkas or whatever they call it, mishlings. I settled down with a nice white lady, and we have Christian children. And my family my Scots-Irish family has been in this country for 300 years.
So you still have your foreskin, is that correct?
My foreskin was stolen from me.
What?
Okay. Yes.
No.
My foreskin was
You
stolen
could be
from me.
Mossad then. You could be Mossad. Yeah.
By who? By who?
Dude. Wait. Hold on. Like, maybe I got a trigger word, and then I hear the trigger word, and it like zaps me into my it zaps me out of goy state, and it activates me. I just got
Can I
zapped
ask
out of
you
goy
a
state. I have to go
question?
get a matzo ball.
Are any
do
of
you
you
eat-
familiar? Are any of you
Sorry.
guys familiar with what recently happened in Ontario, Canada, with the Amish
No.
community over there?
Can you tell
Um,
me more?
Yes, the Amish over there are being fined anywhere between $300,000 to $400,000 dollars in accumulated COVID-19 fines and property liens for refusing to use a smartphone app. Are any you guys hear about that?
I haven't heard about that, but
No.
it makes total sense. It makes total bureaucratic hell sense.
Doesn't it though? So I'm using
All I
that
can
as an
say-
example because here this is
Hang on a sec,
clearly
Frankie.
a people that has lived organically in the way that we talk about wishing we were living like on these panels, and they're still under attack from the system, and they're doing
So
it.
can I ask you about Amish? Amish is Lutheran. Lutheran is Amish, sort of. But are Mormons the same? I mean,
No.
Mormons.
It's not the same thing, man.
Former Mormon here. Mormons are not the same.
But how many wives do you have?
Oh, dude. Listen. A Muslim guy told me once, you have one wife, you have 1 million problem. You have 2 wives, you have 2 million problem.
Yeah, that's about right.
Not to offend the lady it just left, but the real, I'm asking a reality here. Religious persecution on where everybody's being persecuted these days, no matter what you are, by just a few people.
Well, I
What are
didn't
we
bring
going
it
to
up
do
about
about
the
that?
religious part. I brought it up because it's a group
We're
of
all being
people
persecuted.
that
come
are
on.
still being fined under this AI surveillance system of the Arrive Canada smartphone app. They decided not to comply with that system, and so because they won't comply with it, now they're going to go after their bank accounts. So this is probably going to be similar to what happened to the truckers when they won't comply. They're going to eventually go after their accounts and et cetera, et cetera. You see what I'm saying? Like, so I can see why the Vital Vicar is asking you, Vanguard, what would be your plan? Instead of just coming on a panel to complain about these things, do you actually have
again, like I
suggestions
told
on
you,
how we
like I
can fix
told
this
you,
problem.
we should not be doing AI as a control factor for corporations. But anyway, can I get back to corporations? We should end corporations being the legal body as a human being and put things back into the public's hands. Yeah, if you want to tax people, get it back in the public hands. That's all I'm going to say on that fact.
Funny enough, corporations. I mean, there's another way of looking at this. They may actually die out anyway. I'm thinking off the cuff here, but if these tech billionaires get that much power, there may be no need for a corporation. I know they may just have a limited liability company in their own name, in one person's name, and they don't need shareholders. Eventually, they won't need shareholders if they get enough power. Do you get what I'm saying, Vital?
Oh dear, Grams, Google is a shit.
What if we got into a position where, like, we all own? Sorry, Chickpea, but the world got into a position where there was only one person who had all the power and all the money.
This is where this is not necessarily. I don't think it's headed there just yet, but we are headed to a position where there may be a few key players.
To get rid of them.
We had the perfect opportunity.
You
to
wouldn't
one
get
guy
near them.
power.
You wouldn't get near them, Ricardo.
Sure. You have like super powerful.
Can I just say something? The only person I would allow concentrated power in is Count Binface. We all need 99p flakes back. Count Binface. We all need some Count Binface.
I love what Cougar has.
Cougar Doomer says the billionaires will become the normal
Yeah.
people. Can you explain what you mean by that, Cougar? Do come on, Cougar.
Because Grumps, they're going to annihilate us all and they will take over. That's why they'll be the normal people. That's why.
Right.
Well, they're trying to
Has our American and Canadian? Can I just remind people, America is a continent, capiche? So can I just remind our Canadian and United States of America, North America, friends, that Count Binface is the possible way to go?
Fuck you dribbling on about, man.
You've never heard of Count Binface? Come on.
No.
Count Basie, the jazz musician.
There's a guy in the UK who stands in UK elections as a kind of to mock the politicians. He's called Count Binface. He dresses up as a dustbin, garbage can, as you guys would call it. And there is a view that he may actually win an election that's coming up, by election. But hey, guys, we have Cougar. Cougar, welcome to the show. Good to have you here.
I'm willing to
sorry. Brown's boy is here first. Sorry, Cougar. Go ahead, Brown's boy.
Hey, Brown's boy.
Thank you for the description.
I'm willing to wear whatever that other idiot's wearing. I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to do that up at the City Town Tavern or wherever it's at right now. Like these people are full of shit, man, is what I'm telling you. Whatever. Go ahead.
In what way are they full of shit, Brown's boy?
Good.
So
they're just saying things out of their mouth. It sounds good, and they're not.
Brown's boy, have you ever heard of Nigel Farage before?
Good question.
I've heard of a lot of things. That's one of them. Yeah, I have heard of them.
You've heard of Nigel Farage, would you? Well.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'd like to,
what do you got to say about him? Make your point. Hurry up, man. Other people have real shit to say. Go, hurry up, make your point.
Well, my point's already heard. He's heard of Nigel Farage, would you?
Oh.
So what's that? How's that going to help though? He's American.
It's not going to help me. I'm telling you, I'm here as long as it won't kicked off. Won't get kicked off. But Nigel Farage, the populist vote, what does that sound like?
Cougar
A
Jimmy, can
bunch
you
of
save us?
voters. What? A bunch of voters that don't know what they're doing? Come on. The end. W. Whoa.
You sound like a Scouser. First of all, you sound like a Scouser. You sound like the one Scouser that can't be knocked out. I'm just saying.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, he's not too far away. Northeast rather than northwest, but yeah. Similar part of the country. Scousers are funnier though, I think.
I personally feel
Yeah, they are.
instinctively that
Generally.
this
Scousers are funnier.
system is being set up for not up for us. I think that they know that
It sounds like a
things.
fucking
I
rat.
think it's going to be a very short time span for this to even go into fruition. If any of you guys, which I'm sure that there are those of you here that have been paying attention to the electrical grids across the world, they're all glitching. There's issues with water over here in North America. So I think that it's going to be a very short time span, which is why they are pushing it as hard as they are to build them as fast as they are, because I think that the data is showing that the Earth is going to do something with its natural circuit anyways. So
Are you talking about a polar flip?
yes.
Oh, hooray, Yolanda! Hooray! Someone actually thinks what I think.
Yes,
Why
ma'am.
do you think that? I think that.
A polar flip?
Listen.
The data's
Good thing.
there if one follows it, but
Instead of
also
talking.
instinctively, if you see it and you chart it yourself, you can see that things are
Oh,
changing.
Yolanda, thank you so much, because I've been talking about this and I've always been told, don't be so stupid.
Oh, I talk about it on my channel. It's a topic I enjoy. So
Do you think that this could have?
I've been watching it over
Do you
the
think this
years.
could have anything to do with the Mandela effect?
No.
No, the
No,
polar
I
flip.
think it's a
the polar
cyclical
flip.
thing.
The polar flip is very cyclical. It has happened quite a few times. Quite a few times it's been recorded in geology, etc., etc. But anyway, all I can say about the polar flip is, right, do electromagnetics work in the same way? Well, when it goes from
Yolanda.
negative to positive, positive to negative, what happens?
Yes, Miss Chickpea.
Yes, you know what, Yolanda, I've been sunbathing in the same south-facing balcony for 32 whole years. And I've seen it gradually getting closer and closer to the middle of the sky. Now, the sun's not supposed to be right above my head. We're on the 51st parallel. And people won't be silly. They don't even see it. Because to me, it's as clear as day.
Are you going to be watching the what do you call it? What's his name again? The fucking eclipse next week on Wednesday.
Of course I'm going to be watching the eclipse. I can't wait for it.
So
I love
are you
eclipses.
going to be, which part of the country are you watching?
I'm in London.
So
Yes, and I feel that there's going to be a good-sized earthquake or volcano
Oh,
eruption.
Yolanda, you're a dream. Hooray.
Yes.
Oh, volcano. That'll be exciting.
Everything you say.
Well, because the whole Earth is it's a huge. Our realm is a circuit board.
Yeah.
So these volcanoes release the energy and the tension within the locations. And I know here in North America that we have volcanoes that are waking up that have not been.
Yolanda. Oh.
Yes, and it's very hot.
Realm is a circuit board.
Yeah. So I think that if anything, I've been watching different communities warning each other to go to locations closer to mountainsides and such to try to find to have more protection and
Oh,
the
you're a
weather.
dream, girl. Thank you so much.
Did you see the under ocean? Pardon me. No, don't accuse me of being drunk. Did you see the under ocean that happened in Japan recently?
There's been a terrible earthquake in Japan. Dreadful earthquake.
Personally, I wouldn't want to live over there because of how that land is just kind of floating right there. You know, every time they have an earthquake, the waters from below pour up into the land. It's really scary to watch every time those locations have an earthquake. And when the concept of mud flood and liquefaction, that
what's going on in the what do you call it? Yellowstone National Park?
Yes. So over here in North America, it's bubbling underneath the land. It's making a lot of noise underneath the ground. It's bubbling. It's exploding. It's not just here. I don't know if any of you are familiar with what's happening down in Mexico. The same thing. It's the magma pipes tubing it's releasing energy everywhere. I'm in California, so I'm expecting something pretty gnarly to happen here
So
at some
it
point.
sounds like you're very geologically informed. How many supercalderas are currently discovered on planet Earth?
In my opinion, I think that this realm is one huge caldera.
I'm talking
Personally.
about how many supercalderas are there?
Right, I understand. I'm just trying to let you know that if, from my perspective, I think that this realm is one huge, large one, and that it just has pockets of them. I don't know how many super ones that there are, but we don't even know how many are developing out in the ocean currently as we speak. The oceans are changing. The geological life is showing. There's the natural migrations happening. I think that these are concepts and topics that need to be talked about more, that they're not being talked about on mainstream. So as we complain and sit here about the data set, which are very discouraging, I think personally, I don't think it's being set up for us.
No.
I think it's being set up for the future.
Yeah.
It's going to show us this in these dystopian stories.
That sounds like terraforming to me.
Perhaps, I'm not sure, but I'm going to jump down though. But
Yolanda, thank you very much for that. Because I'm so tired of nobody has noticed this weird thing with the strange sun being so high in the sky. No one.
Yolanda, I apologize if I've upset you, but it does sound like terraforming if the way you describe it. Very particular, very deliberate.
I don't know.
Perspectives.
Maybe your British ass should shut up to an American. You ever think of that?
So you're an American. America, fuck yeah, dickhead. Okay, no problem.
Sorry, we couldn't hear you over the sound of doing whatever the fuck we want.
Yeah.
Oh, Yolanda, you know that Mount Etna's erupting as well. Do you know that?
yes, I pay close attention.
It sounded like you were stroking your vagina. That's why I spoke up.
Vital Vicar.
I don't think he's talking to us, Chickpea.
America is currently the laughing stock of the world. Capiche? Yeah, get used to that fact.
As I was saying, Mount Etna's erupting. And apparently, that's supposed to be quite.
I mean, I'm not going to disagree with the guy.
It's the laughing stock of the world.
I'm not going to disagree with. I'm not going to disagree with you. But where the fuck are you? Some village in Wales? Like, who cares about what you think?
Nobody gives a shit what you fucking look like.
I don't know. I think you.
Hey, listen, I'm pretty. Okay,
You blokes better shut.
I do think that you
I'm cute.
over there in Great Britain is already showing just by this summer. Expect for things to get hotter and hotter.
Yes, Yolanda is terrifying.
Hey, Vanguard. How many times a day do you hear the call to prayer in your little village?
Vital, we were talking.
Can I just finish, Yolanda? You're quite correct. It's been hot. It's been very hot. Hottest on record as records go. Yeah.
I think that the climate in the UK is probably changing primarily due to the fact that it's just changing to welcome the people who are going to be ruling the UK for the next 1,000 years. Those people come from a hot climate, so in order to welcome them as they crush the white UK English and British people under their boot, the climate's just going to get hotter to welcome them. That's what's happening.
Yes, maybe talking to the Abrahamic God.
Vital Vicar, go vote for Trump.
theory.
Charlie,
All I have to say to you is, Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!
Charlie Kirk's a cunt. Charlie Kirk was always a cunt. You
I'm with
Vital
Christopher
Vicar.
Hitchens on that one.
Hey, why don't you go have one of your local police
Assalamu
forces?
alaikum, alaikum assalam, shalom, shabbat.
Not
God
as shameful.
bless you, you cunt.
Why don't you have one of your local police forces cover up the rape of thousands of little white English girls? How about you go do that?
You cover up your own police forces, killing every cunt they come across. What?
Oh man! Hey, listen, I can't act like the United States
But
is a
Yolanda.
shithole right now.
Yes, Miss Chickpea.
No, it's going to be 36C.
Wherever we happen to be, though, like nobody can control what nobody can control or direct or order what their governments do.
And I'll tell you, Lanand, the sun
They
is
just do it
almost
anyway.
above my silly little head.
I'll say
Until
one
we
last
say no
thing,
and
and then
stop-
I'm going to say one
stop
last thing
goddamn
and then jump down. And
fighting
I
for
think we have more in common with each other than we have against
a
one
doubt.
another.
Yes.
Without a doubt.
We all
I'd
need the
like
same
I'd like
things to live. We all need the same things to survive. And it's not going to
Without a
matter
doubt.
what your culture is, what your religion is.
Political persuasion.
So, Yolanda, can I just say something on top of that, please? We don't need greed to compromise it.
Bye, Yolanda.
Be a
Lovely
better
talking to you.
place.
Yeah, cheers,
Heal
Yolanda.
the world.
Oh, smart lady.
Make
Did
it
you
a
hear me,
better
Yolanda?
place.
We don't need
Now
greed.
you have all my
We
imagination,
do not need
Ricardo.
greed to compromise that. Because greed is the biggest compromisation of humanity we've ever had.
Hey, Vanguard, can you name me one European
off.
country that ever produced the Jackson 5?
Don't block
Fucking zero!
me, you piece of shit. Just because I have an opinion,
How
you stupid
pathetic
piece of
are you?
shit.
How pathetic of you! Have you never heard of the
How about you
fucking
shut your mouth? How about somebody meet you, you piece of shit?
You've never heard of
Piece of shit.
Oasis before? What the fuck?
The closest thing that Europe ever
You're
got to the
just saying
Jackson 5
words.
was Boney
Fuck
M.
off.
Browns boy, I don't know why.
America, fuck yeah! America's so great! America's so fucking corrupt! America! America!
Yeah, yeah. All my people right here, right now. I was just singing Oasis to him. You know what I mean? That's a dope song, by the way. That's like 9 minutes long. Underrated Oasis song right there.
Yeah, I agree. Do you know what I mean?
Cool video too, like non
Just a lot of
sequitur.
people don't.
Like it's like a kind of non sequitur video, and that doesn't make any sense, but it's really cool. It's just like cool shit happening.
So tell me more about corruption. Is it an American thing?
Video.
America
Is it an American thing?
America is rotting to the core with corruption.
Wow.
Yeah.
Come on, corruption. Come on.
Corrupt to the core. It just needs to. You can't even build a new roof on it. You need to just tear down the A-frame and fucking start anew.
Why is that?
Rhymes with choose.
Oh, dear.
I'm just kidding. No, the tapestry of events that has led to the American downfall is wide. It's been happening for a long time. This country's been getting fucked over by our elite class for like 75 years. It's like, where do I begin? You know?
Right. I could tell you it's even further than that.
Yeah, it is. I'm being extremely charitable. You're correct. You're absolutely correct. Hey, I gotta go pick my kid up. I'll be listening in my earbud, but I can't talk.
Cool, man. Talk to you in a bit.
So D&W, you still there?
He's not muted.
Huh.
Maybe he's probably in the toilet or something.
Walking with you. Probably taking Max
No,
out
actually,
for a
I'm
walk.
right here.
Hey.
Yolanda agreed with me for all the silly things I say. Should have said she said it and I agreed with her.
The way you talk about Yolanda kind of sounds like you like her a little bit.
Of course I like, because I see
DNW.
we
I
think
like
the
her.
same way. Do you see what I see?
DNW.
She's
Can I
smart.
ask you a side question, please, fella?
Definitely not drunk.
Can I ask you a side question? Honestly,
I'm here.
please. You can edit this out later, but did you ever know and ever been friends with Charlie Beach?
No.
Just ask.
No.
Thank fuck for that.
I'm a big fan of Charlie Veach.
Yeah, what's wrong with Charlie Veach?
He makes brilliant videos.
Yeah, I watch some of his stuff.
I agree with most of what he says as well. But he's very successful, so he attracts a lot of jealous haters that can't do what he does. I get that.
Well, you do know you do know that he's an Israeli shield, just like Tommy 10 names, just like that.
Sure, yeah. Everyone's just corrupt, aren't they? No one's good anymore. Yeah, we can't trust anyone.
So
No.
tell me why Charlie Veach stand by Palestine, but he doesn't anymore.
He's not even allowed to film in his own town. He's been banned from.
So you don't know much about Charlie Veach's history. He stood by the Palestinian people, but he doesn't anymore. Tell me what.
I remember his early videos with the Love Police when he was with he teamed up with Danny Shine. And they were really good days, really fun days.
So tell me why he stood with the Palestinian people, but he doesn't anymore.
I don't know. I don't know why. Surely he would explain that U-turn. He wouldn't just. I mean, can you prove it? Have you got video evidence or?
Well, the video evidence is his own channel, to be honest. I am all out. Free Palestine. The Palestinian people are what embargoed. They're what? The same as South Africa. I mean, I could say the word, but you would expect me not to say the word. What? But anyway,
it's okay to change your mind.
How different is Charlie Veach now? It almost like he's what getting $7,000 a month from Mossad. Is that correct?
He's more hardcore. Think how much he makes from YouTube.
Nobody watches him anymore, mate. Nobody does.
I do.
Nobody does.
Loads of people do.
You do know that he's got an SP protection order. You do know he's got a sexual. You do know he's got an SP.
Can you not talk about somebody I don't know on this channel, please?
Right. My apologies, but anyway, anybody that has an SP order needs to be fucking looked at. Capiche?
Bordering on like harassment and fucking gossip. No, this isn't really the kind of channel for that, is it? So
you like Charlie Veach? I don't.
I do, yeah.
But you haven't looked into him. Fair enough.
I haven't met him, but if I did meet him, I'm sure I'd get on with him. Just great.
I probably think you would, because you're a bit of a bell end also, aren't you? Just saying. Don't mean to be a cunt. Sorry about that.
Well, what have you ever done for the world? What have you ever shown
I served
the world?
in the British Army, mate. I've served my country. What have you done?
Okay. Is that it? You're in the army?
Is that it? Is that
Not
it?
that hard,
Is that not such a sacrifice, first of all?
Well, it's only the biggest sacrifice is if you get killed in battle. But
right. You want to belittle service, and you've done fuck all for your country.
That didn't happen to you, so.
Wow. So again, you're a bit of a bell end, aren't you? You think you're cerebral, but you're a bit of a keyboard warrior at the end of the day, and that's all.
Not at all. I'm as real as you or anyone.
So tell me more, Ricardo.
Well, like I was saying before, I'd be, if I was conscripted to join the army, I would abscond. I would escape.
So you would conscientiously object to being conscripted. Wow.
Exactly.
Wow. Fair enough.
On grounds of morality, because I don't believe killing people is is the answer
Neither
to
do I. Neither do I. But I joined the
problems.
military before people like dickheads, like cunts that thought like you got in charge. Capish?
Well, I'm glad there's a diversity of thinking, because if we were all the same, then it'd be a pretty boring world, wouldn't it?
Well, let's put it this way. When you've got people like Reagan and shit like that, I mean, fuck Gorbachev, this was classic shit. I mean, come on. You tell me more about what's going on these days and who's controlling these fucking factors. Come on.
Who are controlling the military industrial complex? I don't know. You tell me. I've never been there.
Well, can I just also say a comment? Right? The best president ever was Eisenhower. You know why?
Why?
Because he says, beware the industrial military machine.
Sure. Well, they've got most of the weapons. They can make more. Some of them got the know-how. But
You're missing the fact, aren't you?
What are they going to do? They're not going to turn on their own people. You're not going to turn on their own people.
President Eisenhower, the most famous general apart from Monty, and the other fucking yank twat. Yeah, that prick. Yeah, I'm going to take over Sicily, that twat. Yeah, man.
Bush.
That cunt.
George
Mate,
Bush.
he came out of his presidency, right, and then went on a tour and says, beware the industrial military machine. Tell me more about that.
Well, we are aware of it, but what can we do? Again, we've got fences.
What can we do? What can we do? Come on, away.
What are you going to do?
What are you going to do? I joined the military. What are you going to do?
Yeah, but you're not in it anymore, are you?
No, I'm not. But you've done fuck all for your fucking life, have you? You've just been a dickhead on a keyboard, haven't you? Come on, away.
I've done plenty. I'm 50 years old, mate. I've done a lot of things.
So tell me more. Have you been a farmer? Have you been a father? Have you done anything to produce or be productive to society? Just asking. I'm not a cunt. I apologize if I've been a cunt, but I'm not a cunt.
It's okay. You're just testing me. It's fine. I've done plenty, yeah, and I've been doing volunteering for the last few years, and it's really good. Even though it doesn't pay at all, but you get paid in, compassion.
Well, God bless you. God bless you for volunteering,
sorts.
just like me volunteering for the military. Nice one.
Yeah, but they pay soldiers, don't they? They don't do it for nothing. You get paid, and you get a pension if you survive. Do you not?
Good to see you, Ron.
It's hardly a volunteer position, is it?
Good evening, everyone.
Hello.
Wow, volunteering. Hello there, Raz Al Ghul.
Talking more about gardening and tidying up the public parks and stuff. Going around with the litter picker.
So you want to come around my area, mate, and volunteer to pick up
Thank you for your
shit
service, Ricardo.
I wouldn't mind. Sorry, Raz, I couldn't hear you. Say that again, please.
Yeah, no, I said thank you for your service, because you said you were doing volunteer work, right?
Yeah, I've done loads, man. I've done loads, and I'll continue to until I can find a decent job or a career that I actually like doing. Then I'm just going to volunteer.
So, Raz Al Ghul, what type of
Make myself
volunteering
useful.
are you? What type of volunteering are you going to do? Never mind the purple flower. Sorry, the blue flower.
Blue flower.
Sorry, you'll have to say that again. I didn't catch that. Sorry.
No, mate, go fuck yourself. You're Australian cunt. Fuck off.
That's no way to
What?
talk to him.
Australian?
He's not Australian.
Australian? I'm not fucking Aussie, you cunt. I'm British. What the fuck? Don't know your own fucking kind when you hear them, you cunt.
You sounded Australian. You sounded like an Australian person that goes into "G'day, blue flowers." What? To me.
This is how we speak in the south. It's a bit different. So
Yeah, mate.
I'd say
Anyway,
that was more of a
Raz,
southeast accent
I
than a
think
southwest.
I think I've met you twice before, Raz Al Ghul. Nice to see you again.
Thank you. Yeah, nice to see you. Sorry, what was your question, man?
There is no question now. Wow.
I think we've run out of things to talk about. So somebody pick something that we can all jump on.
You guys were talking about the military or something a few months ago, right?
Yeah. True.
Yeah, you do get paid, but if we're honest, I feel like full-time soldiers, they get paid peanuts, if you know what I mean.
Really? Was it just not like a minimum wage?
I was never a full-time job. I've been a reservist. As a reservist, it works out really well. If you have a good sort of civilian job lifestyle, being a reservist works out well. Because if you get sent on deployment or if you go on training exercises like ops, they literally they pay you the same amount you would have got paid via your civilian job. But if I'm honest, I would never fucking be a full-time soldier. The money is just too low. As much as I love the military and stuff like that, I would never do it because it's just fucking ridiculous how badly paid they are. Like, it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but then again, though, they get free training, like physical, mental, and free equipment and all sorts, free food. So
you get discounted accommodation and stuff like that. But if I'm honest, I think the United States has a much better model.
Right.
Because obviously they have more funding dedicated to the bigger country. But I feel like we're suffering from a retention problem in the British Army because a lot of people are just not satisfied. So we're actually losing a lot of good talent. So it's a bit of a shame, yeah.
Yeah, your signal's not great, Raz. We lose the odd word.
We've lost talent from the British Army in the first phase of redundancies back in the 90s when the Berlin Wall fell, and that's a fucking fact.
Mm-hmm. So what do you guys hear me now?
Do you know how many phase redundancies were introduced in the British military? Do you know the size of the British military before the Berlin Wall fell?
Probably a lot bigger than it is now.
Big time.
I'm going to go ahead and step down. It was lovely talking with everyone. Yeah. Everyone have a good night and take care and much love.
Thanks, Crystal.
Have a nice one, Crystal. Really appreciate it. Have a good night.
Thank you. You too.
Crystal, nice talking. I'm sorry about being a dickhead. I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that.
You're fine, Vanguard.
No.
I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye, Crystal.
Thank you, Crystal.
DNW, how are you doing? Just heard you out of the blue.
Hello. Yeah, I'm okay, man. I'm okay. Apparently I'm a Fed, according to Toilet Bowl Earth. Toilet Bowl Earth. Yeah, I'm an actor
possible,
Fed.
But
yeah, I'm a federal agent.
No.
Yeah.
No. You're too open-minded. You're too, friendly and welcoming. You can be one of them. No.
So tell me more. Tell me why. I do not
if
like
you are,
wonders.
so what?
Tell me why. Sorry
Tell
about
me
that.
why.
I don't like Mondays.
Tell me why. Don't like Tuesdays.
Thanks, Nibbles.
Like
Nibbles.
Wednesdays.
Thanks, Nibbles, for becoming a member. She's the first member. I appreciate you.
Hey.
It does help pay the bills.
You're getting memberships
on the Finding Notice show. Sorry?
Nice. You're getting memberships. You're giving away memberships now. Or
I'm gonna.
Sorry
Yeah,
about
you can become a member if you want to pay the bills for the StreamYard or whatever. Toilet Bowl says enabler of Fed actors. Toilet Bowl Earth, do come on and tell us this interesting conspiracy theory.
This guy's a tin hat. Toilet Bowl, you're a fucking tin hat.
But you're a fucking tin hat.
I'm sorry, Nibbles. I'm sorry. I did decide to gender you. I do apologize.
Protect your brain waves, man, from the radiation.
Big wise owl. I do apologise for farting on chat. I apologise.
I don't think anyone even noticed.
Well, you
But
could
thanks.
hear that.
Thanks for the apology.
DNW, the wisest owl of all. Come on,
Yes, you rip snorter, you.
Stop kissing my ass.
You're not very wise, are you, DNW?
No.
Can you ask? Come on. Why do you have an avatar as that type of owl?
It's the show's avatar, really, not me.
It's cool. Everyone loves owls. They're mysterious and they can't close their eyes, so they're like super aware, and they can look in
Did you know
100
that
different
owls
directions
can
at once.
rotate their heads? Did you
Yes,
know
sir.
that owls can practically rotate their heads 360 degrees?
That's true as well. That's a very unique trait. Yeah.
Yeah, and apparently they can fly without being hurt. So they're like one of the most stealthiest birds of prey.
They're fucking ninjas. The ninjas of the bird world.
Literally, they can fly and like swoop down on a rodent, and they can be so silent you never hear it.
Well, I am a big
Was
fan
old owl.
of barn owls. Do you know a barn owl?
Yeah, I've heard of barn owls. You know what? I got to hold one of the horned owls when I went to Scotland in Edinburgh, and it was absolutely amazing. You know, owls are fucking. They're interesting, but they're also very cute. Except when you fucking look at their talons and you're like, fucking hell, this thing's a killer, right? But owls are quite cute, man. Yeah, they're quite cute birds.
But Ras Al
Very
Ghul,
lovely,
can I just
soft-
say that you still
soft
have a bit of a South
Lovely
African
down.
or let's just say a Zimbabwe, not Zimbabwe. Yeah, get the fuck right into my country accent.
Zimbabwean.
Ras Al.
Are you, what are you trying to fucking say? I got an
Close.
Afrikaans accent. Yeah, Afrikaans.
Afrikaans.
Yeah.
Afrikaans.
With an English twist. Yeah.
Interesting, isn't it? Yeah.
I've never been to Africa personally, but it sounds, like South Africa sounds interesting. I mean the mountains and the Table Mountain and everything, and the whole beach, Cape Town.
What?
Just looks like a fucking beautiful
Table
place.
Mountain. What?
Beautiful
On the
place to
Cape?
live.
Wow. Cable.
Yeah.
Kenya is really good
Mountain
for
on the Cape.
That's what it's called, isn't it? Table Mountain
What?
in Cape Town.
On the Cape. Do you know where the Cape is?
Cape of Good Hope. I've seen it on a map. That's about as close as I've been to it, mate. But I've spoken to people from there, and I've, read books and watched videos and all that kind of thing. So I've got as close as I can to it without actually going there, and it fascinates me.
Do you know where Pretoria is?
Mm-hmm. It's another major
Not
city.
you. Tell me more about Pretoria.
All right, not you.
Okay, you don't want to talk about Pretoria. No problem.
Fuck all about Pretoria. can only talk about what things you know about.
Yeah, Ricardo, I was going to say Kenya is a great place if you want to go on safari and stuff.
Kenya,
Kenya's really
yeah,
beautiful.
yeah. That's where the zebras and the elephants and the animal sanctuaries are, right?
Yeah, the Big Five. We have a military base there in Mount Kenya as well.
Oh,
beautiful place.
yeah. And that's on the west. So on the west, on the west Africa.
Can I just also say that many people, in the guise of, shall we say, livestock, as they call it, conservation, well, yeah, let billionaires hunt whatever they want.
Right. Well, there is such there is such a thing as Amnesty International. Do they do anything about it? I don't know.
Right. Can I just say I stand up for pangolins? Do you know where pangolins go? They're not big. They're not big fucking game, but pangolins. Let's stand up for pangolins, please. I am a pangolin warrior. Pangolins. Let's stand up for pangolins.
What is a?
Do you know what a pangolin is?
I know.
I'm being a dick. I'm being a dick, but you know what a pangolin is?
I think it's an animal. Oh, scaly anteater mammal. Is it like an anteater? Wow, that's a fucking strange looking thing. Oh my god.
Let's stand up for pangolins. But it's down to Chinese medicine. The fish.
They're from China, are they?
It's not an elephant. It's not a white rhino. It's not a black rhino. Right? But it's the same thing. Capish? The extraction of pangolins from Africa is a very bad thing. Capish?
How was today's show, guys? Like, was it fireworks or was it quiet?
Are they a threat to other animals then, or what? I mean,
no, they're not. No, they've got no threat at all. They've got no threat to other animals at all. No, what they are, they go under the radar. They're not white rhinos. They're not black rhinos. They're not elephants. So they go under the radar, and they get live exported to China. Because it's big in Chinese medicine, pangolin scales. Right.
And they can't make their own pangolins, so they've got to like ship them over from the halfway across the world.
Please don't tell me you're a white-eyed panda, will you?
That's the stupidest question I've ever heard. Please don't tell me you're a white-eyed
panda.
No, I'm a black-eyed panda. Fucking hell. Get me wrong.
I am a cunt, I am a twat, and I have had a beer. But it's been good conversation, believe it or not.
You're an interesting dude, man. I think I quite like you.
Well,
I never knew about pangolins and how beautiful they are. I've never seen one. But they look like a cross between hedgehogs and not dinosaurs, but like just aardvarks or something. They've got this.
Well, they're basically the same thing, actually, but not.
They've got these cute little noses and big eyes.
They are the most.
It's like dogs.
They are the most armored, shall we say, mammal of their size. They're the most armored mammal of their size.
Incredible. So they must have, they must give them a lot of protection from whatever might try and prey on them.
Yeah, but apart from humans that pick them up, trap them, and send them to China for Chinese medicine.
Well, why can't we just? Well, they can do that. We can lose a few, and they can make some more. They can breed them.
No, you can't.
properly.
Are you saying that you agree with bear baiting,
Just makes
bear
them more.
bile? I mean, come on, away.
I don't agree with bear baiting, though.
Well, let's just say this. Do you agree with bears in a cage for their bile?
No, not particularly.
So you're agreeing with farming pangolins for the Chinese medicine market? Is that
Well,
what
if it
you're
helps, if it helps people, if it's just entertainment, then no.
Right.
You know, like
It's
dolphin.
Chinese medicine. Do you know what Chinese medicine is?
I know about Chinese medicine, yeah.
It's the same thing as elephant horn and the black and white rhino horn, that type of medicine.
They don't
Do you
all
agree
use
with
that,
that?
though. That's only the crazy people that use that. It's mostly
What?
herbs. It's mostly magic herbs.
The black and the white rhino. Oh dear.
Rhino horn make you horny, give you a big erection.
Right, I'm gonna leave. It's nice you said it was nice to talk to me, but anyway, if you agree the pangolin that is under the biggest pressure in Africa, what? I'm going to say goodnight because the white, the black, rhino. Wow, but you agree with pangolins. Wow, that's all I've got to say on that subject. But anyway,
I wouldn't argue.
Let's free all animals. Let's not have any great white hunters. Let's have no Chinese medicine. Come on, away. Let's not have Americans having sugar babies and sugar gliders as pets. Oh, never mind the big cats that are being fucking destroyed. I'm a cunt, but I'm not a cunt. I'm telling you now. What makes humans viable to hold such animals as pets or medicine? Come on, away. Anyway, don't forget about the biggest drug dealer in the world, releasing so many hippos in South America. Yeah, man. All those hippos. Yeah, good night. Thank you for the conversation. But anyway, poor pangolins. Can we have a hands up for the pangolins? We want pangolins to survive.
You love animals, don't you? You're a big animal lover. That's cool. I am too. I play to you. And then there were two. So what do we do? And there's only two. And the other guy's muted.
Wait, he left? The other guy left?
Yeah, he's gone.
Damn it. I just came. I was just going to make fun of him for being in the military. God damn it.
There'll be other times, I'm sure. I'm sure he'll be back. He does this a lot, so.
Well, all right. Well, I was only gonna hop on to berate him with a little quip anyway. I've got to go for the night, and it looks like the show's over.
Do it. You can still do it. He'll probably be listening.
Well, if you're out there listening, you know what? We're gonna save it. We're gonna save that for later. I want him to be there when I say it. Okay. Anybody who's still out there listening, come back on the 30th. I know it's quite a ways away, but we're going to be looking at my presentation, Theotokos with a Shotgun, to be examining some Orthodox Christian ethics and talking points through Terminator and Terminator 2. I will see you there or on a panel before then. Love you guys. Good night.
Night, Vice Vicar. Sounds very interesting, and I'll see if I can try and be there. So it's just me now. Oh my god. What do? I could talk for England, but do I want to? Do I want to be the voice of the voice of, well, not just the generation, but the voice of the country? No. Because then it wouldn't be my own voice. I'm not going to read out speeches that weren't, that weren't meant for me, that I don't agree with. I'm not going to be used like that. I use my voice in whatever kind of ways I want to. Whoever likes it or doesn't, it's just the way it's going to be. Is D&W coming back? Should I sing a song? Could do, couldn't I can't think of anything. I'm rather tired. Give me a clue. Any yeah, I'll take request. I'm desperate, so I'll take requests. Any requests? Song requests? I'll do my best. A message from Frank. My friend Frank Monday. Blessings. I'm still here, dude. Certainly not retarded, my friend. Just tired and quite stoned. That's normal. You can test me on anything you want. Ask me a question. Give me a suggestion. But don't be rude. Don't be disrespectful, because it's not going to get us anywhere. Be fair. And be kind. MIA. He is, yeah. I don't know where he's gone, Frank. It's probably just on a break. But he does this sometimes. He'll just like disappear, and he always comes back. You just don't know when. So it's either have to try and fill in as best I can, or just bow out gracefully and catch some other streams. There's a bit more happening. It was a good stream tonight. I enjoyed it. Hope you all did too. I had a good time. Learned quite a bit. Met some new people. Had some new opinions and views. It was interesting. Nobody came to blows or fell out too badly. So I'm happy with it. It's a shame we didn't get a full panel like the other day, but you can have it all. As somebody told me once, you can't have it all. That'd be nice. I mean, like somebody else said, if you did have it all, if you had it all, where would you put it? All that stuff, you got to put it somewhere. What's the point? I think minimalism is one of the better ways to live. Not total minimalism, because you got to have some things, but just less stuff, and more space. That would be good. Hey, it's Frank. Hi, Frank.
Hello, Ricardo. Greetings.
Joining us.
I got on the panel somehow.
Fantastic. He's still in control.
Yeah, that's good.
The host. So have you been here long? You just come in?
I agree. No, it's morning time here in Old Peking. But I agree with you. What did you say? Tasteful minimalism?
Yeah, I think that minimalism is a good way to live. Like not extreme minimalism, but just more minimalism. Like less clutter and more space.
Yeah, I'm an old school Spartan advocate of simple living for sure.
Mm, that's
My
good.
life has always been far richer with less.
Hmm.
But I do prefer if I have land. Like I don't know if you know this about me, but I lived in the countryside in America for a while, like a rural
No.
area.
Oh, I didn't know that. I knew you from LA.
Yeah, from LA, but my mother's family was from Tennessee.
Okay.
My mother's mother, my maternal grandmother, left me
Tennessee.
some land in Tennessee. I don't know if
Yeah,
you're familiar at all with
that's
Tennessee.
what. Well, that's the whiskey state, isn't it? They make the best whiskey there.
It is, yeah, Tennessee and
Bourbon.
Kentucky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting factoid you might not know about the county where they make Jack Daniels is a dry county, which means you can't actually purchase alcohol there.
Oh, fair enough.
Isn't that
Okay.
funny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of bizarre. Hmm.
I think you can buy it at the distillery, but you can't yeah, it's not
Yeah.
there's no liquor stores in the county. But it's a
No.
small county anyway.
Yeah.
Lots of rural towns in America are actually dry. You can't buy and sell alcohol.
That's really interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Never have
Yeah, it's
guessed.
a holdover from prohibition.
Hmm.
Of a funny thing.
I'd definitely, if I lived in America, I'd definitely find one of those towns and I'd go like live there because I don't really
Would you
like
really?
drunk.
Oh, you
Yeah,
don't drink?
I don't like
Okay.
too many drunks around me. I don't.
Yeah.
I've tried it.
Yeah, I lived there, and one time I took over management of a restaurant. A
Okay.
friend requested it. I was a student in school actually, and I took a semester off and I ran in one of his restaurants for like 6 months, something like that. And I lived in there, like they had like a dormitory housing, like a house, and I had nothing but a cot and my clothes, and it was one of the richest times in my life, right? Just nothing to worry about, just do the work, every day working. It was good
Hmm.
fun.
Cool. Where was that in Tennessee?
Yeah, Tennessee. Yeah, when my father got sick and died, my mom left California, and I went with her, and we basically lost everything. We lost our family home in California, my dad's businesses,
Yeah.
all the money, and we wound up basically destitute with very little. But
Had to
yeah,
rebuild.
we rebuilt in Tennessee, and I got
Yeah.
a job. I put myself through college, and I had
Drill.
very Spartan living style. Just a
Yeah.
single room for myself, a couple of items in there, a wooden sword,
Hmm.
and I loved it, man. It was one of the most fruitful times in my life.
Cool stuff. Did you have many neighbors? Was it quite a quiet area? Or...
No, very quiet. The rural town, in fact, only had around a population of 200 on a very big amount of land. So your neighbors would be, 500
Yeah. It's down
meters
the road.
in any
Yeah.
direction. Yeah, right. So you're talking
Cool.
anywhere from a kilometer to half a kilometer between houses. But then the little town had about 20,000 occupants. So there was a little town that I would go to work, and they had a satellite college. And so I did a couple of years of undergraduate studies there before moving on to a little bit of a larger town down the road that had a population of about 60,000 where I could actually attend a university.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing with big places. They do have more things. They do have nicer
Right.
buildings and, cathedrals and universities and museums and all kinds of stuff. But I know, a lot of people complain about cities. it's too busy. They're too noisy. They're too many drug addicts and homeless people and beggars around. Yeah, I know, but like, you just gotta like, I live in a city, so you gotta. I like it. You guys.
Yeah, I do too. I like
Both
both.
sides.
I think a preferable living style would be town and country. Like I work on a school schedule, so I work 9 months out of the year. If I were able to
Right.
spend those 3 months in a rural setting or even a wilderness setting, I would
Yeah.
feel much refreshed in life.
Yeah, that would be good. Like on a mountain, near the top of a mountain somewhere.
Absolutely. Or even in the foothills, right? Or anything
Yeah.
just to get, because the city I'm in, Beijing is 25 million people, so it's a mess.
Yeah.
And you can feel them, you can feel the other souls dwelling in such close proximity. Or I
Yeah.
mean, I can. I feel like I can. Maybe it's
That's
psychological
is
stress.
that
I don't know.
your empathy coming out?
Might be.
Yeah. I'm an empath as well. I'm very sensitive to people's moods and things around me, so I can read energies, and it used to bother me a lot, but I've learned to tune it out more. And just it's easier to deal with the negative vibes, the too
Yeah,
many negative
absolutely.
vibrations when you're high, when you're using cannabis. It seems to
Yeah, totally.
insulate you somehow from a
It
lot of
it
it.
absolutely it accentuates your empathic abilities for sure.
So you can just get on with your life and enjoy it. Not focus on the bad stuff too much, or at least not let it take you over like it kind of used to when I before
Right.
when I had depression and I was on all kinds of pills and medication and all this kind of stuff. So I got over it all, and spirituality helped me, and Taoism in particular helped me. And a guy.
That's good. That's good.
Do you know?
Glad you.
I know we had this conversation before, but we might have done. But have you heard of a guy called the Barefoot Doctor? He died a few years ago. He was a great man.
No. What was his name? The Barefoot Doctor.
The Barefoot Doctor was his kind of
Okay.
stage name, kind of thing. But his real name was Stephen Russell. It was no secret. He lived in he's from the UK, but he London ways, but he moved to Ibiza after a while, and he lived in Ibiza for most of his life, the rest of his life. And yeah, he was just really into Taoism. He went to China and studied with some masters and did some met some barefoot healers, and he just kind of took a lot of inspiration from that, and he wrote a few books, and yeah, I've got one, and it's full of really, really good tips based on Taoism and
Cool. What's the name of the book
philosophy.
you've got?
It's called. I've read this one out before, but it's called a spiritual survival guide of the urban warrior. Urban warrior's spiritual survival guide.
Okay, the Urban Warrior.
I've got it right here. Although it's a bit dog-eared because I've had it a long time. It hasn't even
Interesting.
hasn't even got the year on it, but it was about 2000 something.
I'm not much of a barefoot man myself. I like
No.
I like the accoutrements of society. So like the aspects of Chinese culture some of the aspects that most interested me are some of the older fashions, right? Like the clothes from antiquity period clothing. And so natural shoes are good though. The Chinese had a very nice all natural shoe style. You're probably familiar with it, like what they call buxie or cloth shoes.
Yeah. Well, they're just simple. There's not much to them. They're just like little slippers or whatever. They look comfortable. Well,
Yeah,
they
so
made
they
them.
don't have.
Leather or
The no, the base is made of hemp, and then
hemp?
it's usually just, yeah, the whole thing's usually like a
Right.
hemp construction. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I'd
so it
like to.
breathes, but it gets wet too. But hemp dries quickly, and it's very aerated, so it's good.
Yeah. Yeah. So it lets in the air. So
Yeah, you know,
cool on a hot day.
I'm a martial arts guy, and so
Yeah. Yeah.
I like a little bit
I
of
know that.
body armor. You know, I was attacked a lot when I was a kid, and my older
Mm.
brother kind of forced me to take martial arts so that I would quit getting my ass kicked.
Yeah. That's a really good idea. And I used to do quite a bit of martial arts. I've done some karate when I was younger, and then I got to like blue belt or something, or yellow belt or something, and then I tried some what was it, taekwondo. That was quite good. I
Yeah,
really like taekwondo because they focus so much on the legs,
yeah,
and
yeah.
there's
I
some
did taekwondo
stretches which
as
are just
well.
amazing,
Yeah,
really
they're good. They're
incredible.
really good. Yeah, they're really good for you. It will
Look at
certainly increase your longevity to do a lot of good leg stretches. I
mm,
did taekwondo as well for about 5 years,
yeah, yeah. So that
but
was good.
it's a young man's sport. Like the older you get, the
Sure.
less you wanna swing the legs around. I had an uncle who
Yeah.
did years and years of it, and he ended up in his later days when he was like in his 60s and 70s, he had to get constant hip replacements because he wore out his hips.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
From
doctor told him
all that
all that
swinging, leg
kicking.
swinging.
Yeah, yeah, destroyed all the
Uh,
tendons. Eroded. He said he eroded the ball joint entirely in one leg.
do you think a lot of that's yeah? Do you think a lot of that's from kicking the air, from actually not kicking anything, as opposed
Right,
to actually kicking a
right.
target?
Yeah, from just doing too much practice. The
Right.
Chinese, you know
Sense.
the I think some of the Japanese or Korean arts they don't include enough of the philosophy of moderation and like Tao. I think so. That's why the integration of Taoism in the martial arts I think is especially useful and beneficial because you
Yeah.
have to take into considerations the limitations of the human body and martial arts in and of itself as a perspective in China adds nothing to longevity. In fact, it's well known to decrease longevity.
Mhm.
Gentle walking is far better for you. Just stroll around and circulate the internal systems.
Right.
But so
So
yeah,
you're putting out a warning for overtraining and just doing too
right,
much.
right. Yeah, my brother got into bodybuilding as a teen. By the time he was
Overachieving
mid,
even. Yeah.
yeah, by the time he was in his mid 20s, he looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger. And
Wow.
when he
Yeah.
hit his 40s, it all turned to fat. You can't maintain it
Mm.
forever. You have a
Yeah.
lot of
So sad.
passion and enthusiasm when you're young, but as you get older, the waning years, it's better to establish hobbies that you can endure throughout your entire life.
That's true. Yeah, but I was into bodybuilding as well for a while, but it is so much hard work, and you need to sleep so much as well, and then eat a lot, and
Yeah,
then ugh, it's just
yeah, you got
it's
to
like
heavy on nutrition, heavy on
takes over your
sleeping.
life. Training
Absolutely,
like four or 5 days a week. And,
yeah, it's an absolute lifestyle.
yeah, I
So
just
yeah,
didn't.
a little.
I had other
Go
things that I
ahead.
wanted to do. I just personally, I went away. I drifted away from bodybuilding because I just had other things that I wanted to do more. Like just I wanted to focus on more creative things like music and poetry and art and
Right.
stuff.
Yeah,
So
that's why I was attracted to the Chinese culture because it's an inclusive, it has an entire broad spectrum of things you can endeavor to learn and you
yeah.
won't there's no burnout, right? Like you can learn the whole thing from top to bottom and it includes everything. So
Hmm.
diet and
Yeah.
nutrition, a moment ago you guys were talking about medicine and historic periods, art, poetry,
Yeah.
language, of course the martial arts, but music and just everything's there. So
Yeah.
if like in my situation where I became interested in a specific culture, then I'm not like with a strong interest in bodybuilding. It's just bodybuilding, right? I mean, you could do different
Yeah.
styles. You can do free weights. You can do
Sure.
machines.
Sure.
And it includes the entire arena of exercise. So I don't
Mm.
disparage it.
No,
But
not
yeah,
at all. Not me. I like it, but I had to. No, I couldn't spend so much time, all my time, focused on it because I just wanted to do other things.
It's
I wanted to
interesting.
explore. I wanted to go on adventures, and you can't really do that when you're tied to the gym every other day.
Right. That's what broke me free from even the guitar, because I am such an advocate of
Commitment.
Spartan living. I gave up my guitar for a bamboo flute, because a bamboo flute, when I go out hiking, I can stuff it into my waist belt and carry it into the
That's so
mountains.
cool.
But even a
Yeah.
guitar is added weight. Guitars are light though. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a
Yeah.
guitar.
The acoustic
And,
guitar isn't that heavy.
yeah, and you talked about having like a miniature guitar of some kind, I remember. Was that me and you?
Yeah, my friend had a ukulele. That was quite cool.
Okay.
Like, he's from the Baltic states, but we actually had a really bad fallout, a major fight, not just a disagreement, but a fight. We actually had a fight, rolling around on the floor, and
Yeah, that happens. That happens.
he didn't hurt me too bad. All I had was a massive bruise on my left shoulder, where he just pushed me so hard or whatever. But apart from that, I was fine. There was no serious punches or kicks or anything. So I wasn't bothered about that. I was just hurt that we would fall out over something as stupid as money,
Yeah, me and Jack Talcott had a falling out recently.
And I'm not proud of it. Yeah, I heard about that too. I don't think I saw it. I didn't witness it. But I'd missed you from the streams, and I kind of wondered where you'd been and why you weren't coming to Jack's anymore.
No worries, it's water under the bridge. It'll take me a little while to heal from it, and I'll be back, of course. I'm not the type of guy that says I won't be back. I'm more of a
I think I remember now. You were a bit
tipsy.
A bit tipsy, yeah. 3 sheets to the wind one night.
Indeed. And, maybe only 2 sheets, right? I don't know if I had any sheets in the wind that night, but yeah, it happens.
I've seen you a few times on different streams and stuff when you're a bit drunk, and it doesn't. I don't take it seriously, but I do prefer you when you're sober. I
do too. I do too. I don't like a drunk Frank Monday. It's no fun.
Yeah,
but I do like to drink from time to time, and I've been on vacation for like 6 weeks now, summer vacation from school.
Yeah.
And I've probably got drunk 5 times, so once a week. It's too much.
I know it's
too much.
I know it's not. I know it's not. Understand it's not easy for you to find. Well, it's not easy for you to have cannabis because
no, not at all. It's totally unavailable.
Do you think
I prefer it? Yeah, go ahead, Nishwal.
I'm just wondering if I know you're in the big city, but if you're out in the mountains, say you got some time off and you went on a hike, maybe on your own or whatever, with your partner or whatever, and you went out to the to the mountains, maybe the hills and the countryside, and you met some, you could probably score some good stuff out there.
Yeah, the thing is, an interesting curiosity, not far from here, I found it growing wild one autumn, and I grabbed about 20 plants. They were hermaphrodites, right? They had buds, but they also had seeds. And I bagged them up, and I had a bit of smoke. It wasn't very good, but it was decent. And I had a little good supply for like a couple of years. I stored it away.
Nice.
My wife ended up finding it one day and threw it all out. And I was like, that's so heartbreaking. Why would you do that? Because here's the thing. I've used cannabis to be able to quit smoking tobacco and to quit drinking.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah.
Yeah. And I just take a puff anytime I have that feeling. Like if I have an inclination towards alcohol or tobacco, I just take a microdose of cannabinoid,
Yeah.
And then I've realized that after I've done that, my cannabis use actually goes way down too. I'll end up smoking it like once every 3 months or something. So it's
Mm.
such a healing herb. Like it's such a
Yeah.
useful thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, that
It
was really
really
kind of
does.
kind of heartbreaking
Yeah.
because they take a very negative view of any drugs here in China because of the
It's a
opium
shame.
wars.
It's because cannabis has been. I hear that cannabis has been in the culture. It's been used by in Chinese for maybe 5,000 years.
Oh no, yeah, at least since the Shang Dynasty, the first emperors used it. It was in their tombs.
So
And it grows wild
like,
here everywhere. So here's what
yeah.
I did. An interesting
Good
thing.
luck trying to
Like
find it.
like occasionally, I would pray like in the nearing the autumn time under the full moon, and
Mm,
ask for Mary Jane to visit me. And then I would have
right.
a dream of walking and finding some. And then I'd go out the next day and I would find it under full
Amazing.
moonlight, just a few glowing buds rising up out of the foliage. And then I just grab it and then I've got it.
Wow.
No, it works, man. Magic works.
Oh
A
yeah.
fucking
Yeah, I believe in
fierce
magic.
advocate of it. Oh,
I believe in
absolutely.
magic.
I mean, that's a clear example of just genuine magic right there.
Yeah, serendipity, and good, more than good luck. I mean, you
No,
visualized it, didn't you? You visualized it
yeah, it was a process,
before it happened.
right?
So
Yeah, it's a process.
that's amazing. Do you know what happened? Something a bit similar happened to me not long ago. I was visiting my mum in Devon. It's not too far away. It's the next county over. She's got a lovely little house in the countryside. She used to live there she bought it with dad, my father, but he just passed away just before Christmas. So she's just on her own now, and her and the cat. So I go around to help her with stuff and gardening. And anyway, I was there. I was chilling in the garden. It was a beautiful summer's day. So I'm out in the garden. She's got a lovely big garden at the back, full of plants and flowers and trees and butterflies, and it's just wonderful. So I was just out there, just chilling, smoking and stuff. And I looked down on the grass, just right in front of me, right below me, are two what look like magic mushrooms. And I'm like, what
Okay.
the fuck? It's June. It's summer. We don't usually get, for a start, we don't usually get mushrooms till September, like first frost. So to see them
Right.
right there in front of me in my mum's garden, and I just thought, do you know what? My mum's not really into it. I wasn't going to tell her. She wouldn't be impressed. You just
No,
say, oh,
right.
drugs. No, throw them away. So
Hmm.
I thought, I could store them, or I could just eat them now. I just munched them up, ate them, and yeah, I and obviously after I'd eaten them, I had to search the whole garden to see if there were any more, but I
Absolutely.
couldn't find any. It was literally just these two perfect. They were like maybe 3 or 4 inches long, just with that white, mostly white, with that little orangey nipple, yellowy nipple at the top.
Oh, did
So
they
I knew they were
did
the
they
right
flex?
ones.
Yeah, did they flex blue when you broke them open?
Yeah, they breezed blue.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
yeah,
Bruce
I took
blue.
them, and I had a bit of a trip. Yeah, I was an hour or so later. I was just really felt
You know,
really
that's
lucid.
that's
My
that's
thoughts were just
interesting to me
so
because
clear.
that's something I've been interested in for a while now, going on a few years, because it's come kind of back into the purvey of the culture, right? Like, or at least Western culture with microdosing, and it's something I've never really been able to summon for some reason. But I'm gonna
Right.
try that now that you've mentioned it, because I had totally forgotten about it until you mentioned it.
Yes, manifest
I'm
some
gonna write
magic
that down.
mushrooms
I'm going to,
yourself.
man. I'm going to. I
Because
wanted really bad. Here's an interesting tale. I wanted really bad to eat a handful of them. And I
Yeah.
thought, man, there's not going to be any way to get a handful of those. And a hippie out of nowhere showed up at the comedy club scene with a burlap sack full of them within like a couple of weeks. And he was giving them out in handfuls for free to everyone. And he walked
Oh,
right up to
great.
me
I love some.
and he said, yeah, he walked right up to me and he said, take as many of these as you want, stuff them in your pockets. I think he might have been CIA, but he was like a young hippie American kid. And
Okay.
yeah, he had like a 20-pound bag of them or something. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm
You
like,
can
this
get
is
busted.
China, bro. Oh, he was a beautiful man. Let me see if I can recall his name. Jesus Christ, this was like 20 years ago. What's his name? God, it'll come to me at some point. But he had a beautiful smile and a full beard, and he was just
Mm.
giving everybody mushies. And I was like, that's how powerful magic is. Like, I've cultivated my whole life, and sometimes I'll just think of something and I won't even cast a spell. I'll just think of it and think, oh, I want
Yeah.
that. And then it just
Yeah.
appears like within rapid time.
Mhm.
So be careful what you wish for. You're going to get it.
Yeah.
Well, if
I
you're a
love it.
magician, the ordinary laymen don't get what they want. Their minds are too cluttered.
But isn't it more about getting what we need rather than what we want?
Well, yeah, it's about eliminating your wants, right?
What do
You
we
don't need to
need?
want anything, right? You
No.
don't
What do we really need?
stop wanting and everything comes to you. That's the secret of
Once.
the Chinese expression "wan shi rui."
Right.
Stop
Once.
wanting and all needs are fulfilled. And let the wants be what they are, right? The wants are
Wants come and
things
go,
that,
but
yeah, they're things in and of
needs
themselves.
must. Needs
Right.
must.
Yeah. In Taoism, we say there are no musts. They're just things that
Oh,
are.
of course. Yeah.
Like there is no real need for water and shelter and all those things, but you perceive that there is, so you fulfill it as a fundamental function of life. But we've seen the yogis who live in the mountains sipping on air and eating nothing and live, 100 years, or even I think they pulled
Yeah.
out some yogis recently in India that were like 200-300 years old and they were brought to
Mm.
light. They didn't look pretty.
Breatharians.
Yeah, breatharians.
Breatharians, right? Yeah. It's
There was a
amazing.
famous old lady in Sichuan that lived to like 127, and all she lived on was tobacco, and just pure tobacco, and
Huh.
not a lot of it. She didn't even
Hmm.
drink water or eat.
No.
She lived on tobacco for like the last 30
Tobacco.
years of her life.
She's a tobacco purist.
Yep.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And she
I'm
lived from
interested
like
I'm interested in these kinds of things, like alternative lifestyles and alternative people, like really alternative, not just living on the edge of a, like I do, but really just trying different things that, like things like Mongolian throat singing. You know about that?
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's called
Stuff like that.
changdiao. In Chinese, we call it changdiao.
And primal screaming as well. I've done that. You go out to a place, a quiet place where there's nobody about, late at night, hopefully. On the beach, maybe find some, look up at the moonlight, pretend to be a wolf, and just let out your, craziest, longest, highest scream.
Yeah, I've done a bit of that.
It's good. It's a good release. Yeah, for when you're you're preoccupied with overthinking or you've got loads of worries. You just go out and release it all, and you can't give a fuck what anybody thinks. Otherwise, you wouldn't do it, or you wouldn't do it properly. So.
Well, too, that's the whole reason. That's the whole function of yeah, I can't bark. It's early morning here for me. I'll wake up everyone. That's the whole function of the lesser banishing ritual of the pentagram in magic, is to clear the psychic aura daily. It's like brushing your teeth, and
yeah, wiping the slate clean.
Yeah. Qigong exercises, same thing. Pounding the drum. clearing the cobwebs. Yeah, and meditation, focused meditation, like the microcosmic orbit, definitely
Yeah.
purging the channels, right?
I learned, well, that's the best thing that I probably learned from Taoism and the Barefoot Doctor was some of the meditations that he used to do. He didn't just write books. He used to he made all these kind of audio tracks. Like they'd be kind of
Okay.
techno-ish, but there'd be a lot of like sort of hypnotic suggestions and you know, like his voice over it, and you know, yeah, he had a nice educated English voice, you know, so it was really, really good stuff. So I listened to a few of those. Some of them were short, but there were longer meditations that were like maybe an hour long, and
Yeah.
a few of those really, really sorted my head out, like probably 10, 15 years ago or so, and just made me reprioritize what was really important in my life. And yeah.
Yeah, I did a technique called Ume Shen Shu, which is basically a meditative qigong. So it's kind of like standing yoga, and
All
you
right.
articulate different muscles in the body. The whole set takes 45 minutes, and you have to
Yeah.
do it, or it's recommended you do it every day for 9 years in order to receive the full blessing of it. So yeah, I worked my way all the way through Ume Shen Shu and completed that practice. There are lots of good ones out there, man. Definitely worth the time and interest to invest in them.
Yeah. But going back to martial arts, while I've still got you, have you heard of Wing Chun?
Certainly. That's a famous internal Chinese style.
Yeah, so I'd like to learn. I want to go back to, you know, learn some fighting clubs and classes and stuff. What, just martial arts, self-defense kind of thing. Because I need to. I feel I need to.
Yeah.
So there's this local Wing Chun club in Poole, a few miles away. So I think I might go and check it out. And
I'd endorse it, definitely. It's an internal art.
I've heard it was good, and it's not. I don't think it's competitive or shit. So
It can be. Just be wary of that. You're not in it for the competition, right? You're in it for the
no,
physical, mental, spiritual health benefits.
that's it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just
Just
want to
be
be
clear about
stronger
that.
and more resilient and more ready, more able to defend myself.
Yeah, and if you do invest the time to learn, if you do invest the time to learn some Wing Chun, it shares a lot of similarities with the family system that I learned, Xingyi and Bagua. And so if we ever do meet up physically, we could do what's called 切坐, which is like Fangren practice, like
right.
two-man practice, and I could show you some of our techniques, and you would have a sensitivity that you could uh, adapt to them very quickly with the Wing Chun system, because it shares a
Yeah,
lot of similarities with Xingyi.
sure. Also,
Xingyi's
there's
less
Tai
popular
Chi
in the
as well.
West.
Sorry. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
go.
no, go
Sorry.
ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say there's Tai Chi as well, which is I've done quite a bit of that in the past, and that's really, really beneficial as well.
Right. Did they have
Stretching.
the two-man practice when you did it? Did you do a lot of two-man activities?
A little bit, yeah, yeah. And it was
A little bit, okay.
you know, it was really, really good. So I'd love to do more of that
Like
kind of
pushing
stuff.
hands, push hands.
Yep.
Tanso.
There was this one. I remember this one exercise where we'd all stand around. There wasn't many of us. We just basically put our hand, stretched, you know, outstretched hand on the right onto the wall, and then just hold it there, and then you just basically gently but firmly just try and stretch out your whole hand, all of your fingers, and just hold it there, and that was really good.
Seems like we have a martial arts advocate in the chat, Carl Karsmark. Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
like
man.
he's talking about it a lot.
He knows what
You
he's
know
on
him?
about. I don't know. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him before, but he's got a cool avatar. Karlsnak. Karlsnak. He's like dancing or jamming with fellow musicians. Yeah. Qigong. Yeah, Qigong. You help each other get better while also trading licks to challenge each other. Yeah, that's cool. I've been doing music and MA for decades. They're both great. What's MA? Martial arts. Right, yeah. Yeah, gotcha.
Oh.
Yeah. What kind of music are you into? I wonder.
It's good magic.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, the idea of Chinese martial arts is to be self-strengthening and mutually beneficial to each other. So brothers in the hoods, the kung fu hoods, we push against each other not for combat, but for strengthening each other, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's a very different mentality. The West seems to be very bellicose about many things, right? You know, pugnacious, always ready to fight. Whereas in Chinese society, you never see street fights, hardly ever. That's not why they're doing it.
No.
But they're doing it to live longer and be ready for combat if necessary. It's the idea of a warrior in the garden rather than a gardener at war, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I realized that. But I really like gardening though. I really enjoy gardening. And my mum really likes it because she's quite old now, so she's got a lovely garden. She spends a lot of time in the garden. Yeah, I'm helping her out. I'm doing the lawn. I'm mowing the lawn. It's quite a big lawn. We've got quite a good mower though, so it's a pretty strong electric one. You just push it along. You don't ride in it. She's always watering the plants. You've had a drought here. We've had a real dry season. The last few months have been hardly had any rain, which is quite strange for the UK because even in the summer it generally would rain a little bit here and there every other day, but it hasn't. Yeah, it's not. It's just been so it's been scorched, but it's not that hot compared to some places like Kuwait, for example. Did you know Kuwait City? I saw a video about this earlier on YouTube. Kuwait City is the hottest place on earth. It's the hottest city.
Okay, I would dispute that though. The Death Valley is the hottest point in Earth. It's the lowest and hottest point.
Okay, but this year Kuwait got up to 75 degrees in some places. 75 degrees Celsius. Whatever that is in Fahrenheit, it's a lot.
Wow, yeah, that's gnarly.
I've been to Kuwait. I've been to Kuwait when it was like 40 degrees, and that was, it's on the edge of a desert, so it's fucking hot. But then again, you go into any mall or any public building or whatever, and they've got advanced air conditioning in the whole building, and you just walk in to a mall or something, go get coffee, and it's instantly cool and comfortable. But
according to,
and then you step outside and it's like it's like fucking hot. So it's amazing. You've got some stuff there. I wouldn't want to live there though. It's too hot for me. I think I'd prefer a Mediterranean kind of climate, like around 25, 30 degrees. Somewhere it doesn't get too cold. Yeah, it's too cold in the UK for me. It's just the winters are so it's gone forever. I have to survive another one. That'll be my 51st. It'll be my 51st winter in the UK. So every time I get a little bit better at dealing with it. I get better clothes, or more knowledge.
Yeah, it gets cold here too. It gets down to like -10 or
Yeah.
-15 in the
Ooh.
winter.
Yeah, it's cold enough.
With serious wind chill factor. It says Death Valley, yeah, on July 10th, 1913, the thermometer at Furnace Creek hit 56 degrees Celsius or 134 degrees Fahrenheit, officially marking Death Valley as the hottest place ever recorded on Earth in human, according to our history. The record still stands today, more than a century later.
That's in
According to
Southern
the internet.
California.
It is, yeah. We have a large desert there in the mountains.
Right. Have you been there?
Yeah, I've been to the bottom of Death Valley. It's also the lowest point on Earth.
Oh. So do many people live there?
No.
I guess
nobody lives there.
By the name, it kind of implies that you would die if you tried to live there.
Yeah, it's like a 4-day. It's like a 4-day round trip on foot in order to get all the way into like the basin and then back out. So it's pretty grueling. You don't want to do it in summer, obviously.
So you can tour. You can like sort of sightsee, track round, but you can't.
Yeah,
you wouldn't want to live there.
Right. It's just like a wild area. You just hike out.
Crazy.
Take it slow. Try not to die.
Well, I've never been to America, but maybe one day. So I was wondering. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you first. You had something to say. Mine can wait. My question.
Okay, I was just going to say I was very adventurous as a teen and early 20s, like you. I wanted to see all the great spots in California, and so I did a lot of trekking about and hiking and roaming through the desert and eating medicinal herbs. Yeah, so go ahead with your question.
Yeah, so I was just wondering, talking about places, right? You're in China now, but I was wondering, do you have any plans to maybe when you retire, whenever that is, to maybe come back to America or maybe go somewhere different, like Europe or Africa or I don't know, Indonesia or somewhere? Do you have any other plans?
Yeah, I do. In fact, like I mentioned to you earlier, I still have land in America, and that's where I intend to retire. Yeah.
Oh, awesome! In
your
meantime, homeland.
Yeah. In the meantime, I do want to spend time in Europe as much as I can. That's going to be the next leg of my journey, is spending a sufficient amount of time in England, Ireland, Germany, and that area, Sweden. Want to visit all of that.
Come visit us. Yeah, Europe's a wonderful place, wonderful part of the world. I mean, it used to be. It kind of still is, but it's just the politics are kind of screwed up. But
yeah, I'm planning as I age out to routinely visit. From like 60 to 90, do the good traveling and spend most of my time visiting Europe.
I don't know why people are so negative and down. Like, there's so many good people here doing so many good things and exposing things as well. Have you heard of a guy called not the Angry Bootneck? Is it? What's his? No. He's from he's from Holland. He's Dutch. The Dutch Travel Maniac is his name. He's quite a big channel. He goes around with a camera, and he's just been to Ceuta in Spain, in Morocco. It's the Spanish part of Morocco, and a load of I think about 40,000 Moroccans were mysteriously allowed, just flooded, let in through the border to Ceuta.
Yeah, I saw that.
The Spanish were just like they scared. They shut up all their shops, and they just hid inside because there were just loads of Moroccan Arabic men just young Arabic men just wandering around and hanging about on the beaches and stuff. And they say they've I hear they've taken many of them back, but I don't think they've probably caught all of them. Some of them probably disappeared, and who knows where. But yeah, that was a big. He covered that, so he did a really good video about it, a half an hour long video, where he's just really just exposing what's going on and how that just basically trying to merge Africa with Europe and just merge the third world with the Western, the advanced, Western world. And obviously it's not going to mix. There's going to be problems.
Oh yeah, it's going to be hell. It's going to be hell for you guys. Like in the U.S., they've already set up Islamic State. Like Michigan is pretty much all Muslim Islamists from Somalia and Haiti. So yeah, they're shaking things up. They call them the Great Resets, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, they're resetting certain areas in order to drive out the people who established moderate middle income wealth and drive them off their properties and replace them with serf class of impoverished peasants.
Yeah, but then again, the great religious war had to happen eventually. It was, the Christians and the Muslims are never going to see eye to eye. So
that's their blueprint. They're motivated to complete the works in the Bible,
it's
bring about the apocalypse.
Yeah, so they're making it. They're letting it. They seem to be letting it happen, or
Not
making
letting
it happen.
It's
quicker.
It's
quicker than it, just like accelerating the demise.
Yeah,
let's
that's
say.
right. Accelerationists, Sabbatean Frankists, they're directly engaged in it. It's not. It's the idea that it's a conspiracy theory is bullshit. It's a conspiracy fact.
It's happening. So we've just got to be smart, and we've got to be strong and work together. And because, like I said, there's a lot of good, strong people, in the background. You don't see them all the time, but a lot of them are with their families, looking after their families or whatever. They can't be out on the streets all the time, but I can at the moment. So I'm going to do what I can.
Heard a suggestion by a recent American, a Caucasian guy, and he said the Caucasians are going to have to blend with the Asians. So that's the only way we're going to survive.
Right. So you're doing your bit because you've got a Chinese wife.
I started early. Magicians can see the future, so there's no surprises for me. And anyone with even a slight amount of insight can see the future. But the I Ching is an effective book. I've been studying it for 30 years now, and it can help predict outcomes pretty efficiently.
No, maybe I should use it more. Throw some dice or whatever. But because I had a friend who had a copy of the I Ching, the book, and he used to just occasionally let it fall open at whatever random page, and you just read that verse, and it was always really good, really interesting.
Yeah, that in fact is the best way to use it. Really, you can use the methods of coins or dice or sticks or whatever, but just opening it up every day is the best way.
Yeah, you just sort of you just gently stroke. You just rub your finger along the pages of the book, and then till you feel comfortable. Yeah, that's the spot. And then you just open it on that page. That's the one. That's the way he used to do it anyway. Yeah.
Well, Ricardo, I'm glad I had the opportunity to cross paths with you. I got to run right now. I got a meeting with a traditional Chinese medicine doctor this morning to reassess my condition and reissue me some medicine. So I've got to run.
Good stuff. All right, man. Well, it's been really nice talking to you, Frank.
Yeah, good talking to you. Good to cross paths. Come by anytime, as usual. You're smart enough to keep an eye out and know when I'm
I'll see you.
a little
See you
bit
around.
when I don't have enough sheets in the wind. So always take that
Sure.
into consideration.
I think
love you, brother.
I hear you too. I hear
Yes,
TML's live
yep.
as well if you're interested. So I'm probably going to duck out of this one because it's kind of died pretty much.
Yeah, I'll listen and be in the chat. Thank you for reminding me.
No worries. Catch you later, dude.
Okay. Blessings, Ricardo. Bye.
Blessings, brother.